How would you feel if a woman wanted only you and was untouchable to anyone else? What, like a ghost or something?
Help me!
Our first one comes from r/Am I the a-hole, which has been heavily requested, so maybe you guys get a little taste of it in this video. I am a 26-year-old female, and my sister Anna, 24 female, married my friend Lance, who is a 27 male. He was the cool guy in our friend group. Handsome, mysterious, smart, quiet, mysterious. You mean mysterious? It's classic already. I don't know how he ended up with my sister. She's the total opposite. Loud, funny, outgoing. She's beautiful though, like really, really beautiful. And when they got together, everyone said how good they looked. Hey OP, you ever hear that opposites attract thing? It's kinda true. It sounds like Lance had the opportunity to pursue you at any point, but he chose to go with your sister instead. So where's the salt? Dig it up and bring it to me. Today we shall feast. Anna seemed to be really in love with him all the time. She used to say how dreamy he was and how good he treated her and how spoiled she felt. But Lance was always so stern and quiet. She would revolve around him at family gatherings, but he wouldn't engage that much with everyone but me and her. Oh, you guys are so special. I guarantee. This is absolutely a third wheel situation where the OP kind of just inserted herself between the sister and the guy that she is quite obviously crushing on from the way that she describes him. This is pathetic already. I know where this is going. I was surprised when he asked her to marry him. My sister never took the wifey role too serious. Oh, yeah, apparently that's not really a deal breaker for Lance, is it? She had a non-traditional wedding and Lance just went along with it. She made a bunch of rules that he agreed to, and then they moved to his house. Oh my God, they moved in together after the wedding? Heresy! She definitely feels a certain type of way about this. Why would they not move into the same house if they are now married, let me ask you? Give me one good reason aside from the fact that you want to be the one that fucks him. Oh, Anna banned house utensils from her wedding gift list. She doesn't work, didn't finish her studies, and they don't plan on having kids. I like how she leads out with the house utensils thing. She's like, this is the most important thing for you guys to realize. Can you believe she banned house utensils from the wedding list? Yeah, also she doesn't do school and all this other stuff. Okay, you seem to have a much bigger problem with all that than Lance does, you know, the one that actually married her. Why not just leave well enough alone? This is some wild shit. My sister's pretty much only into her looks, and I didn't think Lance cared for that before. Oh, OP is a frumpy mess, so she missed out on the man of her dreams because she just didn't give a damn. Let me spoil this for you right now. Every man is into looks. It is at the top of the list for every dude out there. I'm sure there's exceptions, but according to what I've read, it's basically at the tippy top. She's always on Snapchat or Instagram. I thought that after getting married, she'd dress more appropriate. Oh God, here we go. Here comes the dress code police. Wee woo. Said she used to use crop tops and blouses and dresses and shirts that showed her cleavage. Gasp, my God. Not her cleavage. I swear to God, OP needs to head back to the 1800s. What is all this? And she's trying to pawn all this off on her own sister, which I don't know if that makes it better or worse than trying to police a stranger, but it's still really weird. It is not the take to have, I'll tell you that right now. Oh, short skirts or tight jeans, but she says that Lance likes her just fine. Obviously he does. Keep your beak out. What is this? She's like, I know what Lance wants more than he knows what he wants. Are you kidding me? Last week was my dad's birthday, and we had a party. My sister and Lance came, and she was wearing this pretty short floral dress. Nonetheless, most of the men were looking at her, including my dad's friends. Lance was stoic as always, and my sister came to my mom and I, saying that she didn't know why he was so quiet since he's not like that. Except usually he is like that. WTF, Mom? You don't know Lance better than I do. Lance doesn't even know himself better than I do. Oh, so I told her that if she didn't dress like that, Lance might take her more seriously. She got sad and sat quietly for the rest of the night, and I didn't really think much of that. Total bitch move. Oh, look, you seem depressed. Whatever. Moving on. Like you purposely want to hurt your sister, I'm pretty sure. And it's all because you're jealous of her husband? Ooh, this is deep. This is real deep. Oh. A few days ago, Lance texted me, except it wasn't good because he said that he would appreciate if I didn't comment on his wife's way of dressing again. What? Did I miss something? I'm not in love with him.
You jealous psycho.
I'm not in love with him at the end. Was it edited? It had to be edited. This got the asterisk. Okay. It was. But yeah, the comments have much the same perception that I do. You are so jealous of your sister getting with this dude who obviously is okay with the things that she's doing, but OP just thinks she knows so much better. He's like, no, he can't possibly like those things. What are you talking about? He married those things. Oh my God. She's putting all this emphasis on like, oh, she's not going to be a wife or a mother, or she's going to wear these floral dresses that dudes stare at. Like, maybe Lance likes when his lady gets looked at. That's good alliteration. I honestly enjoy parading my wife around a little bit. I'm just like, yeah, look what I got right here. I dare you to say something. Do it. You won't. And they never do. So yeah, I mean, Lance might get some form of satisfaction out of that. I could definitely see it. He obviously doesn't care about whatever, her schooling or whatever crap OP is obsessed with. This is all just excuses for reasons why her sister shouldn't be with the man that she should supposedly be with. She's like inserting all these thoughts into his head, or these thoughts that she thinks should be in his head. And obviously that's not the way he feels at all. This woman is definitely the asshole. On top of that, I would even argue psychopath. It definitely belongs in r/NiceGirls. Holy heck. This is weird. All right, there it is. Moving on.
When I got older, I still tried to be nice. Didn't get me a boyfriend, though.
Yeah, because that's not really how it works, all right? You don't be nice in hopes of getting a boyfriend. You are just a nice person. Like, overall. She's being nice with strings attached.
I tried so hard to be super nice to guys and got repeatedly overlooked in favor of ugly girls caked in makeup.
I think it looks great, yeah.
Again, I mean, makeup is freely available. You might want to try some of it out if you're not getting the results that you desire. Instead of being creepily nice to random dudes, yeah, slap on some makeup. Even the playing field. If you want. I can't tell you how to live, but if I was this down bad like this woman is, I might at least try it out, you know?
Honestly, those women would treat them like absolute garbage.
Yeah, which OP definitely wouldn't. She's such a nice girl, you know? Talking down about all these women and the dudes that date them and just being like, I'm so nice. I don't understand why these fucking idiots won't get it. Yeah, it's a pretty simple equation, you know?
And they were actually surprised when they got their hearts broken? Really?
So stupid, dude. Yeah, serves them right, doesn't it? If they would have been with me, they would have never gotten their hearts broken. It really is just the flip inverse of nice guys. They do exactly the same thing with different genders. It is amazing to witness, to compare and contrast.
When I finally did get one, well, I did not like him from day one.
She was just out there for anybody. She's like, please, just date me. He's like, okay, I'll date you. She's like,
I don't like you, but okay.
Well, that seems doomed for failure, doesn't it? But you can't break up with him or else you'll break his heart. And you promised you wouldn't do that because you're not like other girls, right? Jesus.
But still, I tried to be extra super nice to him.
Just love how vague that is. Yeah, I was extra super nice. How? I existed around him. Oh. That doesn't seem too nice knowing how you are. Anyways.
In return, he called me a dumb bitch, spat in my face, threw me to the sidewalk, and kicked and stomped on me.
Lady, this ain't nothing personal. Keep it that way.
Now, it's not funny if that really happened. If that really happened. But I don't think any of this happened. We started out with Emma the Asshole, now we got a little splash of r/that happened. This is a pretty good episode. It's shaping up already. Why did he do those things to you? Do you want to include any context clues? No, he just totally did it out of nowhere. It's a complete surprise. Which I guess could happen, but in my experience, a very small fraction of a percent would ever do that to their partner. God, this whole post is just weird. This whole situation is so pathetic. It gives me some of that deep spine powdering cringe, you know what I'm saying? It's too vague, it's too weird. What is actually going on here? Ugh, I guess we'll never know. And I might be glad for that, come to think of it. Oh. Now we got some classic nice girl memes. I'm sure these are reposts, but I haven't covered them on the channel before, so here we go.
You try walking around being a solid 10, not having anyone, yet there's girls who look like fucking Shrek. And they have someone. It makes me question myself because it's like, what am I doing wrong?
You might try not going around crapping on everybody that you encounter in order to make your very small self feel slightly better. I have never met a solid 10 who called themselves a solid 10, okay? This is quite delusional.
Why are all these men dating ogres?
John, you are the ogres. Just the level of like ego here and complete lack of self-reflection. If you were actually a nice person, you might stand a chance, but it seems like you're ugly inside and out. Unfortunate, but I hope you get it sorted someday. Maybe. I don't actually really care. I'm just saying that to be nice. Anyway, moving on. Girls, I like apples. Apples suck. You give me an orange any day. The best ones are at the top of the trees. The boys don't want to reach for the good ones because they're afraid of falling and getting hurt.
Squash banana,
Okay then. I know a lot of boys who like to climb trees. This analogy is not holding water. Instead, they just get the rotten apples that are on the ground that aren't as good, but they're easy. So the apples at the top think there's something wrong with them, when in reality, they are amazing. However, you gotta rationalize it to yourself, I guess. They just have to wait for the right boy to come along. The one who's brave enough to climb all the way to the top of the tree and pick an apple that's not you. Like, yeah, that apple looks nice, but there's a big old wormhole in it. It's ugly on the inside. I guess I don't really want to attack the creator of this post because we get no context, and the post itself is slightly accurate. Almost accurate. The main problem that I have with it is that it's out here amping people up who might not deserve to be amped up so much. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's not the fact that you're an apple at the top of the tree. Maybe it's the fact that you're unbearable to be around. Not even the birds want to take a bite out of you. She's just like, I just need to find someone who's brave enough to put up with all my shit. Forget about it. I'm sure if you were a little less crappy, somebody would scoop you up right away, but as it is, ugh. Nobody wants a piece of that, man. And besides, if there really is like a queen apple at the top of the tree, you know, you gotta come at her with some game. You gotta smash out like 20, 30 of these rotten ass apples, and then you'll be ready for the playoffs. You know what I'm getting at? Get some experience under your belt. Go stick your dick in some apples, son. I never advocate for that. It's just a joke, everybody. All right, moving on.
Hey, can someone tell me why guys consistently pick girls that look like they can eat an apple through a fence over me?
I'm loving the apple theming of this video. Are we supposed to like apples or not? I'm really confused. The fact that the last post compared nice girls to apples made me say I hate apples. But now this nice girl seems to hate apples, so that makes me like apples more. I'm very complex, you see.
I'm not saying I'm hot shit. Just saying that if you're gonna date someone that looks like a horse, you might have a bigger problem.
Yeah, you should definitely date a woman that looks like a snow leopard. A big greenish orange snow leopard. Look at your house in the background. You live in a mess with your cheap ass jewelry. You freaking grown out manicure. Can't even take care of yourself.
My shirt and my nails look like a leopard,
Except I couldn't afford to get the pinky done.
where's my Prince Charming?
Again, if you don't go around crapping on people, it's a lot easier to find somebody who can bear to be around you. The way you look, a complete non-issue if you're being a decent human being. But once you start coming at other people, okay, that means that it's open season on you, right? Why don't you try getting a tan that doesn't come from a bottle? Why don't you get a bleach job that you didn't do yourself? She's like, oh my god, they have horse faces. Look at your chin, bro. I'm pretty sure your head is like all chin. Here comes the crimson chin, or the orange chin, I guess. Oh, you dumb as hell, ugly inside and out. And obviously you think far too much of yourself. Oh, you date them over me? I would date anybody over you. I would date nobody over you. You know what I'm saying? I would rather be alone than ever interact with you. That's the simplest terms I can put it in. Get over yourself. It's not a good look.
Hey, OP, lol. I've seen you at school and I think you're really cute and your tattoos are so dope.
Dope. She walked right out of 2005. Your tribal tattoos are stupid fat. Please. Oh, God. Stop all of this.
Do you have Snap? I couldn't find you on Insta and I'm very shy. So I asked for your phone number and I'm texting you as your secret admirer.
This is never okay to do. This is a really bad look, honestly. Probably you should keep who you are a secret because you're going to unveil yourself to be a terrible person, I'm pretty sure. This is a self-preservation technique, isn't it? Isn't it? Just admit it right now. I don't need a secret admirer. Thank you so very much.
If you're like gay, I'm sorry, but if you're not, you probably noticed me. Lol. Have a good night. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow.
Again, you probably noticed me. That is the one true, like, huge difference between nice guys and nice girls, isn't it? Nice girls seem to have, like, an actual ego behind it. Nice guys, they say some stuff, they try and talk a big game, but I don't really believe it. These nice girls, I believe it 100%. Somebody amped them up, told them that they were a princess no matter what they do, and this is the result. I guess none of this is too bad quite yet. I'm not into the whole secret admirer thing, but it just seems kind of immature. But I guess we'll see how it devolves.
If you're interested, we could get lunch together one of these days. You're so tall and attractive.
Thank you, anonymous stranger that texted me out of nowhere. I'm incredibly flattered, but I actually have a girlfriend. I'm sorry. Thank you, though. I genuinely appreciate the compliments. And serious props for shooting your shot, lol. Not a lot of girls have that kind of confidence. Oh boy, is the switch gonna flip?
Oh, okay. Well, she doesn't have to know.
Oh, there it is. Putting her trashiness on full display. I was just waiting for the other shoe to drop, honestly. It didn't make it to the subreddit for no reason, right?
I heard you and her live in another city, so you could always be my sneaky link. I just know it's big.
Oh no! Sneaky Zelda's trying to sneak a peek at the sneaky meat. Please, never say anything like that again. I just know it's big. You're never gonna find out. I said I have a girlfriend. If he was really looking to cheat, he would have jumped on this in no time at all. Be like, oh, okay, cool. Secret admirer, awesome. But he's a decent dude. So props to OP for not giving her what she so desperately wants. No, I've been cheated on before, and I would never inflict that on anybody. Even if I wasn't in an amazing relationship with the love of my life, which I am. Oh, God, OP's a good guy. I want to buy him a beer right now. I want to give him a high five. Sticking to your guns, saying what needs to be said, doing what needs to be done. You're stand-up guy, OP. Shouts out to this dude right here. Pretty disrespectful towards my girlfriend to ask something like that too, to be honest. Be better. Ooh! Ooh! Unleashing some spice. I'm loving it. Some grand life advice. You need to not do the things that you're doing. Change. Be better. I mean, it's 2 words, but very impactful.
I would bet I'm way harder than your GF. You are GF. Yeah, okay. That's so rude. Fuck you.
There it is. Oh, that switch is flipping. I've said many times before, it's my favorite part. And even in NiceGirls, still my favorite part.
You would be so lucky to have me, and I saw you looking at me. That was some real shit.
I was looking at the spaghetti sauce on your chin or something like that. She really is just like shamelessly high off of her own farts. So let's continue.
I heard that you thought I was hot as hell, so don't ignore me, OP.
I am, and I will continue to do so.
I'll see you tomorrow. You're the hottest person I've ever seen, and everything you say is so interesting to me.
Not that OP has actually said anything interesting, but just because he's hot, it's super interesting. God damn, I love that. You're hot, and because you're hot, you're also interesting. It really do be like that sometimes, but to see it written out, it's just dumb as hell.
Hello? I just want to know how you feel.
Bitch, you know how I feel. I just told you in words that are plain as day. How can I make it any more clear? And OP says as much. I already clearly told you that I'm not interested. Sorry. You don't need to apologize at this point. Sorry goes out the window. Please stop texting me.
Why? Are you serious, Lamau?
You really can't believe that I'm serious? You really think that you're worth throwing away a whole relationship for? God damn, dude. I don't even know how she got this gassed up. Maybe she is hot, but she is trash through and through. And you know what they say, once a cheater, always a cheater. If she's cheating with you, you can place your bets that eventually she's gonna be cheating on you. If you even would form a relationship with this chick, which God, ugh. I don't know why you would. But yes, well advised to stay far away from this one, OP. Hold on to your girlfriend extra tight tonight and say, I'm so glad you're not like this. Thank you so much for not being like this. Jesus. Full stop. She really does need a reality check, and she got one today. Whether she will answer the call of reality, I guess, remains to be seen. But I do appreciate you, OP, for not being a dog and just running off after some random vagina. Where are all the good men in happy, committed relationships that you're not going to snake them out of? So give up. Hey, excellent. So, what are some of your interests?
I like fitness and yoga and traveling and roller skating and food and cooking and music.
Oh, well, that's good because I like all those things. Do you think either of these people actually do all of those things? Yeah, I go from the yoga studio to the roller skating rink, and then I go home and make my own pesto before cooking a delicious panini while listening to Led Zeppelin. Wow, you're really packing it in there, aren't you? All I did today was make a fucking YouTube video.
Tell me your phone number, and I could send you a short message to keep in touch for a long time.
And so far on paper, that seems like a pretty good idea. Until the switch flips. Okay, what's your number?
I asked you first. You should have told me. A phone number or a telegram number would have been fine.
Oh, God. This has devolved beautifully already. Sorry, I don't just give out my number on here first, but if you give me yours, I'll text you and you'll have it.
Lamau.
Here we go.
This is ridiculous. You wouldn't be considered a man. You don't even have the guts of a woman.
Are you like insulting yourself right now? Insult yourself and your whole gender in order to burn this one dude? That is kamikaze by words if I've ever seen it.
And you think your cell number is so important? Ugh, I think nothing. I can give any person I want.
Give any person? I think she means get any person.
I'm not afraid of anything. You are not a gentleman at all.
Yeah, you ain't much of a lady yourself, so maybe we're two peas in a fucking pod, right? You want the number or not?
Asking women to make an example of men first is not a man. Cut off his penis to be a misogynist.
What? Oh my God. I don't even know what you're talking about. This has turned into like a schizo post overnight. Cut off his penis to be a misogynist. Is that kind of like cutting off your nose to spite your face? I'm not sure where we're going with this.
You keep it is useless. Idiot men who are worse than dogs and pigs.
Yeah, she's just mad at every gender. I'm like, how you feel about men? She's like, they're all dogs and pigs. I'm like, oh, how you feel about women?
They don't have any guts.
Okay. Well, I don't know how you could possibly win at this game. Maybe we should just stop talking.
Even if you give me your number, I won't even take it. Look, I will not even look at it because you are really too trash.
Oh, she mad. All because he's like, yeah, you give me your number first. She just like laid into him. You dodged a bullet, bro. This chick was talking about talking to you for a long time. I'm exhausted already.
Damn. Does your mother know that she has a loser, trash, piggest child like you? She'd be ashamed of you. Bye.
All right, you want my number though or not? Yeah, that's just the type of person I am. I'll keep cranking it. Try and reel her back in by offering her the phone number again and then be like, okay, cool. Send yours first though. You can just watch her head explode. That's good fun to me. And this is the type of person that absolutely deserves it. Verbal abuse because you won't give me your phone number first. You got some work that you need to do with yourself, I'm gonna tell you that. You are 100% not even close to ready for a relationship. Oh my God.
How would you feel if a woman wanted only you and was untouchable to anyone else?
What, like a ghost or something?
Help me!
No, I ain't into ghosts.
Are there men out there who still even want this anymore? My other question is, where are all of you at, kings? No need to hide. Stop sign emoji. Stop it.
With the emojis, it really makes me think that it's sarcastic, but maybe it's not. I don't really know.
It's okay to come out of your shells. A few of us good women really need somebody like you. Call now. 1-800
ReddX. No, don't call it though. We haven't had the phone line set up yet. It's really just a recording of me talking to you in a beard voice for 99 cents a minute. You could have gotten it for free on YouTube. Ha ha. Not all of us are gonna treat you like doo-doo emojis. What the hell is this? The quickest way to tell if somebody is going to treat you like shit is that they tell you that that's exactly what they're not gonna do, because a person would not need to tell you that unless they do it regularly. You get where I'm coming from? It's just like how nice guys go around saying that, oh, I'm so nice. When in reality, if you were actually a nice person, we would be able to tell that via your actions. So you don't need to assure me that you're not gonna treat me like a doo-doo emoji. Just don't do it, and then I will be assured, right? This post is sus as hell. Sounds good on the surface, but you start reading between the lines, don't fall for this one, fellas. Something bad's gonna happen.
Please, won't you come out of your shell?
So I can cut you like a pig.
No, I'm good. I'm gonna stay right in my shell. This was about the point where I thought about making a circumcision joke, but I didn't. I guess the reference to making the joke was the joke. I just wasn't that clever with that one. Oh well, moving on.
Hey, how are you?
I'm all right. How are you?
I'm good.
That's good. How's life been?
Better.
Good. I'm glad.
Yeah. You know, thanks to you, I'm like way better.
And that's about the point where you realize it's going to be a passive-aggressive rant and you say, actually, I don't care. Why did you text me out of nowhere? This is OP's ex, by the way. So yes, your ex texting you out of nowhere to tell you how much better she's doing. Just nip it in the bud. Don't go down this road. Like, I don't actually care. I was just being nice. Please leave me alone. Yeah, that's good. You did deserve better. I'm glad I could help you with that.
Yeah, because now I know that I'm like better than that. And like, you didn't even deserve me. I told you.
I told you and you didn't listen. This is just a can of worms that you can't put the monkeys back in. So here we go.
Because I'm not gonna lie, kinda out of your league. But yeah, anyway, I have to go, you know. So many things to do, people to see. But thank you. Really.
Yeah, time's running short for her because she talks like that. But OP does take the high road and just says, okay, no problem. Yeah, well, I'm better too now. I got myself a girlfriend now. Don't start comparing fucking notes. This is the type of behavior that you do not engage with, bar none. It really made you better to say the thing that you said. Okay. Leave me alone now. Like I said in yesterday's episode, like, got these ex-girlfriends, they're like, oh, please don't hate me. It's like, I don't even think about you. You are not taking up any space in my brain. How big is your ego that you think I'm wondering about you on a day-to-day basis? You're off your rocker. It's over. We are over. I don't think about it no more. Oh, so okay, great. OP's got a girlfriend. Let's see what his ex has to say about that. I'm sure it's gonna be peachy.
I know. That's so good. We'll see how long it lasts. Oh,
Smiley face. You are such a bitch. I can't believe we ever dated. I just knew it's going to go down this road, and I hate everything about it, but I can't stop it. I would have handled this far differently, but I presume that OP is far younger than I am, so there's always that. Yeah, I think it'll last for a very, very long time. OP, disengage. Bro, just, it's not worth it.
Good. Good. Ooh, I realize that I don't need someone to be happy. All Ben really did was hurt me. You were the last straw. So thank you, babes.
All right. No problemo. It's such a dude answer, isn't it? Just give her some finger guns. Pow pow. Gotcha. All right. Get the hell out of here. Well, see you later. Oh my God. This is the weirdest, most passive-aggressive string of text that I've ever seen, and I hate it. Why did this happen at all? OP, you should have shut it down. Realize that it's your ex and be like, nope. We are not going there. We are done, 100%. But still, OP opens it up and kind of allows himself to get beat over the head a little bit. It's like, oh yeah, your relationship's gonna end prematurely. Speaking of ending prematurely, Are you sure that that's the last straw that you ever want to have, huh? Get it? Giggity? Is that what she meant? Am I reasoning too deep into that? I'm pretty sure it was a metaphor, but it's funnier the way I think about it, I guess. No problemo. God, that's just so good. Reminds me of Rocket Power, right? Hey, Raimundo, no problemo. Woogity, woogity, woogity. The squid beefed it. All right, I'm just on a fucking tangent now. I did like the way the OP handled it. Really, he should have shut it down far earlier, but once he realized 100% what was happening, he gave her nothing further to work with. No problemo. Bye. And I think that's correct. Obviously, this woman does not have places to go and people to see because she's out here texting her exes, trying to make them feel something, I guess. I don't know what the hell this is. I guess pathetic. That's what it is. That's the label we'll slap on it. Please wear cologne that matches your face, making me turn around for foolishness.
Turn around. Turn your ass back around.
I mean, it is something mean to say, but I'll be damned if it ain't the truth. That's why I wear only my natural pheromones. So she ain't gonna be turning around wasting her time. If my pheromones don't match your nasal cavities or whatever you're looking for, then that's fine. The only retort that you can come up with it for something like this is like, hey, maybe get a face that matches your personality because you look ugly as hell right now. Get some help. I don't know why you gotta dunk on dudes for not wearing a cologne that matches their face. According to your standards, okay? Just like women don't wear makeup for dudes, I didn't wear this cologne for you, all right? This is all for me, baby. I just want to smell nice. And what smells the nicest? The Old Spicest.
Hello, ladies. Look at your man. Now back to me. Now back at your man. Now back to me. Sadly, he isn't me.
All right, moving on. Hello. Hi, who's this? My name's Red. I was at the sleepover last night. Oh, hi, Red. What's up? I don't like her being named Red. Can we call her something else? Can we just call her Nice Girl? That's what I'm gonna do. I don't think she's gonna introduce herself again, though. Damn, I missed my window. Nah, that's fine. Moving on. Good. Even though I don't know you properly, I think you're really hot. I was wondering if you want to go out to eat something. Maybe McDonald's? I'm free for the weekend. Yeah, we could go eat McDonald's, or you could eat my snatch. I ain't going down there. Your snatch smells like a baby's coffin. Whoa, we coming out of the gate real hot today. All right, wind it back, wind it back. All she did was ask somebody to McDonald's. It's fine. This is what teenagers do, I guess. Or maybe grown adults do. But I feel like I'm too good for McDonald's. You know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna ask me out somewhere, tell me I'm really hot and then ask me out somewhere. It better be better than McDonald's, okay? Just fucking woo me a little bit. That's all I really want. A little bit of woo. What if we kissed under the golden arches, ooh woo? No, not in your wildest dreams. But OP says, oh, well, I'm not really interested in a date right now. I just got out of a relationship after all, but thanks for the compliment. So I guess I'll pass.
Huh? It's not a date. I just wanted to get to know you better. Don't assume things like that.
Yeah, get to know somebody better like you do when you're on a date. She tried to wind this back real quick. She's like, you're hot, let's go to McDonald's. He's like, nah, I'm good. She's like, I didn't even want you in the first place. Are you for real right now? At least ask me to go to the Olive Garden. At least give me some of them unlimited breadsticks, right? And then maybe you get my unlimited breadstick tonight. Whoa! Endless soup, salad, and breadsticks will fill you up right now, and then I'll fill you up later, right? Whoa! Hit him with the whoa! John Travolta coming in hot! I'm really on one today. I don't know what's going on. I'm so sorry. I mean, you called me hot, so it's kind of natural that I would think that.
No, you're just self-entitled.
Okay. Oh my God. This is always the best part. Women have such a complex about rejection. It's sad to see, honestly. Like, the few times I've been on the first date and the woman asked me to come back home with her, and I'm like, no, I don't really do that on the first date. 100% of the time, they're like, what are you, gay? You don't think I'm hot? I'm like, you're a lovely woman. This is my personal choice, okay? Just because we had a date doesn't mean I'm obligated to stick it in you. Do you not know about, like, STDs and all this shit? I'm terrified. I can't do it. I'll be very fair. I'll put a disclaimer on that statement right now and say that I've only seen this from one side. I've seen stories of plenty of men reacting badly, so I guess it is, you know, men and women that have problems with rejection. And even then, like, only a certain brand of men and women. Those are the nice girls. Those are the nice guys. Those are the ones that we're here to mock. So I'm speaking about them quite specifically. And yes, I dated at least a couple. Anyways, carrying on.
It's funny how people can't even try to have a friendship these days. Can't even try to get to know each other without them thinking you have second thoughts. Shaking my head. So next time, don't do that.
What?
Don't play dumb on me.
Okay. Don't play dumb on me. I think English is probably not her first language or something like that. The way these words and phrases are put together, very interesting. Maybe she's dumb, but I don't want to just assume that. Probably because she's gonna find my house and burn it down. Maybe it is just her brain, like short-circuiting or something like that. She just can't process the fact that she was rejected by a hot guy that she offered to take to McDonald's.
I put myself out there. Don't play dumb on me.
Okay, I won't play dumb on you. That's really funny to me, honestly. She hurt herself in confusion.
It's funny how we can't even try to be nice. Y'all only look forward. Easy sluts anyways. Sluts, I mean. You know what? Fuck you. Stop being a little bitch.
What the hell? This has devolved so beautifully. She's like, yeah, I tried to be nice, but now I'm gonna be mean. I'm pretty sure you were like just a giant turd all along. You're not really fooling anybody with saying that you were nice.
Our McDonald's date was gonna be even better than Olive Garden, and you didn't even give me a chance.
Yeah, because of this behavior. Everything you're doing right now is very not okay, all right? Try to reconsider, maybe for the next time. Continuing on with the Pokemon puns, yeah. This nice girl definitely is evolving. What? Flirtmon is evolving? Flirtmon has evolved into Vitriolmon. You give it another 30, 40 years, it's gonna evolve into Menopausemon. Menomon? Oh, that's sad. That joke's sad. Maybe we should cut it out. No, we're not gonna cut it out. It's fine. Okay, so I go to the sleepover of one of my friends. You happen to be there because you're his friend too, but I don't know you. You say that I'm hot and you want to take me out, and that is just for friendship? Yeah, sure. I like how he's walking her through it. It's like, okay, you seem to really want to deflect, so let's go through this one step at a time. But of course, she's not going to respond positively to any of this.
Yeah, it is, You're probably just a lonely so stop messaging me.
This woman is an absolute dumpster fire. Like, you could just take it in stride and be like, oh, you know, you got out of a relationship. That's cool. Do you want to just be friends? Like, we could just go to McDonald's as friends. But she's like, no, I never asked you out in the first place. And like, that was your first misstep. You tried to wind it all back when everybody knows exactly what this was. You could have bided your time, you know, maybe gotten a little bit in the friend zone. And then when the time came to pick a new partner, maybe he would view you as relationship material. But even if not, like, you'd at least have a friend out of the deal. You know what I mean? It's so weird to be like, either you bang me or we're not going to interact ever again. Whatever happened to, hey, I like your face. Do you want to go with me to eat some garbage food completely platonically? And he might have agreed to that, but no, she had to explode. And yeah, she probably wouldn't make a good friend. This is probably not somebody you want to interact with on a regular basis. But good, sometimes the trash takes itself out. All's well that ends well, I do suppose. Stop messaging me, you lonely fuck, when she messaged him first. Yeah, okay. See you later. Bye. Oh, let's face it. Dudes be all like, girls don't like nice guys, but y'all don't like nice girls. You guys chase the mean ones and stay in relationships with them. Okay. How do we quantify who is a nice girl or a nice guy versus a mean girl or a mean guy? Basically, any girl that is mean is a girl who is not me. And any girl that is nice must be me. I'm the only nice girl on the planet. Everybody else is just a rotten bitch. So why don't you date me, you fuck? Yeah, that's some sound logic right there. Okay, this literally is a nice guy gender swapped. You can't write stuff like this. I don't know what it is within the brain that makes people have this outlook, but it seems to be more and more commonplace, and I am just amazed by it. I stand back and watch, and my mouth is just agape. How does this happen? Have you ever considered, just for a minute, that maybe you are not as nice as you think you are? Maybe the person that they're dating isn't as bad as you think they are. Obviously, they're dating. They're having a good time. You're the one over here, like, making a giant salt pile about it. Just be cool. I have no doubts that you'll find someone eventually, but you gotta stop making it like this, attacking other people for being happy. That is not the way, but I do wish you luck. Whew. Anyways, let's move on from this one. This is why nobody fucks with people in their 20s. Your ego goes from 1 to 10 in 5 minutes. Is 10 the max? I thought 0 was the minimum. Already I have a lot of questions, and 5 minutes ain't that long either. You should be like, 60 seconds, something like that. Already, you've hit this guy with far too many numbers. Somebody in their 20s goes 1 to 10 in 60 seconds. No! There's too many numbers! I'm a simple man, okay? You're convinced you're ahead of the curve, but think you know everything? No jack shit. Because you can't take or receive any kind of criticism, so you gaslight the fuck out of people. Pot, come over here. Meet my friend Kettle. You and all of your friends will soon learn how unimportant you are and that no one's jealous of you or thinks you're cool. Everyone who survived their 20s realizes what an asshole they were. Huh, well, true. Yeah, that's pretty true. You called me out, I guess. We all feel sad for you. Go bang some crazy, immature, wildly lacking self-confidence hoe bag if you want. You're not ready for a real fucking woman. Oh, that's you. You're the only real woman on the planet. Oh, I'm sorry. I must have gotten all mixed up and thought there were other sentient creatures out here that were worth dating. But no, it's just you. She is projecting so hard. Her ego so gigantic. I would really like to see the message before this. What was the catalyst that brought this entire string of text about? She is seething. You can see through the text. She can hardly form a coherent sentence. She's just typing it out like, everyone in their 20s is horrible. You think you're better like simply because you're older? That's not the case, okay? Everyone has value, including this woman. But I think at this point, she thinks she has too much value. So yeah, we gotta knock her down a peg or two. How about that? So you made it out of your 20. Why are you a 30-year-old woman trying to date a 20-year-old? I'll tell you why. Because you weren't worth dating in your teens or your 20s. Everybody cast you aside because you're a toxic human being that couldn't self-reflect even for just a second. Long enough to get into a relationship. Long enough to trick somebody into committing to a life with you. So now you think everything's different. Hey, I turned 30. I'm 31, 32. Wow, I'm so much better than I was in my 20s. Well, guess what? I would be willing to bet dollars to donuts that you're not going to be able to find somebody in your 30s either. Because the problem isn't all of the men surrounding you. It's you. And until you can look inside and see that, you're never going to feel fulfilled. You're never going to be able to find somebody to love you because you don't love yourself. And to bring it all back around to the Pokemon thing, OP is unable to learn the move Reflect. Oh, that's sad. That's tragic, isn't it? She's never going to evolve. Twitch chat pointed out that this text was from 3:51 a.m. So it probably was a booty call text, but instead of ignoring it or just saying like, not interested, gotta wake up early tomorrow, something like that, you did this, and you thought that this was okay.
When keeping it real goes wrong.
This is why you are a 20-year-old's booty call at 30 years old. It's time to wake up. It's time to take a long, hard look in the mirror and decide if this is really what you want out of your life. Life is short, man. Life is fucking short. And you need to do a lot more in order to make it count. That's all I got to say about that. It's only a one-page text, but man, I have a lot to say, I guess. We'll move on. Hey, thanks for everything last night. And I'm happy you said that we could be friends still. Within the first sentence, uh-oh. It's something I'd really like, to continue being friends. Like, those dates we had, I thought that was pretty good chemistry. Do you want to have lunch tomorrow? Puppy dog eyes emoji. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Oh, come on. Don't give her any false hope. Be like, this is not what friends do, okay? Friends see each other once a month, if that. I'll see you at our tri-annual bumping into each other at Walmart or something like that. She's really trying to get it back in there. She's just gonna call it the next date. Just from the way she's talking, I'm so on edge. I'm like, no, please, don't let it be like this. Hey, Em, I hope all is well. I can't have lunch tomorrow. I mentioned last night that I'm flying to the East Coast for 2 weeks to see family and friends. Yeah, good, lay low. Let her forget about you. Just fake your own death. It's the only way you're gonna get out. And yes, we can be friends, like I said, but we just saw each other last night, so that's a pretty quick turnaround, no? God, I feel so bad for her, but also like, slow your fucking roll, woman. Next text is gonna be like, oh yeah, you want to move in together? Is it okay if I leave my toothbrush at your house? Please stop. She's like, it's okay if you're not living there. I can just roll around in your sheets and smell your scent, your musk. Blocked. Never talk to me again. This dude 100% doesn't want to be friends, but he couldn't have the balls to just say, I think it's best if we don't interact anymore. And so he gets this instead.
Is it okay if I tattoo your name on my thigh?
Stop all of this. I can't. And she says, oh, right. Sorry. I forgot. Lol. It's okay. God, it's such a mess. Oh, it's already a mess. It hasn't even really started yet. Okay.
Be safe. Like, have a safe flight, I mean. Lol.
You thought I meant that you were gonna use a condom while you was banging some chick that wasn't me, right? But what I really meant is have a safe flight. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm dying. My spine, it powder. All you gotta do is read between the lines a little bit, and this whole web starts to cave in on itself. And I hate it. I mean, I love it, but also I really hate it.
Text me when you land safely. Flying can be stressful.
Grimacing emoji, crying emoji. This is not how friends act. You do this with all your friends? What the fuck? What are you, my mother? God damn, bro. This is deep. This is too deep.
Oh, sorry. I pocket dialed you.
Narrator. But she didn't pocket dial him.
What airline are you flying? I'll be able to track the flight to make sure you're okay. I hope you landed safely. Puppy dog eyes emoji.
Oh. She gonna drive out to wherever he's flying to, put on an airline attendant costume and be like, I waited for you. Look, I carved your name into my face. We're just friends, right? Jesus, you are a fucking psychopath. It really hasn't even gone that far yet, but you can see, right? You can see. We can all see. I'm sure even OP can see, but he just doesn't know how to escape this situation quite yet. Maybe they're young. She's openly admitting to tracking him. I landed. Oh, why are you responding? Just block her, please. That's enough of this. It took me a while to get my rental car. Look, I know you come from a good place with your messages, but you really don't have to constantly message me as if we're in a relationship. I need a little bit of space. You know what I mean? That's fair. That's balanced. I think that was a good way to go, OP. That is why he responded. I take it all back. So he could tell her to back the fuck off. So what do you think that her reaction is gonna be? Will she A, accept it and walk away? B, continue on like he didn't send any message at all? Or C, pull the self-pity card and just say, I was just trying to act like a good friend. Girlfriend, I mean. And if you picked C, you would be 100% correct. Please collect your winnings at the nearest ReddX lottery station, which don't exist yet.
I'm just being a nice, caring friend.
Look, I appreciate the thoughtfulness, but just the rate of messages that you send so frequently is honestly overwhelming me. I really don't want to be mean saying this. I hope that you understand. Oh, she understands. She's sharpening a knife right now. She's got a roll of duct tape in her trunk. She's coming to get you, OP. You are going to be chained to a radiator, my dude. Let's talk about the content of the messages for just a minute. Because even if you're only sending me a few messages per day, but asking for updates on my location and shit like that when we're not dating, like, no, none of this is okay. He is being like exceptionally polite, which of course I applaud, but also, maybe she needs to get bashed in the face. You know what I mean? Just take everything that she sent you in and throw it in her eyes. I don't know if you hooked up with this chick OP, but definitely don't hook up with her now. This is definitely the poking holes in the condoms type of girl. Her name's Madison, by the way. Everybody be on alert for Madison. You're like every guy ever on Bumble, gaslighting me, making me feel like I'm crazy. Oh. Did you ever consider that the problem might be you? Maybe? Madison is mad, son. And I mean it in like the way British people say it. She's off a rocker. She shit a tea kettle. You take advantage of me. I sucked your dick on our second date and we fucked. And then 1 month later you throw me away like a piece of trash because you got your fix without giving me a chance for a real relationship. Typical. Now, a big part of me really wants to feel bad for her at this point. You know, she's like, I've been used up, thrown out like a piece of trash. You don't even give me a chance. But wait, just a minute here. Weren't the dates like the chance? Like, yeah, you had your chance. You guys did bang, but that doesn't preclude a relationship or anything like that. Did you ask if you know, you were boyfriend and girlfriend before you let him hit? Or you just let him hit presuming that after he hit it, he'd want to be boyfriend and girlfriend, right? Dude has made his decision. Obviously, you know, he's not gonna spill any tea like she's spilling out here. But yeah, even from the first couple of texts, I could tell she's sort of unbalanced, you know? You stuck your dick in crazy, and now you're gonna have to deal with the fallout of that, my boy. I'd be curious to know if he initiated any of this, or she was just like, let me blow you, because she assumed that that was how she's gonna get him hooked in. The truth is, you can get blown as much as you want, you know what I mean? But having sexual relations does not make a relationship. Like, you really gotta figure out if you're going to fit with this person for an extended period of time, i.e. for the rest of your life. At least if that's what you're looking for. Personally, that's what I look for when I go out on dates. That's why I don't bang on the first date. If she asked to suck my dick on the second date, I would tell her no. Because I'm not really sure that that's the path that I want to go down. To me, it seems like, you know, both of these kids are pretty young and they're just starting to get it all figured out. And dude's probably out there on Bumble just looking for a bit of fun. Okay, she gave it to him. Okay, you seem a little unbalanced. I'm going to disappear for a couple weeks and try to get you to forget about me. And she's just not letting it go. And here, I hope OP really drops a truth bomb. So, okay, here we go. He says, what? We went on like 8 dates. And I really tried to give everything between us a fair chance to see if it would lead anywhere. I never wanted to take advantage of anybody. I don't chance to see if it would lead anywhere. I never wanted to take advantage of anybody. I don't know why you're saying all this stuff now. From the way it sounds like she initiated it. He seems like a nice dude, right? He's like, you asked for this. I don't know why you're getting salty. He's just not that into you. Pack it in. Obviously, she's feeling some shame about what happened, which really she shouldn't. Like I said, you're young. Just go have some fun if that's what you're looking for. God, this is a wild ride, bro. So Madison, now she's going all in, all right? The nice, caring friend bit, that is out the window as far as Madison is concerned.
Hey, you're so full of shit. You're probably already swiping right on new girls. I feel bad for them. What's so funny is you're gonna regret breaking up with me. You know how many guys are lining up for me? I can't wait to fuck a real man for once. A man that's a real gentleman.
Oh God, Madison. Madison! What do you think that's gonna fix it? This dick ruined my life. Now I'm gonna go get 5 more. I don't know what you're doing out here. Maybe take a break from the dick for a little bit, you know? Reassess where you're going with your life. I don't think they were even official. And she's going with the breaking up part. Oh, I don't know where to start with this. There's so much to unpack. It seems like she's really hung up on like the sexual aspect of this. I guess I could call it a relationship. They weren't dating, but it was a relationship. And the weird part is that he never shamed her for it once. She felt that shame all by herself. I don't know who implanted that in you. I'm sorry that you feel that way, but maybe you shouldn't make those choices if it makes you feel that way. Can I ask, at what point do we get a restraining order? Because I'm pretty sure about now is where we need to get a fucking restraining order. Madison is not gonna let it go. I'm telling you, she's gonna follow you out to the East Coast. She's gonna run 2,000 miles. She's gonna Forrest Gump that shit. Oh, Lord. So now Madison is asking more questions.
Who's that flat-chested bitch in your Instagram story? Is she your girlfriend? Have you been cheating on her? Huh, I wonder what she's gonna think if I told her that I sucked her boyfriend's dick. Pig!
Yeah, we're making a lot of presumptions here, Madison. I don't know what's going on.
No girl is ever gonna make you feel as good as I made you feel. You're gonna come crawling back to me, moron.
Let me ask you, how many dudes have come crawling back? Is that why you're still lurking on Bumble? Because they all came crawling back and you rejected them, right, Madison? Or is the truth that you gave up a bit of the pornane and then made it into a big weird thing because of the shame you felt about it, simply couldn't let it go, and chased these dudes off forever? And don't think I don't see you out here, Madison, with the body shaming, all right? This is ReddX here, founder and leader of the Itty Bitty Titty Committee, all right? You're not gonna get away with it. But then again, it seems like your life is punishment enough. So, one more exchange, and then the string is over. Thank God.
Have fun with East Coast trash. I honestly dodged a bullet with you. Misogynist that only cares about sex is what you are. Fuck you, gaslighting freak.
Yeah. Pot is being reintroduced to kettle for the second time in this episode. Amazing! You guys are gonna be good friends forever. I can't. I just can't. She is 100% the one gaslighting. I don't understand. It seems she's even gaslit herself. That's how lost she is in the sauce. Like, what is going on here, dude? And then finally, OP stops with the beating around the bush and he's just like calling it out for what it is. He says, this is harassment at this point. Stop messaging me. Stop lurking on my social media accounts and following my friends. Oh God, she is crazy. I'm not gaslighting you. I'm not taking advantage of you. I wasn't cheating on you. You are the only person I went on dates with in a while. And honestly, my experiences with you have made me take a break from dating altogether. I hope you find some peace in life and find some help. Yeah, Michael Jordan told you.
Stop it. Get some help.
Now, I don't really know a goddamn thing about OP, okay? But he seems like a decent dude, all right? Maybe a little bit non-confrontational, but that's not necessarily the worst thing in the world. He's like, yeah, who's that flat-chested chick on Instagram? That's my little sister. You freak! Stop following my friend. He didn't even say freak. He did not launch one ad hominem towards her. Honestly, he's a bigger man than I could possibly be at this point. I applaud the way that he dealt with this, like, exceedingly bad situation. I too hope that Madison is able to, you know, come to grips with what she wants out of a relationship. Find what she needs in a relationship. But the truth is, she'll never find what she needs in a relationship until she deals with her own inner demons. Like, for a dude that was called a misogynist pig, like, he's exceptionally well-mannered for a misogynist pig, isn't he? He's the misogynist pig we should all aspire to be. She definitely needs to get into some therapy, practice some self-love, you know what I mean? Either a therapist or an exorcist. The jury's still out on which one. It's just too ridiculous. This was a really difficult one to get through, honestly. Like, I almost felt bad for Madison when it first started, and then the mask came completely off, and I'm like, oh my God! Run! Get away, boy! And he did, thank God. He even wished peace on her, which, that's a long shot. I too hope she finds what she's looking for, but start by searching within, because you're not gonna find it out in the world. You just need to do some work on yourself right now. That's my advice. Am I the asshole for wanting my bestie's partner to explain why I'm making him uncomfortable to my face? Already, yes. You might be their best friend, but this is a person that's in a relationship and you need to respect that. Post over. Bam. Fucking out the window. No, but we'll read it. That's fine. Maybe I'll change my whole perspective, right? I want to preface this by saying that my sense of humor is quite boyish, I guess. Oh yeah, farts and poop and poopy coon pants. I get it. Me too, bro. I have an older brother. I used to take a lot of Taekwondo lessons, so I have a lot of male friends, and their sense of humor just kind of rubbed off on me. Giggity. I do like a good dirty joke and sexual innuendos here and there. It's important for explaining my side of the story. So you're making innuendos towards this person who's in a relationship. They've expressed that this makes them uncomfortable, and you've decided to continue on anyways. I'm still pretty sure that you are the asshole here, but let's continue for some reason. She introduced us to each other. He's a nice guy, and we hit it off immediately. I want to have a good relationship with my bestie's partners, and I make sure to do so by joking around with them in a way that I know best. Memes! But you gotta pick the right memes, bro. These are not innocent memes that you're sending, I'm pretty sure. What? All I did was send him a meme that said, what if I gave you a hand job on the purely decorative Popeye's chicken balcony? What? What's the big deal? You just offered to give my boyfriend a hand job via meme. And because it's via meme, you think it's okay? Ugh. Honestly, it all seems indefensible, but hey, let's go ahead and watch her try. I've noticed that my bestie's boy isn't reciprocating, but I hadn't thought much about it until it was brought up by my bestie. She sat me down and asked me to tone it down with the sexual jokes and memes, as it's making her and her boyfriend uncomfortable. The truth is, I don't think that this is about the boyfriend at all. He probably laughed it off, doesn't even look at him like, what an idiot. Hey, your friend is stupid. I get that maybe OP is trying to forge a connection in the only way that she knows how, but there's also the distinct possibility that she's being a snaky bitch right now. You see, I know men. I'm hanging around them my whole life, and I know they appreciate a good dirty joke as much as I do. You're just generalizing all men? I'll tell dirty jokes, but like dirty jokes with complete strangers who don't know my sense of humor, or I haven't gauged their sense of humor, It seems like a good way to fall flat on your face, honestly. I also know my bestie. This is her first boyfriend for a long time. She has some insecurities, so it was kind of obvious for me that my jokes or memes were making her uncomfortable. And yet, you still persist? All right, so we all know what's going on here. Everybody's picking up what you're putting down, but why would you decide to carry on after all that? So I told her that I prefer to hear that from her boyfriend if I really make him so uncomfortable by sending him a meme about hand jobs from time to time. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God! And you question this? Hey, guys, do you think that I'm the asshole? Gee, I don't know. Let's puzzle that one out. You know that you are. You're coming to Reddit looking for validation for being a shitty person. And I hope that nobody gave it to you. I hope everybody laid it down quite flat and told you that you are 100% wrong. Because you're 100% wrong. Ugh. I said he's more than welcome to meet me and tell me all this to my face. She told me that I'm being unreasonable because he's not my friend and he's not required to say anything to my face if he's uncomfortable with doing so, and I'm an asshole for even suggesting it and not accepting their boundaries. Oh my God, you are such a wretched bitch. How is this even possible? Besties, hey bestie. Also, I sent your boyfriend a meme about hand jobs. Also, if you want me to stop, then he's gotta come over to my house and tell me to my face also I blew him. This is such snaky shit going on here. I don't like a word of it, okay? I don't understand how they're even still considering each other friends. This would be the end, 100%. As I said before, I don't think that those are their boundaries. That's why I suggested to have a talk with her boyfriend, but I'm wondering if I really might be an asshole by asking for an explanation from him. Is it really so uncalled for and unheard of? Yes! What are you thinking? Yes! Oh, God. Oh, God! It cuts me so deep, bro. I have no idea how you could even try to justify something like this. Am I being unreasonable? I hope all 400 comments said, yes, you're an idiot. How is this woman even still friends with you? This is just another level. Edit. Because it caused confusion, her boyfriend enjoyed my jokes when we were introduced to each other. The reason why I suggested an explanation is because he suddenly went radio silent when communicating online, which makes me believe that it's not him who's uncomfortable, but my friend. You're still calling her a friend at the end of that post. Oh my God. The mental gymnastics here. I just don't understand what's going on. How dare you? Maybe the dude was enjoying the jokes, okay? Maybe he's like, hey, I'm gonna bang this chick and her friend. I don't know anything about the boyfriend, okay? He could be a complete scumbag, or he might be a nice dude who's completely mortified or just trying to keep the peace by laughing at her unfunny jokes. I can see it from a lot of angles, but what really matters here, what it really boils down to is that this is your friend, this is her boyfriend, and you are not respecting that boundary. So guess what? We can't be friends anymore. You're out here on Reddit just having a copium overdose in front of the whole world. Like, come on, just one comment, tell me that I'm not being crazy. Bitch, you are being 100% crazy. There is no coming back from this. Memes about hand jobs? Why? You could send me a meme, you could send my wife a meme, but why does it have to be a sexually explicit meme? Is this just the only way that people know how to express themselves these days? I get it. Sex. Whoop-de-doo. How fun. But at the end of it all, man, it's supposed to be your bestie, and you're pretty obviously trying to swoop your bestie's boyfriend for some reason. And even if you aren't actively trying to do that, that's the message that you're sending. So maybe consider that a little more carefully. Jesus Christ, bro. This is such a rough one to choke down. I think I'm gonna need just one more to cleanse my palate. And then we'll get out of here for reals, I promise. Double plus promise, swearsies.
I'm looking for the real deal. A man who makes 6 figures and cooks and cleans and buys me flowers every week. I'm not a damsel in distress.
Okay.
I'm beautiful, well-educated, smart, successful, and funny. I'm a catch, but I'm picky, and I hate men.
I'm picky and I hate men. I just want somebody who's gonna provide everything for my child and myself. And maybe I'll let you fuck me if you're lucky. Are you kidding me right now? You are 100% a damsel. I want to get in there and be like, what do you do? What's your work? Can I tell Tinder to never show me this profile again? Is that a thing? Yeah, she's a real sweet talker, isn't she?
I chose to be a single mother. I love my baby, but no, you won't ever meet him until I have 3 carrots on my finger.
3 carrots. Yeah, standards.
Yes, I'll probably be single forever with this attitude, and no, I don't care.
Okay, then why are you even on a dating app, okay? Nobody's gonna meet your impeccable standards. I chose to be a single mother, but I don't want to do it anymore. Somebody please come fucking help me. That's so hilarious, bro. I don't even know where to start with this, honestly. He's just killing me. Oh, what a gold digger. And only 24 years old. Oh, you're just a mess. You're gonna hit 30 and nobody's gonna look at you twice. I'm sorry. I'm glad they didn't include her face or anything like that because I would fucking melt this chick. I could melt her based on her body, which kind of looks like it's melting already, but I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there because I'm a bigger person than that. Holy shit, man.
Men shouldn't cry at such things. It should be reserved for extreme moments of pain, e.g. death.
Yep, you can only cry when you're dead, fellas. Our first post, well, that escalated quickly. It generally does.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, blank, I'm good. How are you? What's your favorite piece of Star Wars media?
It's a secret to everyone, and it's spelled favorite, not favorite.
Are you English? I don't...
I'm persnickety about people's spelling and grammar and other things. I am brutally honest.
Can I be really honest with you? Like really, really, really real? You're not cute enough to act like this.
U-G-L-Y, you ain't got no alibi, you ugly. You ugly.
Nobody truly is, but especially not you. OP says, okay, well, if we're doing this, then your bio could actually use some punctuation. Commas, mainly.
Excuse me, no, actually, you should. I get to say that, not you, people who tell me that. Loser.
Dude, she's seething so hard, all punctuation's gone out the window. Look at that! You did a great thing here, OP.
Says the buck teeth man that looks like a rabbit. Middle finger emoji, eye roll emoji, puking emojis, facepalm emojis.
Your grammar isn't great, so it's kind of silly for you to do that.
Nice comb over. Learn your grammar.
Okay, wow. Nice chatting. This person's dating profile is no longer available. That's right, she's off to make some other man's life miserable. We didn't even go in on your stupid glasses, your frizzy hair, your no lips. It was all about the grammar, and she took that really personally, you know? You hate to see it. Actually, that's not true at all. I love to see it. And then I monetize it after I see it.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
The boss on Twitter says, being nice has never gotten me the things I wanted. Being a bitch has. Trade Cat says, sounds like a skill issue, to be honest. Yeah, you haven't learned the art of the finesse quite yet. And I think that's a rather big thing to get a hold of, isn't it? You can't call yourself the boss. You're not commanding respect. You're bludgeoning people into submission. Ain't nobody with an ounce of self-respect gonna put up with that for too long. Anyway, next one, Manipulation 101. Guy becomes a backup plan. A guy I put in the friend zone a year ago almost got a girlfriend today, so I told him I like him. I don't, but I need him just in case. Hashtag backup plan. As I've said a couple times before, there's something to be said about keeping somebody on the back burner, stuff like this, but to actively prevent him from finding something that he wants just in case, I truly hope you die alone, for real. You deserve nothing but misery. And that guy, he's gonna find his happiness without you. Guaranteed! This is the current world of dating! So annoying. I mean, interacting with people in any capacity is pretty annoying. But when you're looking to connect for like the rest of forever and build a future together and all this, I'm sure it gets double plus annoying. OP says, I can understand that for sure, but man, of course you are. She says, how's your day so far now? OP says, it's been pretty good. I just worked all day and I'm about to eat something and probably knock out for the night. Haha, how about yours? She says, gym before 2. OP says, huh? Yeah, he's speaking in like a sentence fragment and expecting me to know what the fuck you mean. I'm going to the gym before 2. Oh, gotcha, lol. Well, nice, get that work in. So, and OP says, so, and she says, where is this convo going? Is it going anywhere eventually? Yeah, probably not. Mostly because you can't type more than half a sentence at a time for whatever reason. OP says, what are you asking me? Like, my intentions with conversations with you and all that? And she gives him a thumbs up emoji. Can't even be bothered with words. Already, I'm out. She's insufferable. OP says, because I'm on here to find someone. I haven't dated in a while, and I've been single for almost 3 years now, so I figured I'd try a dating app out and see what happens. Smiley face. How about you? So I would like to get to know ya, and maybe if we click, go on a date. Yeah, a doy. The type of shit that people go on dating apps for. She says, it doesn't seem like you're trying. That's why I'm trying to get more straight to the point. Oh, this is why she talks in sentence fragments. Anything longer than like 5 words and she physically can't do it. I'm trying, I'm having seizure. She says, if you're not that interested, I can focus on attention elsewhere. If we mutually agree on it, that I'm okay with that. God, she's a fucking moron. OP says, well, I'm sorry about that. Just am one to generally get to know someone. Like I said, I'm new to dating recently, so I'm not the best, okay? Lol, I am interested in you. My interest is slowly dying if you're going at the same pace as the lazy river. Let me tell you something, bitch. Your brain is a lazy river, okay? Nothing worth anything's coming out of there. OP is only paying you any attention at all because he's hard up. He's been alone for 3 years. Don't let this soil your experience, OP. That's all I could ask. OP says, well, what am I supposed to do, lol? I don't know much about you. Because you're not asking. We can't both be in our feminine energy here because now you're bringing out my masculine energy. I'm just not interested anymore. I'm done with it. Okay, good luck. Dude, she weird as hell. You want me to sit here and interview you? That's what you want? It's not gonna happen. To lay it down as flat as possible, you're just not that interesting. I'm not interested in the things that you have to say. You clearly think you're a special individual worthy of investigating, and I respectfully disagree with all of that. What a horrible, stilted conversation. And it's a good thing that OP does vet his dates like this, because, yeah, that would have been money just down the toilet. You know she would have expected you to pay, right? It's just the advantages of feminine energy. What do you want? Anyway, next one. She seems wonderful. Yeah, they all do it first. Damn. Had some feelings come out on that one. This one's from AITA, one of our favorites. This guy, 23 male, joined my 22 female friend group around 6 months ago. I instantly felt attracted to him as he was a very handsome and sweet guy. At the start, we got along well and even spent some time together without others. I was certain that we'd start dating soon. However, after a while, we began having disagreements. He would accuse me of having a bad attitude, not being nice to people, and mistreating others in general. All false. Yeah, just believe me when I said it's false, okay? He had no reason to say these things. I don't know why he would say them. I mean, if things were going well and then something changed, maybe consider that, yeah, you have some work to do. Fast forward to a couple of days ago. He hadn't asked me out yet, so I asked him when he would do that, and this is the text he sent me. Listen, you're beautiful and you're my type, and I thought you were stunning from the moment we met, but a pretty face means nothing when a girl behaves the way you do. Oh my god, this dude is giga chat. I love this right now. You're attractive, and guess what? That don't mean shit. Personality's pretty important to me, and yours is horrible. You treat people like crap, and even made girl cry over something petty. I'm not even sure if you noticed that everyone constantly walks on eggshells around you, so no, I decided not to ask you out. I'm physically attracted to you, but you're not the only attractive girl in the world. Oh, just delicious. She couldn't handle the truth, for real, for real. I found this text really, really hurtful and shocking. After I read it, I went over to his place and we started arguing. I ended up crying and throwing some stuff around. You're toxic as hell. How do you not know this already? At the end, there were some broken plates and glasses. After this incident, my entire friend circle labeled me as crazy and unhinged, which I'm not. Am I really the asshole here after that awful text? I mean, the text wasn't set out of nowhere. It was spawned from something that you did. Something that clearly didn't even register for you, which is the most egregious thing of all. I'm super proud of that dude for not letting an attractive woman get away with bullshit. It happens far too often. I know probably one guy ain't gonna make a difference, but if we all come together... Nice girl. He should fight for me. It's the Instagram reels or something. When I send the breakup text, hoping he'll fight for me, and he just says, okay. I mean, why would you even do that? It's just a test. It's just a test. He's supposed to push back and prove how bad he wants me. Okay, well, how about we flip that card over and see how you feel about it? And she's like, no, that's masculine energy. He has to chase me around. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'll do it for my wife, just a little bit, within limits. But she's also not out here playing stupid games like that, so what do you want from me? My train wreck of an ex thought we could stay friends, but she's a lunatic. A girl was giving me a death glare when I walked by her and her boyfriend's table a minute ago. Lol, what happened? Probably mad that her man was looking. Skull emoji. Boy, she really is a lunatic. And then get turned up to 11 with the next text. She's got a flat ass because she's bitchy. God blessed me because I'm a nice person. Crying emoji and peach emoji. You don't think talking about other people behind their back is like a bad thing to do? What about this situation makes you a nice person? I'm gonna flex to my ex and maybe he'll want me back if I talk trash about this made-up girl. Very likely made up. OP says maybe she just looked at you because you were walking by. She probably wasn't even consciously thinking about you.
No, you weren't there. She was hating.
You've got this entire scenario going on in your own head, and I think it's wonderful. Hey, imagination is fun, but leave me out of it. Leave those strangers out of it. Please stop and seriously consider all of the things that you're doing right now. Please. She won't. She's just like,
They're haters, whatever.
Next one. She's mad the man she rejected moved on.
Yeah, you gotta keep him on the back burner for later, duh.
My 25 female friend, 24 female, is dating my male friend, 25 male, even though I told her I'm not comfortable. Should I tell him to end things? I hope you do put yourself out there like that. And then I hope he looks at you right in the face and laughs. You have no power here.
My friend Emmy and I became friends because we live in the same apartment complex. Thomas and I both became friends since we was 19.
Since we was. Cool, good start.
Thomas had a crush on me, but he's not my type. For 2 years, he tried to get with me, but eventually he got the hint, and we remained good friends.
How unfortunate for Thomas.
A month ago, I was hosting a kickback, and that's where they met. Thomas mentioned to me that he likes my friend and asked me to set him up, and I said no. I told him that if he likes her, to speak to her himself, and he did.
There you go, suck on that. You will not prevent me from getting the things that I want.
Emily asked me about him when he tried to talk to her, and I said he's a good guy. Neither one asked if I was even okay with them dating each other.
Yeah, because you don't get a say. I consent. Isn't there someone you forgot to ask? No, it's a two-party situation. Why do you think they have to ask? What?
They've been on a couple dates, and I told Emily after her second date that I don't feel comfortable with this. I asked her to end things, but she said no. And that's unfair to ask her because she really likes him. She says I should have said something before, but really? They should have asked me if I was okay with this.
On what planet would that happen? Can you tell me? That's not a real thing. Are you Thomas's mother or father? Well, guess what? Then you get no say here.
I want to talk with Thomas about this before they get too serious without impacting our friendship.
Oh, the friendship is going to be impacted. Essentially, I think OP just likes the attention that Thomas lavishes upon her. She likes being chased after. That feeling of being endlessly wanted, and now Emily comes and takes all of that away by dating Thomas. What a rotten bitch. For dating somebody who is clearly single and interested in her. I'm glad Emily told the OP to go screw. I'm sure Thomas would say the same thing. And OP will whine and complain about how the world isn't fair and everybody should ask her before they do things. Okay, I'm gonna move on to the next post now, OP. Is that okay with you? I don't care, I'm doing it anyways. What I love most about this TikTok generation is them publishing their worst deeds with a full HD selfie so the rest of the world knows to stay away.
I let social media influence me too much. Last year I cheated on my ex because I thought he was a bum, because he wasn't funding me to have a luxury lifestyle like I see others have on TikTok. The whole time he was saving money to adopt his nephews. I want him back, but he hates me now.
Yeah, for good reason. And interestingly, I noticed that you're still on TikTok. What have we learned from this situation? Nothing at all. Just let me make my mistakes and not have to have any accountability for them. And then even on top of the lack of accountability is just the entitlement of like, oh, you should be funding all these things for me. No, I'm not really interested in doing any of that. If those are things that you want, then you go out there and get them. I'm glad you're single. I'm glad you're reaping what you sow. Obviously didn't learn anything, but consequences can only do so much, am I right? Good thing she'll probably never have a wedding. From Facepalm community on Reddit. This is Mega on X, Twitter. I'm gonna call it Twitter forever. I'm gonna be dead naming X until the day I die. There's a trend, and I think I've only seen it in these last 5 to 6 years, of grown men crying when they see their bride walking down the aisle. I have to say, it is extremely gay. Men... Hey fellas, is it gay to cry when you see the love of your life walking down the aisle looking the most beautiful she's ever looked right towards you to spend the rest of your life together? It's like, yeah, I guess that's a thing you could say, but also...
Why?
Men shouldn't cry at such things. It should be reserved for extreme moments of pain, e.g. death. Yep, you can only cry when you're dead, fellas. You know the Grim Reapers are coming, and then you can shed one tear. Just one manly marble of water rolling down your cheeks. But if a second one calls out, I'm gonna call you a gaylord all over again. So I guess this Twitter post let me know that I'm totally gay now, and probably somebody should tell my wife. It's gonna be a hard conversation to have for sure. But she deserves to know, damn it. My ex's responses when she broke up with me, and I quit responding to her. Yeah, you don't need to feed the trolls. Like, men have one hot girlfriend, and their ego shoots through the freaking roof. They think like, damn, if I pulled her, I could pull someone else. So you finally get the attention you want, and then you forget the woman that put you there. It's an ego thing, and you can't ever just be content with what you have. That's all I gotta say. So men always go running to girls when they break up because they need the attention and the ego boost. I see all your new girly friends and followers. Wow, sounds like I'm living in your head rent-free, isn't it? And I hope when you marry your basic-ass, picture-perfect wife that I constantly haunt your mind of what you could have had if you kept your ego out of your ass and been content with the attention that I gave you and not go searching elsewhere for it. From day one, I told you I love you differently and you'll never forget me. Point proven. Enjoy the Barbie wife. Yeah, then just write it back and be like, new phone, who this?
Got you, bitch.
What are you talking about? Like, let's get a close-up on this girl's face, shall we? Clearly you dye your hair blonde. Clearly you wish you were the Barbie wife that you never could become. You look goofy as hell. And after a certain amount of time, it's not endearing anymore. It's just annoying. It's not about ego. It's just the fact that I need to move on before I stab you to death in your sleep.
Then play around with your blood.
It's not me, it's you. Goodbye. Next post. I'm sure this is going well for her. As a girl boss, oops. My opening question for every first date is, how will you handle being in a relationship with a woman who is significantly more successful and attractive than you? I don't know. I'll let you know when I find her. Got him! Next post, nice girl setting standards. So, men 5'7" and under, do you guys just end up dating men? Cause you know women don't like short men. Thinking emoji, sly smirk emoji. America really is obsessed with height, aren't they? I don't think most people care. All I really have to say is like, who hurt you? Why are you like this?
You have been hurt by somebody, that much is clear.
It's a bunch of damage I can't unpack. Go see a therapist, for God's sake. Next post. Allegedly an affair with a married billionaire. Oh, it's Jeff Bezos. No, he got a divorce. Oh, it's Bill. No, he got a divorce. Oh, it's Elon. No, he got a divorce. Damn. Who is it? Nice girl says, I don't cook, I don't clean, but let me tell you how I got this ring. Yeah, we all know. Wow, good for you. Fascinating substitute for a personality. Next, don't forget the extra fees. If we're going on a date and you don't offer to pay for babysitting plus a to-go box meal for my child, we're not going. Why should my baby daddy or I have to come out of our own pocket when you're the one asking me out? The whole date should already be planned out, including all the extra fees. Extra fees, yeah, that's a thing. She kind of a big girl too. You know that to-go box ain't for the kid. She ain't even got a kid. She just gets home and eats it on the couch. Gobbles it down like Cookie Monster. Your expectations are ludicrous. Yes, I asked to go on the date, and then you agreed to it. Which means, at the very least, we should be splitting it, no? Probably not even that, because it's your fucking kid. I guess it depends how bad you want the date. Personally, me, nah, I'm good. I got a pirated DVD of Anchorman and a small bag of marijuana that means a much better night than spending it with you. Next post. Here's a note my ex gave to me with my hoodie when I asked for it back. I hope your girlfriend knows she's dating a freaking a-hole who doesn't even own up to his own problems. You couldn't say this to my face? Crumple it up, throw it on the ground in front of her. Your words mean less than nothing to me, even when they're written down. You've tried to make them tangible, but they're still garbage. Have a nice life! Here's another height one. They're so weird. What a wonderfully nice attitude. It's a wonder why she has trouble dating. Male height chart. Below 5'2", who's toddler? 5'2" to 5'5", a dwarf. 5'5" to 5'7", a goblin. 5'7" to 5'9", a troll. 5'9" to 5'11", a boy. 6 foot and up, a king. I mean, just based on the statistics, I think most people are trawling around troll and goblin territory. And honestly, I'd rather be a goblin or a troll than a king. Much less responsibility, you see. And the caption to this really weird post is, I just need someone to bring around the family. I'm honestly starting to think that they think that I'm a lesbian, crying emoji, but in reality, I just suck at dating. Yeah, dating and interacting with humans in general. You got a lot of work to do on yourself before anybody wants to be around you. Probably your family included. It's just a little different for them because they can't scrape you off as easy. But live and learn, I suppose. Next post. A day after cheating on me, my now ex-girlfriend posted this on her social media. The fact that you're still even tangentially attached on social media to somebody who cheated on you is very concerning, OP. It's done, it's dead, let it go, grow past it. But the cheater says, I may not fully know who I am yet, as I'm still growing, but I definitely know who I am not. Well, that's a straight up lie. Everybody has parts of themselves that they don't fully know. There's always someone in your head just waiting to fucking strangle you. You can take that to the bank. Or maybe it's just my brain chemicals. I think everybody goes through it. I don't know explanations for my life choices or why I feel the way I do to anyone. Yeah, let's just go around and make choices randomly and never consider the consequences of our own actions. Accountability? That's for somebody with more than 2 functioning brain cells. And even that's probably being generous. Those that have truly loved and supported me in my life would never ask it of me either. Thank you to the ones whom truly love me. Whom truly love me. Just putting the M on it to make it sound fancy. Dost thou have feelings verily? And they don't dwell in cheap talk. Thank you for understanding the difficult things and accepting me on purpose without validation. Jesus, the guilt is just tearing her up inside. She's like, I need to make a post. I need to tell everybody that I'm worthy of love because I don't feel it right now. Truth is, maybe in your current position, you're not worthy of love. Self-love, sure, I'll sign off on that. But exposing yourself to other people in your current state of being is only damaging them. It's selfish. It's disgusting. Stop it. Nice Girl says, we are perfectly imperfect by grand design, and I don't have to apologize for those things either. Yeah, you don't have to. Probably you should, though. Thank you to my tribe that holds space for me. You know who you are, and your love holds incredible value to me. Yeah, awesome. Your love means nothing to me. You're a worthless tramp. It could have been an accident. I don't know the whole story. But hyperbole is always funny. Who cares? What does it mean to hold space for someone else? Nah, I don't give a shit. Next post. This post is, ladies and gentlemen, my sister. It's not something to brag about. I wouldn't spread that around.
Here's a cute first date idea. You meet me at Target holding a dirty chai latte and a $200 gift card. You have exactly the amount of time it takes me to spend said gift card to impress me. If it doesn't work out, I still keep my consolation prizes.
So what, I'm gonna go walk up and buy a third of a PlayStation 5? How long is that gonna take? All of like 5 minutes? If all you really want is the gift card, then like just say that. Get yourself into some sort of sugar daddy situation. $200 first date, get the fuck out of here. You get 50 at best. It's not that I can't spend more than 50, it's that I'm not sure that you're worth more than 50. From this post, absolutely not. You get $10. And I give you that $10 just to stay the hell away from me. Go spend it, I don't care. Buy some toothpaste for your yuck mouth. Anyway, next post. I don't think she could be more annoying. You don't know the depths of her power, do you?
Why come online and not say hi?
OP says, I just opened WhatsApp to check something really quick during tea.
At least say hi if you come online. Hashtag just saying.
OP says, well, I was having tea.
Yeah, and?
Then why come online in the first place? To check something.
You're annoying. Go away.
No, you. What are you, the WhatsApp hall monitor?
How could you log in and not say hello to me?
Do you just sit there with it in front of your face all day? That's really sad and weird. You're sad and weird. Go away. OP says, you're rude.
And you're annoying. You come online, don't say hi, and say you come online to check something, so that makes you rude.
Oh my god, who gives a shit? Just block. Just block. Move on with your life. OP says, no, you.
No, you are.
If you're gonna be like this, I'm just gonna ignore you. Just saying. You don't even have to say it, you putz. You just do it. Your threats are empty. You don't have the balls to ignore her. She says jump and you say how high. It's disgusting. What type of man are you? That makes me sick.
Nice Girl says, I'm only saying the truth. It makes you the rude one if you come online and don't say hi, so you're eating your own words there.
Oh yeah, totally got me. Whatever. Who cares? Like being rude's the worst thing in the world. I'm rude every day. OP says, look, this is why I didn't say hi.
Yeah, and why come online in the first place if you're not going to say hi?
OP says, read it carefully.
What am I? I'm not dumb.
Citation needed.
Fine then, ignore me. But you're eating your own words again. Please don't be rude.
Okay.
What you doing? Fine, then ignore me, but I'm being nice here, X.
Missed video call.
Hello? Why you not answering? Hi, what you up to? Hey, that's rude. You're ignoring me, like, why?
Because you have literally nothing to say. All of this is just a tribute to your own ego, isn't it? Whenever you come online, you must pay homage to me, the WhatsApp queen. Do you not realize how ridiculous that is? I guess ignoring will solve it, but block will solve it even better. But OP ain't got the nuts. That's unfortunate. Like I said, hate to see it. Let's get into another one. Ah, yes. Your presence alone will fix even the most broken of men.
What's the most romantic thing you've done for a female? Your mom don't count.
Got a girl some roses for graduation, I guess. What's anything that you've done for your man? Damn, dude. OP coming out of the gate, straight savage. Tell me anything you've done, you worthless hoe. I'm already slayed.
She says, I got his mind right.
That's priceless. Have you ever had a girl change the trajectory of your life just with her presence? OP says, damn, you really don't be doing shit for people, huh? I mean, just spitting straight facts. I don't know what you want from me. I don't know if it can be laid down any flatter. It is completely one-dimensional. And even as simple as it is, she'll never be able to absorb it. For the rest of her life, she'll be like, that's his problem, not mine. I'm gonna sit here and take credit for that guy's success no matter what, because I was here. I stood here the whole time. You're out of your mind. Next post, her attempt at a compliment backfired. You know, I've always found you immensely physically attractive, but with your disability, it's like you're only half a man to me. I don't know, it sounds rude. Yeah, that's because it is rude, you idiot. OP says, you weigh almost 250 pounds. It's like you're actually 2.5 women to me. I don't know, it sounds rude.
You are the biggest freaking asshole I've ever met in my life.
I mean, what'd you expect? What did you expect? I'm glad he threw it back in your face, fatty. He's clearly got the type of self-respect that she knows nothing about. The universe is in harmony. Let's have some more posts. Oh, entitled dating BS again. Is she missing anything else?
Before you ask me on a date, just know I'll only agree to lunch or dinner depending on my schedule. And you'll have to provide the following first. $50 for gas.
Bitch, that's like a tank and a half. What?
I refuse to ride with you in case I want to leave.
Okay, what do I get from you if I want to leave?
$75 to $100 for a babysitter. Or you could pay for 2 more meals.
Yes, definitely introduce your children to your first date. Those poor kids, bro.
$100 for a Shein haul. I need to be able to try on a few options for our date. $100 for my toes. No need to worry about my nails since I don't get them done anyways.
I mean, your toes do have nails on them. Are you stupid? I mean, obviously yes, but I didn't realize it was possible to be this stupid. $350, we haven't even gone on the fucking date yet? Tell you what, why don't you go take a flying leap at a rolling donut, you know? This is ludicrous. Does anybody actually do this? Is this woman living in reality? I doubt it. Nobody's this hard up, right? Fellas, please tell me. Nobody's falling for this, right?
OP says, yes, you will be paying for the whole date. No, I will not be sleeping with you. And the second date will depend on how well you tip our server.
What the hell does that have to do with anything? What if the service sucks? From where I'm sitting, the entire dinner is gonna suck because I have to spend it with this hateful, greedy little shrew.
If this is too much, then I'm not for you. I live my life like this already. If you can't, then please leave me alone. Ladies, am I missing anything else?
Yes, a grip on reality. None of this is gonna happen. I could see some simp falling for this if she's like fine as hell, but you know she looks like a water buffalo. You just know. What's that joke about an elephant with his toenails painted red? Who cares? Moving on. This screams so many insecurities. Incel-curities? Femcel-curities. Let's see.
My red flags in men. Red flag emojis. Short. Doesn't cook for me. Doesn't put our relationship first. Follows not safe for work content creators. Doesn't say I love you daily. Gym bro. Not obsessed with me. Doesn't retweet and like all my tweets. Smokes. Short hair. Likes big boobs. Doesn't play League with me. Doesn't trade with me and air him when I want. Doesn't buy me things. Talks to other girls. Says K or okay instead of spelling out okay, A-Y. Plays support. Ugh. Doesn't like my fashion sense. Big ego. Doesn't offer to pay for date.
It sounds like you're spending a lot of your life inside of League of Legends, and I think that's the main thing that's ruined you. I usually play tank, but I'll play support. As far as big ego, yeah. She's the only one allowed to have a big ego. Are you understanding that? Let me tell you about some of my red flags in women. They have a list like this. I'm sorry the short-haired smoking guy who liked big boobs hurt you or whatever. It's time to fucking grow up, move on. Get past it! You're gonna be alright after another 900 hours in League of Legends. I'm sure that'll fix it. Post title here is There Will Be a Blizzard in Hell Before I Stop Eating Cinnamon Toast Crunch for Breakfast. He's a man of taste, what can I say? Nice Girl says, I just don't trust men who eat breakfast. Female trait. Hey fellas, is it gay to nourish your body before starting the day? I guess so. Something doesn't sit right with me if a man watches movies alone. Like in a theater or at his computer, it doesn't matter. I don't want my man to wear glasses. I feel like that's a little bit gay. It's such a reach. A guy ordering dessert on a date is a red flag for me. That's a female thing to do, for real. Whatever, then get the fuck out of here while I'm eating the tiramisu, right? I saw a chocolate mousse that looked delicious. Deal with it. I think the manliest thing of all is not letting any of these bitches tell you how to live your life. I'm out here, I'm fulfilled, I'm having fun. Sorry you're miserable, but you're not gonna drag me down into it. You understand? Matter of fact, I'm not even that sorry that you're miserable, because you chose this every day. You do this to yourself every day. Honestly, I hope it starts getting worse, so then maybe it can start getting better. Once your self-awareness finally kicks in, if it ever kicks in. Oh Lord, all right, we probably got enough of them.
Boys that wear their vape around their neck. Immediate red flags. Having serious dietary restrictions. Yeah, if you're on a diet trying to better your life, fucking miss me with that. Already, I love it. I want to see how many of these could be applied to me. So, okay, I don't have any dietary restrictions. Dirty fingernails. I mean, that is indicative that you don't take care of yourself. Honestly, my fingernails would be pretty dirty if my wife wasn't like, you know, doing the most for me out here. God bless her. Androids. Oh yeah, you got me with that one. I am an android. Oh, you mean the phone? You'd rather that I use Babby's first fucking smartphone? Nah, dude. Forget it. Natural deodorant users. What? What's wrong with that? I don't want zinc in my body, okay? Below 5'8". I guess I'm in the clear on that one. Boys named Andy.
Andy, honey, come on. 5 minutes and we're leaving.
5 minutes.
That is so very specific. Not applicable. Baggy basketball shorts. Sometimes I like to be comfy. What's wrong with you, bitch? Foot fetishes. Yeah, not me, but you know, no kink same, but no kink shame. She's out here like, don't you worship my feet? Don't you do it? Have you tried it? It might be nice. You might like it. Wife beater wearers. Yeah, again, this kind with the baggy basketball shorts. I like to be comfortable. I will wear whatever the hell I want to be comfortable. Bitch wants me to walk around in a tuxedo all day. Forget about it. Wearing slides with no socks. I don't know what a slide is, and I don't care. Flip-flop wearers. Huh. Rainbows especially. I used to never wear flip-flops, but then I came to the Philippines, and now I've been wearing flip-flops for the past fucking 6-7 years, and I ain't never going back. It's so convenient, unlike a relationship with this woman would be. Mazda drivers. You just picked this shit out of a hat? It doesn't have like any cohesion to it. She's just like, I don't know. I don't like, Mazda. If you drive a Mazda, we can't be friends. Okay.
I don't think I want to be friends with somebody that is this petty. Have the stankiest breath. Ah, here we go. Along with the dirty fingernails, this is one that I can kind of agree with, almost. Why you ain't brushing your teeth? It is an immediate red flag. I understand if something happened, you know, maybe you forgot your toothbrush somewhere and you slept over. I'm not gonna judge you for your morning breath, you know what I mean? But if we're out on a date that you should have prepared for and you got stank breath, yeah, that's a deal breaker, chief. There is not going to be a second date. So, okay, I guess that's 1 out of 10 so far. Dudes that hit with the, what are you doing at 2 a.m.? Yeah, she ain't no booty call. She's a strong, independent woman who don't need no man. Forget about it, dude. What if he's legitimately asking, what are you doing? I mean, I know he's not, but I just don't want to be on the side of this woman. Unironic visor wearers. So you don't like golf or tennis? That's fine, I guess. You do you. Or maybe she means those see-through visors like the fucking blackjack dealers wear. I'm gonna buy one of those and start wearing it just to ward this woman off. If she ever sees me, she's not gonna be interested at all because I got this ugly visor. Boys that are good at tennis for no reason. She really is coming after tennis players. What's wrong with you, bitch? Who hurt you? Tennis is a good sport. It's nice for your cardio. You know what I'm saying? She's just like, no. Why are you good at tennis? No. At least be grateful that he has the money to play tennis, I guess. What is this? If I had to theorize, I would say that tennis has definitely hurt her. Probably in the elbow. She's never gonna make it pro. Never, ever. She's just bitter as fuck about it. A Snap score over 1 million. Well, Snap, I never played that game before. Just going like full old man. I don't even know how you get a score. But like any social media, I'm sure it's cancer in some way or form. So yeah, I borderline agree with that one. But also if they enjoy what they're doing, especially if they've turned it into a business, then respect the hustle. Show some respect. Boys that lie and overshoot their height. Well, when you're out here saying nobody below 5'8", maybe somebody that for some mysterious reason actually wants a shot with you would overshoot their height just a little bit. It's called a white lie, all right? I don't understand why dudes are out here doing this, especially when, you know, even going on a date with this girl, oh, God forbid, getting into a relationship with her, that's just gonna be a nightmare. You don't want what you think you want. Just be honest. I just don't understand why she has so many criterion and they're so obscure. What is this? When they celebrate beating girls in Pong. Are you talking like 1970s Pong with the paddle controllers, or like beer pong? Ping pong? What the fuck is Pong? I don't know what you're talking about, and if they want to celebrate, then let them celebrate. Ain't no big deal, really. Boys that wear their vape around their neck.
Very.
No, that one is kind of funny, though. I do get it, you know, you don't want to put your vape in your pocket, maybe battery explodes or it heats up too fast and lights on fire or some shit. So you wear the vape around your neck, but it is funny to me. I don't understand them vape boys. But then again, they probably don't understand us cigarette boys. And then the non-smokers don't understand either one. So it is what it is. You like what you like. Just live your best life. Delta Cigs. Is this a fucking frat? Well, there's your problem. You're in college, you've seen too many movies, you're like, I could just make the list of the perfect man, and he'll show up. God damn, if this is modern dating, I'm out. 100%. When they sing along unironically with the radio. Oh my God, me too. I hate seeing men have a good time. How dare he fucking enjoy himself? I sing loud as fuck. I'm driving down the road, I'll lean right over and scream the lyrics in your face. I don't even care. Boys that work out on the stationary bike at the gym. See, she's got all of these like ideas of what a real masculine man should be. And it's just so weird. She's picked the most random collection of hills to die upon, and I don't understand. Maybe I like the stationary bike. Maybe I like singing along with the radio. What is wrong with you? God, getting into a relationship with this woman, you're gonna be dead within the month. Boys, when they throw stuff away like it's basketball, Kobe! Yeah, again, how dare he have a good time? Just imagine she's like about to get married, walking down the aisle, and then the groom's like, oh, I better get rid of this trash. Kobe! And she's like, I want to go home. It's over. That's implying that anybody would want to marry her, which, no, miss me with all of that. 100%. Wearing Nike Elites. I don't even know what those are. Fucking shoe people, man. I don't know nothing about nothing. Is that girly? Maybe it is. But if people like them, then let them like them, right? Having a squatted vehicle. Again, I don't know what you mean by squatted. Like dropped? Like low or something? Who cares? Wear pit vipers regularly. God, I'm just so old. Well, what is a pit viper? Do I need to Google all of this shit? Oh! Somebody help! Hobby runners. Oh yeah, you can't go on the stationary bike at the gym. You can't run. Fellas, I'm sorry to say it, cardio is gay, and so are diets. If you don't die of of heart failure, then you're totally gay and not a real man. Are you kidding me? Why? Why any of this, dude? I'm starting to wish that my name was Andy, just so I could like inherently dodge this, not even bullet, dodge this cannonball, this ballistic missile. Jesus. Boys who never change their toothbrush. Yeah, I mean, I guess I agree with that one. Why are you not changing your toothbrush? They're really cheap. You see the bristles sticking out the side? Throw that shit away. Go buy a new one. Come on now. Let's take care of our teeth. You only get one set. I mean, you get two. Probably if you're 10 years old or something. But if you're old enough to listen to this video, then you probably only got one left currently in your mouth right now. I don't like boys that drink seltzers regularly. Yeah, bubbly water. Super gay, fellas. I don't understand. I like seltzer. I like a gin and tonic, all right? That is my chosen drink. So go ahead. Hate if you need to hate, but seltzer can be delicious. Boys with hydro flasks, especially with stickers. I mean, I got that ReddX hydro flask. What's wrong with that? A little bit of self-promotion? Huh? Did you ever think of that? She don't know nothing about that. She's just looking for a manly man that can take care of her and make all her dreams come true. And also doesn't drink water or exercise or go on diets and will probably be dead within the next 5 years. Oh my God. LaCroix, more like LGBT Croix, right? Code, you are on fucking fire today. This is beautiful. Guys that order a salad on the first date. Why is this so specific is my first question. And the next question is, why does it all have to do with like negatively impacting a dude's health? If I want to eat a salad, I'm gonna eat a fucking salad. If I want to drink some water, I'm gonna drink some water. My masculinity does not hinge on avoiding salad. And obviously, if the people that you date have their masculinity hinging on that, then I think that's probably their problem. It ain't my problem. I don't know why I'm trying to talk this woman around. I would rather keep her out of the dating pool, let her ostracize herself 100%. So yeah, totally. Salads on the first date. No go, fellas. Don't you do it, or else you'll miss out on this lovely human. Oh my God. This chick definitely is out there looking for somebody with a dad bod, but little does she know, she's gonna get the dad bod of the dude that has to wear suspenders because he couldn't find a fucking belt that fit, right? Let the man eat a salad. He's too big. He needs to get on the stationary bike because his knees hurt, all right? This is so weird. I hate everything about this. I'm so glad that OP will never find anybody ever. And if she does find somebody, then she'll probably be miserable because he, whatever, sings unironically with the radio. And good. She'll fucking deserve it. I hope you're miserable. Where's Tidy Whitey's? A mighty tidy whitey and I'm smuggling plums. When you wanna come? A mighty tidy whitey and I'm smuggling plums. When you wanna come?
A mighty tidy whitey and I'm smuggling plums. When you wanna come.
Alright, but what's wrong with tidy whiteys though? I don't wear them personally, but if I wanted to, you're not gonna dictate my underwear choice. It's like if I was like, I only date girls that wear thongs 24/7. Or more accurately, I guess you'd be like, I want granny panties. I dig them cute old school regular drawers. White cotton or nothing, ladies. Oh, gotta get over it. Not a battle worth fighting. Boys that play Madden. Hey, Madden's pretty cool though. And I think I skipped over bedwetters, which is definitely something that I agree with. Anybody's wetting the bed at this age, bruh. Yeah, you got more problems. You should not be in the dating pool. I think that's 4 things I've agreed with her on. So, okay, good. We're doing fine. Boys that have more than 30 snap streaks. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm too old to relate to any of this. Where's Converse? Oh my God, Converse are my favorite shoes. If I stop wearing sandals and go back to wearing regular shoes, you better believe that they're gonna be high top Converses, just like I used to do back in high school, you know? I had so many colors and I'd mix and match, you know? I'm like, today's a black shoe and a blue shoe, a red shoe and a pink shoe. It was so fun. I enjoyed that a lot. And I ain't gonna let this bitch stand in my way as far as that goes. Chiefing girls' vapes at parties. Like, does this girl vape? That's why she's protective of her vape, but she doesn't like guys that wear vapes around their necks. God, dude, I am just too old for this vape culture. I'm gonna go ahead and just retire from this planet now. I probably could learn to commune with the younger generation, but I don't really want to. It's fine. You guys just have the world. It's already ruined anyways. Ugh, getting highlights in their hair. Okay, if you lived through the 90s, then you know. That was the shit at the time. The frosted tips on your spiky hair. Oh, boy, I thought I was the cutest 14-year-old on the planet. It was like when NSYNC was big and shit like that. Who cares if dudes get highlights in their hair? Why do girls get highlights and dudes don't? That ain't no fair. Also, I'll wear tidy whities in a skirt if I want to. I guess anything to keep this woman away from me. I got my visor, my tidy whities, my highlights. Just keep her away from me. Keep her out of the dating pool as much as possible.
Biking to class, especially if they have a car.
Yeah, that's right. How dare you go out there and exercise? What have I told you about that? Is this like some sort of weight fetish or something like that? I don't know what's going on here, but she seems really adamant about controlling this fictional dude's diet and exercise. What are you doing?
Boys that make omelets on the regular.
What? I can't even enjoy a fucking omelet?
No salads, no omelets. You know the rules.
That's a red flag for you, huh? What a fucking reach, bro. This is so ridiculous. God, make it stop.
Only go to the pool to lay out and tan.
I mean, whatever, dude. You could do it in your backyard. I don't know why you insist on going to the pool, but again, it's not a battle worth fighting. You do you. That's what you enjoy doing? Okay, carry on. Why'd you like, that's such a huge red flag, I can't. Maybe she should explain her logic behind some of these. I would be really interested to hear that.
Kayakers! That's right, if you're out there working out your back and arms, I want no part of it.
Kayakers! Oh, omelet shaming and kayak shaming. This is so weird, man. What's the deal with kayakers? It's a pretty cool pastime. Have you ever tried it, or are you just out here hating? Jesus Christ.
Posting WTMs on Snap.
I don't even know what that means. Stop talking about Snapchat. This bitch's whole life revolves around Snapchat. And then she's like, oh, but you're a boy. You're on Snapchat too much. Are you stupid? What are you talking about? Please, just take a break. Go sit in the corner and take some time off, all right? Really think about your life.
Avid Lululemon wearers.
I mean, it is kind of strange for a boy to wear Lululemon, I guess. But like I said, I'll wear a skirt. I don't give a fuck. You don't tell me how to live. I do my thing, and then you decide if you're okay with the way that I live, right? I don't understand.
Having a lanyard on their keys. That's right. No lanyard.
Oh my God. Oh, wow. She's really going deep with this. And then somebody posted on Insta, and they're like, ladies, what do we think about this one? I think you are mentally ill. Not even one of these things is a true red flag. Like, the closest that we come is probably stanky breath. You know, that shows like a lack of self-care, but we can fix that with like an open and honest conversation. Wearing tidy whities, whatever. I just don't understand. Why do these things matter so much to you? You need to step back, take a good, hard look at your life. This is just too much. I'm gonna go ahead and order that salad. I like beef and broccoli, motherfucker. Oh, man. From r/am I the devil? I'm gonna go ahead and go out on a limb and say, yeah, probably. But let's explore further.
Am I the asshole for pointing out why my crush isn't into me?
Initially, you see, the title is something that people manipulate for their own gains. It doesn't seem that bad if you're like having an open and honest conversation, but I don't think that's what it is. So let's explore further.
I, 17 female, have a crush on this guy Ryan, 19 male, who lives not far from me. I've liked him for about 2 years, and I've not been shy about it. He's just never responded, really. I recently found out that he's been dating Chrissy, 17 female, for about a year. I know her well, but we aren't exactly friends.
Aren't exactly friends. Oh my God. You know what that means in Nice Girl, right? She's a total bitch and I hate her. How could she steal Ryan away from me? I'm pretty sure Ryan was probably dating Chrissy before you even showed up, OP. And now she just feels entitled. She's like, I'm moving in. Move over, Chrissy.
Move, bitch.
Here comes Mama. Mama's home.
I hang out more with the popular crowd, as did Ryan.
Oh! I was a super cool girl, and so was Ryan. Wait, he was cool girl? No, he was a cool dude or something. You know what's really cool? Apparently a 19-year-old dating a couple of 17-year-olds. Nope. Age of consent laws, anybody?
I'm going to jail.
Can we throw Ryan in jail real quick? I like how everybody's just, yeah. The grooming aspect of this, that's fine. Let's really get invested in these high school girls chasing after some college dick. I'm really uncomfortable with this. Please make it stop. But I gotta keep going. We're in it now.
Chrissy isn't a person that I would label as, like, lame or anyone. She's just very nice and very quiet.
Oh yes, everybody's lame in high school. If you are not part of me or my friend group, then you are lame. 100%. That's how it works. Just a fact, totally science. High school science, which isn't really science. Anyways.
Now, Ryan and I are white. Chrissy is black.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my God. I'm scared to read further now. Where's this going, OP? Please don't take it where I think it's gonna go.
So, I asked Ryan when I saw him if he's never responded to me hitting on him because he likes black girls. And he got really offended. I apologized immediately. I just wanted to know if he just didn't like me because of something I did, or if he prefers black girls, because he has dated black girls before.
Yeah, this bitch out here, she got a whole catalog of his dating history. She's like, 72% black. Interesting. Let's talk about this, Ryan. Ryan's probably like, who are you? What are you talking about? Jesus Christ, can you not date just people because they're people? This is horrible. Oh.
He got all pissed and said that he doesn't see colors. I think that's awesome. But I just wanted to know if it was the real reason he wasn't into me, when he has known that I've had a crush on him and he won't even give me a chance.
Oh boy, there is a lot to unpack here. It's probably that Ryan can sense your desperation. Nobody likes that in a partner. And she's over here like, pay attention to me, Ryan. Is it because you only date black girls? Is that what it is? Well, I think you're jumping to conclusions a little bit. God damn. I don't understand why it has to be a race issue. I have dated women of every creed and color, and I never was like, oh, I'm gonna go date specifically a black girl in this moment. No, we just met and kind of connected over a personality and continue from there. You don't start with the race, at least not most of the time. And even if that was something that he decided to do, he's probably keeping it private for good reason, and don't bring it up. Why you gotta ask him questions like that? This is a very awkward conversation to have, isn't it? Come on now. Why do you feel so entitled to this person's time and attention? You really do need to check yourself. A little checkup from the neck up, you know what I'm saying? And Ryan, well, I don't know. I guess you're dating these underage girls, but there are Romeo and Juliet laws in some places, so it might be okay, but either way, run. You need to run from OP specifically. She is all about burning down every relationship around her that doesn't go her way, and you're gonna be next. Eventually, she's gonna send a message to that girl and be like, hey, Chrissy, did you know me and Ryan did such and such? And Chrissy, I don't know, being a high school girl, might go a little bit off the deep end, break up with Ryan. Then OP's like, oh, this is my chance. I gotta swoop in there. Seen it 100 times before, all right? So if you value this relationship, it's time to push OP as far away as possible. So when the time comes, she accuses you of this and that and da-da-da-da, you could be like, no, Chrissy, I blocked her months ago. Look at this. She's blocked on my phone. Look at this. I don't have anywhere where I could even talk to her. Of course I'm not into her. Save yourself. That's my advice. So one of our intrepid Twitch chatters / patrons, Origami Steve, went and found the post. Apparently everybody's roasting the OP for being a racist, and the mods of Am I the Devil took this down. Am I the devil? No, you're worse than the devil. Get the fuck out of here. The age thing's a huge issue, the racism thing's a huge issue, and OP's ego is a huge issue. Just stop. I hope this was a wake-up call for you. This post was just a turning point in your life, but something tells me that it's going to take a little bit more before OP has the self-reflection to change her wicked ways. Anyways, we'll move on into, I guess, one more post. I don't know, we're so deep out here already. That fake red flag list took a lot of time, but it is what it is. Let's see what we got.
I've been thinking about that girl, so like, I just don't understand how she could compare to me. How could she compare to me? Like, she's just some basic, merely average, boring-ass girl with nothing but her body to offer you, and you got her nasty energy mixed with mine.
The amazing thing to me is how this chick could just, like, come out of left field and be like, automatically I'm better than her because I'm the main character. I exist. Like, what about you is so not basic or not average? To me, you seem completely boring, like your only personality trait is dunking on some chick that I guess your ex-boyfriend decided that he wants to date more than you, and you're just so salty about it that you had to make a story post. I don't know if it's Snapchat or Facebook. It's probably Snapchat, let's be honest. You don't want things like this sticking around the internet, but now it's on Reddit, and it's over! It's over forever.
How gross! Like, how is she worth potentially losing me? Like, what?
I guess you ain't got it as much as you think you got it, huh? Imagine that. You aren't as special as you think. What is so special about you that even the thought of potentially losing you should bring any common man to his knees? I'd be like, all right, I'm out. I don't give a fuck either way. I would be more honest. Don't cheat, fellas. Just tell her straight up, like, look, I think what we're doing is over now, and I'd like to date somebody else. Goodbye.
With me.
Yeah, they just happen to flirt with me. I don't know how it happens.
I have never gone out to parties. I dress immaculate. I care about my education.
All right, here you go, like talking about your clothes and how great they are. Bet you in a ratty ass t-shirt out here talking about like, oh, look how immaculately I dress. You look like a fucking mess. And this is the best version of yourself. This is the version of yourself that you put on Snapchat for the world to see. Talking about how immaculately dressed you are. You look like a fucking mess. Get some help. I'm loving it. Please give me more.
I have a plan for my future. I know what life I want for myself. I know I'm gonna make money. I'm not obsessed with materialistic things.
Yeah, I'm not obsessed with materialistic things. I just want to make a bunch of money. Okay, what are you gonna do with it? I don't know. I'm just gonna make a lot. Okay, how are you gonna make a lot? I don't know. I just have a plan. Oh, okay, what's your plan? I don't know. I just know that there's gonna be a future, and in it, I'll have plans. How old are you right now? Get started, all right? The earlier you get started, the more chance you're gonna have to make it. Sitting around here on Snapchat, fawning over your ex-boyfriend and the chick that he picked over you, that ain't the look. It's not the way towards building the life that you want. I don't know. It seems so sad to me, but also, maybe this is the wake-up call that you need. Maybe.
I'm in touch with who I am as a person. I'm not interested in gaining bodies. Like, how is she even worth it?
You really are salty about this. My heart goes out to you, you know what I mean? It never feels good to get cheated on. It's happened to me once or twice, and yeah, it's not a good look. But the worst thing that you could do is dwell on it. Especially mentioning him and her by name. No. Make a Snapchat story about how you out here living your best life. Make him creep on you. Make him be jealous. Don't pay him no never mind. That's the way that you do it. And then, given enough time and faking it until you make it, eventually you will make it and you'll not think about him anymore. That's how I've gotten past basically all of my exes. And you know what? Every single time they come in asking for a second chance. Hey, maybe we could just give it one more try. And I'm like, nah, we did that already. We're not doing that again, you know, because they see you having fun. They see you not fucking falling to pieces over a relationship that probably wasn't even that good to begin with. Let's be really frank, okay? So, couple of months, you'll be moving on. He has already obviously moved on. But sitting out here bitching about how you're definitely the better girl, it's not a good look, man. Pack it in. All your shit, just put it in a bag and pack it up, and it's time to head on out. I hope that's a screen guard, not the actual phone itself.
Now that's a lot of damage!
Professional athlete. Oh yeah, that's queen shit. Yeah, you know I do what I can.
What a fucking beta orbiter in the comments. He's like, maybe if I tell her that she's doing a good thing, she'll pay attention to me and totally not cheat on me at some point in the future. Like, should we be encouraging this in any way? Obviously, the tweet is bad enough, but the dude encouraging this sort of behavior, like, fucking check yourself, dude. That is a horrible mindset. Shame on you both. Hi, can you cancel order number 1078? Good morning. Sure, I can cancel your order. Reverse time for refund is typically like 3 business days, depending on your bank. It'll show up as DLV credit. Can I ask what's wrong with the order? Oh, nothing at all. Your stuff is cute, but my man ordered from you, and I don't like it when he orders some girls. Nothing against you, girl, but if you can cancel it for me, and when he emails and asks what happens, can you just tell him that you don't feel comfortable selling to him, please? You know, men are attracted to pretty women on a mission. Girl code. I hope you understand. Jesus. The level of insecurity that it must take. How do you exist in this world if you've got a problem with your dude, like, even buying things from another woman? Does your dude go to the grocery store and then you're in the checkout line and you're like, oh no, hell no, we gotta go to another line. There's a girl cashier, like. Oh my God. It's sad in a way because obviously she's been hurt by somebody, but god damn, don't drag that with you your entire life. Please, for your sanity and the sanity of everybody around you. That's just so insane. Girl code, I hope you understand. No, I don't. I'm trying to make this sale, so fuck off. Please and thank you.
It's your problem. I'm happy to meet people, not only you. You think something wrong, seriously? That's why your duck has problems.
Your duck has problems.
That's why you have mental ill.
That's why you good grammar.
You should relax, not me.
I'm not gonna pick you up, drive around, and pay for everything only for you to insult me. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
Whatever. That's the result. You're a bad person. What's JJ, loser?
What? I think I need a little bit of backstory with what the hell's going on here, dude. See, nice guys, they'll just call you like a generic name. Oh, you're a whore, whatever, get away from me. Nice girls, they will try and cut you as deeply as possible. They're like, this is why you got erectile dysfunction and you're mentally ill. Like, what the fuck? Just got turned up to 11, dude. and then she's calling him a bad person at the end. Like, please reread the chat. Just, you sound like a fucking maniac. Oh, this guy dodged a big bullet here. Can you imagine if they had actually gone out on the date? Woo! Terrifying. Ah, good on you, OP. Continue that self-respect, King. I don't need you. I'm sorry, goodbye. He even said I'm sorry. Like, that's big of him. OP's a good guy. He definitely deserves better. That's all I'm saying. So OP wanted to get some food with her cousin, and then the cousin's girlfriend sends her a text.
Hello, this is Esteban's girlfriend. I wanted to message you and let you know to not contact my mans unless you're ready to actually be a good cousin or friend. He doesn't need your whenever I feel like friendship. Either you're his friend or not. I remember at the party you brushed us off, and that was basically my first impression of you, so lol. He has a great job. He's making bank. He's looking sexy. He doesn't need no negative people here, okay? Lol. You sound like the biggest virgin, lol, bye. Fake ass virgin, don't contact my man, okay? Only your parents can and your family, bye. Tell him to get a motorcycle so we can go riding. He already has a car, so no thanks. He could have both. See, OP's out here trying to build bridges and shit, and the girlfriend's just like, I remember you snubbed us that one time at the party. The bridge is burnt. Do not ever try to rebuild it. Like, bro, she could have been having a bad day. You're the one that's all caught up in your feelings over it and shit. It sounds to me like Esteban is whipped in a pretty big way to have his girlfriend fucking yelling at his family members and stuff like that. Not cool, dude. I don't know whether this was actually from his phone or not, but like, at what point do you think that you're in good enough that you can yell at my family? You know what I mean? Absolute madness. Girlfriend, not wife. Hopefully we'll never be wife because this chick is off her rocker, dude. I mean, obviously I don't know the whole story here. Obviously the cousin is living his best life, but it doesn't seem like OP is like in it for anything other than having a meal with a member of her family. So I don't understand why she's dredging up this snubbing at the party. You brushed us off. Like, fucking get over yourself. It was a party, okay? What are you, like the Queen of England? Like the whole party's just supposed to center around you? No, I had shit to do, okay? Get over it. Esteban, I hope that you see this at some point, and I just want to tell you, like, man to man, bro to bro, reconsider. just reconsider. The way you look matters, I guess. I'm looking for something serious. I'm single and it sucks. I'm losing hope and I want something real. I'm a big, bold, beautiful woman who subscribed to H3H3.
What?
If that's a problem, suck brick. Stop paying attention to my weight.
Oh, that's about the worst start that you could possibly have. I'm making a dating profile. What do I want to put on there? I'm insecure about my weight and I'm subscribed to H3H3. I don't know what the deal is with H3H3. He seems like a cool enough dude, I mean, in passing, but I don't pay attention to YouTube drama, so I'm gonna brush over that part completely and just focus on the first sentence and the last sentence. First sentence, the way you look matters, I guess. The last sentence, stop paying attention to my weight. The way you look matters, but I should be able to look however I want. Like, are you fucking serious right now? At this point, I would suggest taking what you can get. But even more than that, I'd suggest probably, you know, working on self-love so you can actually provide the person that you're with the full amount of love that they deserve, right? Am I off base in saying that? I think not. Truth is, this chick is probably perfectly capable of finding somebody if she was sticking to her own league. And if she wants to date outside of her league, then do some work and raise yourself up to the next level. Like, you can't go around and say, your looks matter, but my looks don't. You know, this sort of double think is so toxic. But whatever, you know, go off, I guess. It's a free and open internet, for now. Men in general, why do I meet the wrong men? All time wasters, loaded with emotions from previous relationships. Most men haven't even gotten over their exes. Seriously entertaining families, not. What? It's an endless list. Aren't there any decent men out there? What are your views, ladies? I can do with a bit of cheering up.
Men without baggage and issues are snapped up pretty early in my experience, which isn't wide, by the way. Try new thing, a class or a workshop, something that isn't directed towards finding a relationship. Then
make it really awkward by hitting on the men in the class or the workshop. You seem to really like that woodworking class. Why did you stop going? Oh, there's just this crazy bitch in there. I don't necessarily know if this seems like a r/NiceGirls to me. Usually NiceGirls have to be an interaction of some sort between a dude and a girl, but this is just like r/where are all the good men or something. But still sort of applicable, you know. I'm not gonna put all of this stuff on the poster, but here are some possible, probable reasons, you know. Why are they time wasters? Why are they wasting your time? Well, maybe you aren't worth settling for. You aren't making them sure that you're the one that they want to settle with. Loaded with emotions and previous relationships? Yeah, dude, the past is the past, but it's always going to be part of you. You should be focused on like creating new memories. You can talk about the past and stuff like that, but don't dredge it up unnecessarily, which it's definitely not a one-way street. You know what I'm saying? She probably has some baggage of her own that she brings to the relationship, and she's asking people to look past that. So you kind of have to look past, you know, the dents and dings of men that have had past relationships. But I ain't no like therapist or whatever. I am gonna say, please do not go to like classes or workshops that aren't directed at finding a relationship only with the hopes of finding a relationship. You're just gonna make it awkward and it's not gonna work out. My advice is pretty bad, but that advice is absolutely terrible.
And even if I was, that doesn't give you any right to treat me bad.
Oh, but you can be rude, but I can't? Yeah, bye.
I'm the woman!
What gives you the right to treat me rudely then?
I'm a woman!
So? You ain't levitating above me. Be nice to everyone.
I'm not above you?
Just cause you a woman don't mean shit. Bruh, you're dumb. Bye.
Women get more leadway. No.
Yes. Bye. Goodbye. Get out. Leadway. I think it's leeway. Leeway. All one word. And no, they don't. Most women seem to understand a reciprocal relationship. Most women seem to understand actual equality. But not this entitled ass woman. She's like, I get to be rude to you and you have to sit there and take it. Bitch, no I don't. Goodbye. And then she's like, no, don't leave. Give me one reason to stay. I'm fucking out. Oh God. If you were really above anybody, like in real life, I think you wouldn't be scrubbing around online trying to shit on people. You know what I mean? It's mostly people that are extremely upset with their own existence and lack of activity that leads them to just attacking strangers online. I didn't see what the first part of the post was, but she was rude. Hey, don't be rude, you know? It really isn't that hard. He's just not my type. I'm a 26-year-old woman, and my parents died when I was 14 years old. I dropped out of school because no one could afford to pay my fees. I met a guy when I was 16, and he sent me back to school. He sold fruit on the street so that he could pay my school fees. He later got a job as a truck driver and sent me to university. I'm now working as a lawyer. My problem is, I feel I can't continue with this relationship because this guy's not the type of man that I would like to marry one day. Jesus. After he picked you up from the streets, you fucking rat. How best can I tell him that he's not my type without hurting his feelings? I'm grateful that he sent me to school, but I can't be in a relationship with him anymore. I want somebody in my own class, not a truck driver. Please help.
What? What the fuck?
The impotent rage is rising, dude. There's a rational side of my brain that is like, you're right. If she's not happy with this guy, then she should find her own way. But she's coming at this from like a class perspective. You know what I mean? And he basically saved you from being a gutter rat. You know what I mean? Picked you up, sold fruit so that you could go to fucking school, drove a truck through your university years, and now that you're graduated and shit, you're just like, yeah, I don't think it's gonna work out. You Oh, I'm so mad. I think I'm gonna get a nosebleed. That's how mad I am right now. Okay, so here's what you do if you want to get out of this relationship where this guy has literally paid in with his life to create this life for you. You pay him back. You pay him back for every fucking school fee, university class, and then you make it completely even. And only then can you walk away completely scot-free. Dude spent a decade of his life on this thought that's just like, oh yeah, you're just a truck driver. I'm a lawyer now. Thanks for making me a lawyer, but now you're just a truck driver. Like, oh God. Karma bites back, you know what I mean? And even if she does walk away from the entire situation, doesn't give that guy anything, at the end of the day, she's gonna reap what she sows, you know? And that will not be a pretty situation. She'll write back to this advice column and be like, I'm living in a box. How can I find a guy to sell fruit so I can go back to school? Bitch, you had your chance. It's over. Oh, God. It still makes me so mad. I hate this.
I am so beyond offended by all of this. Like, are you having some sort of midlife crisis? Have you even thought about the fact that everyone you live with is eventually gonna move on with their lives too? And you're gonna end up some sad 30-year-old man on Tinder because you couldn't commit to a woman who loves you and man up and come and live with her and her child.
Save the single mothers.
Does that scare you? Because the first example should scare you more.
Lol at the suggested auto reply. Thank you. Thank you, but no thank you. I also want to say, like, what the fuck happened to your phone, dude? I don't know if OP knows how to, like, take a screenshot or what, but I hope that's a screen guard, not the actual phone itself. But cutting down to the quick of the issue, let's be honest with ourselves. It would absolutely be a mistake to get scared into going to live with this woman, because OP is not the one that should be scared. OP's free. He can date whoever he wants. He's got plenty of years to go to find the right person. And this bitch, she's the one that's scared. She's projecting. She's like, oh no, I'm gonna be a single mother forever. Well, I said it before, I'll say it again. You probably should have f***ed somebody who loved you. And I feel like that's coming out the gate a little hot, you know? It doesn't apply to every situation. I wanna be clear that I'm not firing shots at every single mother out there. But this woman is so obviously just a complete mess. And this is her tactic. You're gonna end up a 30-year-old man if you don't come and commit to me right now. Bitch. Who do you think you are? Who do you think I am? Look at you. Look at me. Now look at you. Now back to me. Okay? Is the message sinking in? Message was sent at 11 a.m. because her fucking screaming child woke her up. At least it ain't me though. I would be so tempted to just hit the auto reply. Reply thank you. Fuck it. I don't even care anymore. It's either that or ghosting her completely. There's no winning in this situation. Run. Just fucking run. This is the best advice I can offer.
I'm 127 pounds. I'm blonde and pretty and single, and I feel so fucking insulted right now.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with having high self-esteem, but having to put others down to feel better about yourself is pathetic as fuck, and shows that you're actually very insecure. She's like, oh my god, why do these fat people get to be happy together and I'm so alone? Because your soul is a fucking black hole. There is nothing of substance to you. You're essentially just a cardboard cutout that walks around and parrots, I'm pretty, I'm blonde, I'm pretty, I'm blonde, and shits on other people. You are deserving of nothing. And if you were, then you probably would have found it by now. But you need to do some serious soul searching and stop shitting on two people just because they're happy and happen to be overweight. That does not equate to anything, you know? This woman obviously fulfills this dude's life in some way, and I guess that's something that you can't possibly grasp, so I'll stop wasting my breath. With an attitude like that, you're gonna be single for a very, very long time.
So, should we meet sometime? Could be fun. Wink.
I appreciate the sentiment, but I literally got out of a relationship last week. Not interested in seeing anyone, just gotta work on myself.
I just want to hook up, not marriage.
I understand, but it's not what I need at this moment in time.
Fuck you then, lol. Keep being depressed. I'm out of your league anyway. You should be grateful.
Right. I tried being nice about it. Please go away.
Loser.
I just love the OPs that keep like a completely even keel while this she-witch is just shooting vitriol all over the chat. Why are you messaging somebody that you consider under yourself anyways? You're like, ugh, I'm out of your league. Bitch, you messaged me. Don't get too caught up in your own head. Jesus. And as I've said many times before, and will continue to say, men are people, okay? We're not just dicks without any cerebral function that fucking pop up anytime a woman says, hey, what the fuck? Like, dude, there's days that I'm not feeling it, okay? OP is doing a good thing by working on himself and being like, yeah, actually, you know, I'm not up for this right now. And she just can't take no for an answer. Dudes have moods, okay? Despite popular misconception, it's not just hungry or horny and switching back and forth between the two, okay? We get depressed. We get up in our feelings sometimes, especially when we just got out of a relationship like OP did. So he made the smart choice, the responsible choice, and he's like, actually, you know, no thanks. Just working on myself. And she's like, I
can't believe you.
Well, bitch, if you're such a catch, then go out somewhere else on the internet. Go swipe on Tinder or something. It might fill the gaping chasm between your legs, but it's not gonna fill that gaping chasm in your chest, all right? Grow a heart, grow a brain, do something, be better. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, like, I don't want to brag, but TBH, I'm like the kindest, most loyal, and the most loving soul that you will ever get in your life. Being pretty and sexy are just like added on qualities, which shouldn't be ignored, right? So, if you lose me, it's like definitely your loss. I'm not the person who gives up on people easily, but if I gave up on you, it's because I got tired of being the only one who still puts in effort. I'll still love you from a distance, but I'll make sure that I stay away from your life. Lots of love, Anonymous Pixels. I'm such an amazing person with no sense of self-reflection. Like, dude, you really think you're that good, honestly? Or are you just telling people that you're that good via Facebook or whatever the hell this is so that maybe someday you can possibly hope to believe it yourself? Unfortunately, that wall of text, all that bullshit that you said, that is not how this works. Any relationship, that's not how any of this works. Your head is so far up your own ass that you likely love the smell of your own farts. There are like some faint whiffs of just delusions of grandeur and like some heavy narcissism going on here. And honestly, if you did give up on me, I'd be grateful for it. Like, at least I don't have to see that self-obsessed bitch no more. But you know, maybe I'm the monster. Maybe she's an angel sent from heaven. But I doubt it. It's so funny how y'all think misandry's totally fine, but God forbid people start generalizing you, right? Facebook is a circus these days. Lol, start? Misogyny's been around for a while, and you're triggered because women are being open about misandry? Oof, you are. Xenophobia is showing. Xenophobia, let's look that up. Xenophobia. Dislike of or prejudice against people from other countries. So, gender? Xenophobia? Hey, don't check out, boss. No one is saying it's totally fine. Obviously, we're just voicing our opinions and feelings. But things were not heard, therefore we are here. What? Have you never come across someone who ends up treating you the way you treated them because you failed to listen to them and you didn't like it? Misandry would not exist if misogyny did not. Can't oppress the oppressors, just like there's no such thing as reverse racism. You ain't lying, girl. I don't have to be triggered to call out your embarrassing hypocrisy. That's such a lame tactic to use on anyone who disagrees with you. Yeah, misogyny and misandry have both been around as long as males and females have. Lol, your point? Oh, OP. Arguing with people online? We should know better by now. I would just GTFO, let them enjoy their strange little echo chamber. This woman is obviously too dense to form a coherent argument, let alone understand the argument that's being presented to her. Even if she did understand it, nobody ever changes their minds because of online debate. I generally just shrug and go, okay, whatever. Agree to disagree or ignore completely. That's my strategy, and it's never failed me. So save your breath, bro. These chicks are like so clearly lost causes. It's not long before they find their way to r/female dating strategy and make a new home there. And at least we can keep them contained there and not let them infest the rest of the internet. Ugh. Hey, I'm sorry for everyone. Hi, hi, hi. Huh? Huh? Nothing. How you doing? What's so confusing about hi? Are you like mentally handicapped? Because then I'd understand why you were confused about hi. Oh, it's hi. I thought it was like some laughing thing. So you are mentally challenged? God, what a raging bitch. I'm sorry, I'll be more careful around you next time. U is for YOU, by the way. BTW is for by the way. I know, I'm not dumb. Right, because hi smashed together is college levels of difficulty, huh? I was just confused because I thought hi stood for laughter and not saying hi. Sorry if that sounds idiotic, but it's the sad truth. And even if it was a laughter thing, why is that so confusing? Are you physically incapable of saying, "What you laughing at?" or something? No, I'm not, but for me, that sounds quite impolite, so I didn't do that. Even if I just realized that huh sounds kind of even more impolite. Sorry if that made you uncomfy or anything, I'm just not feeling like myself lately. Exactly. Huh, it's way more impolite. Wow, for a man, you're actually understanding pretty well. I'm impressed. Well, that's the reason I could solve most of the problems in my relationship, but yeah, I wasn't thinking in that moment. You understand more than the fellow average male. That's quite impressive, but thanks for understanding. Appreciate it, dog. Well, it's no big thing to just understand the situation and not think it through. Jesus, OP, fuck, stop. You need to stop interacting with this person after the first exchange. She's like, "Are you mentally handicapped?" And you're just like, "Whatever, bitch." Bye. Bye. Her syntax, the words that she chooses to use are about on the level of an 8th grader. So, you know this chick isn't in Mensa or anything. Don't let her talk down to you. I know she's only doing it because probably people have talked down to her in her life, but I ain't gonna let that fly. No, sir, no how. I'm sorry you were hurt, but I'm not your punching bag. Now get the fuck out. Even in this short exchange, I feel like exceedingly bad for OP. Because he's like, "Oh, I'm not myself lately." Well, she's not gonna take any pity. She's just gonna keep swinging. So the thing to do is ignore her. Let her wallow in her own misery without pulling you down with her. This is probably like the top tier example of nice girl that we've seen so far today. So that is what I'm going to call it on.
Wow, are you okay? I can't imagine two depressed Jewish people having a lot of fun together. What?
They say all peoples must go through some hard times. Well, we Jews are getting ours out of the way early. From here on out, it's gonna be nothing but smooth sailing.
Her getting D tonight is okay, but I guess men can't? Hello, you. How you doing tonight? Hopefully I'm getting some dong tonight. OP says, yeah, fingers crossed. Same girl. She's like, are you gay? OP, no, just being silly. I haven't had a dong since college, lol. May never have own again. One. What? What do you mean? I'm not gay, but I've been with other men. Oh, Gaylord. Good old double standard. OP laying all his cards out on the table and she's like, oh my god, gross. To that I say, no you! You're the gross one. This coming from a basic alt girl on TikTok. Me, whenever I see a tall, emo-looking dude with long hair wearing all black with the most basic blonde girl. Hate is gonna hate, love is gonna love. I don't even want none of the above. I'm very special in a super average way. Yes, I got some simps. Somebody gassed her up for no reason at all. I'm gonna tell you that much right now. Maybe it's your personality that's the problem. I understand the first two, but going to the gym and having friends is bad. You should not go out with me if you smoke or drink or if you're a gym rat or if you hang out with friends. Ugh, if you said yes to any of these, it doesn't matter what excuse you give. Don't waste my time messaging me. You aren't it. 22, 5'3", atheist, and a nanny. Well, see, that's why you don't need to go to the gym yet, because you're 22. You hit 30, you're gonna need to keep those pounds off. The metabolism ain't what it used to be. She doesn't get it quite yet. She doesn't get it. As far as the hanging out with friends part, yeah, that's a red flag right there. Not even the lady friends that you're insecure about, just anybody who gives you any sort of competition in the relationship. Yeah, I think I'm good. I don't really think I'm missing out on anything here. Good luck with it, nanny. Well, this girl sure is salty. Lol. I don't understand men. Me, smart, nice, athletic, and has a college degree. Men choose the 5'1" biatch who's like stupid as hell. Hashtag, what am I doing wrong? Hashtag, they always go for the stupid short hose. Hashtag, what's so good about women with child bodies? What?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Hashtag, majority of women are tall and are getting taller, so hashtag, I hate men. I really do. Well, clearly your college degree wasn't in statistics because statistically the majority of women cannot be tall. That's not how averages work. Again, I'm pretty sure the problem is not men being immediately attracted to short women. I think the problem is you coming out here trying to dunk on people in a happy relationship just because you're miserable in your own life. Do some things to improve yourself, you know? Try not to hyper-focus on the relationships and maybe it'll happen. And I feel really bad for the guy that happens with, honestly. Oh, that poor schmuck. This trend is so weird to me. Oh, it's on TikTok. Of course it's weird. All the weird things happen on TikTok. Hey, don't you have a TikTok, ReddX? Yes, I do, Party Demon. Thanks so much. You can check it out at ReddXYZ. Whoa. So let's explore some of this girl's cons. Daddy issues. Well, yeah, you're on TikTok. Will fart under the blanket and trap you in it. Oh, you don't want to play that game with me. We go tit for tat. I'm gonna win. My dinner was nothing but broccoli and cheese. I laugh when people get hurt. Oh my god, how quirky. Literally pregnant. Is that a con for you? I guess. Whoever knocked her up might not have stuck around. I can't imagine why that is. I will flick my boogers at you. Oh yes, girls doing disgusting things on purpose. Surely that's a replacement for a personality. I burp like a man. You foul. You're disgusting. I hate most people. Good. They hate you back. I've got major anxiety, so I would rather die than go to a social event. Honestly, same, but I'd rather go to a social event than hang out with this chick. I'm always right. That's often what stupid people tell themselves. I'm not open to any criticism, okay? I don't want to learn things, just tell me that I did good. See, this is why you're not growing as a person, isn't it? I love doing nothing. Well, you are what you do, I guess. Stubborn. I hate working. Pay my bills. You think I'm gonna pay your bills when you're walking around looking like this, you frumpy mess? Wrinkled ass shirt don't even fit properly? Tattoo on your wrist, just hanging around the house, flicking boogers everywhere? Gross hoe. This whole thing disgusts me. If you're telling the truth, I still think you're lying, so save your breath. I will not take a compliment seriously. I got nothing nice to say about you, honestly. And I am telling the truth, but she'll probably still think I'm lying, so good. I hope her feelings aren't hurt by all the things I've said. Actually, I don't really care. She seems like a total bummer to be around, you know? I don't know what ladylike means. Shrug emoji. Haha, yeah, she's totally just one of the guys. Different from all the other girls, cause she picks her nose and scratches her vagina. Fellas, if you come across this profile, do not walk away. Run! Run as fast as you can. This is a terrible trend. Just proclaim how much of a garbage human being you are in the name of quirkiness. I'm good, bro. This is why me and TikTok don't really click. I'll upload crap to it, but I'm not gonna participate. Not with you people. We're moving on. OP says, sure, blame the guy for having the flashlight, but not take accountability for yourself. Her replies to comments are also abysmal. Sounds like a treat. Am I wrong for being mad at my boyfriend for having a fleshlight? Oh, not flashlight. Okay. It's a little bit different. Ain't nothing wrong with toys in the bedroom. Come on now. Let's all be adults about this. I, 27 female. God, you're old as hell too. Shouldn't you be over it? People like what they like. I've been in a relationship with my boyfriend, 29 male, for about 4 years. The relationship has been pretty rocky. We fight a lot. Admittedly, I start the vast majority of them, like 95% of them. There are times we'll go days without speaking to each other, and sometimes I feel like we're roommates more than lovers. Y'all only made it 4 years? Sad. I hope you're not planning to tie the knot or anything anytime soon, because I don't see this working out for the long term. You start 95% of the fights and you don't see a problem with that? We haven't had sex in like 2 years. My boyfriend largely blames his weight gain and depression, but honestly, I don't think he's attracted to me anymore. Yeah, it's hard to stay in love with a harpy, you know? You hear, Rana, you do everything wrong. Okay, come here and bang me. It's like, no, dude. I'm good.
Go f yourself!
He's probably got a side piece, and who could blame him at this point? I've always wanted to have makeup sex after a big fight, but that's never happened. Nor do I think it will, as he feels like fights are just a huge turnoff. Since we haven't been doing it anymore, the frustration just makes me fight with him more and more. Maybe you should get yourself into therapy to really talk this out. The making up kind of boom boom, I mean, that is one of the toppest tier. But in order to get to that point, there needs to be a conversation, some sort of contrition, where you both fall back in with each other and you're like, I don't know why we ever fight, but this chick doesn't seem like she's gonna give an inch. It's gonna turn into a hardcore hate banging scenario, if anything. He suggested that he go to a doctor and talk about getting the blue pill. I declined the idea and told him to just do it with me, but he can't even get hard. Yes, because you are literally the devil. You've been emasculating him for 4 years and you're like, why doesn't it work? Let me emasculate you more. He's looking for solutions and you're like, no, I don't want solutions. I just want to be mad.
I don't want peace. I want problems, always.
and I guess to air all your dirty laundry on Reddit. What a dumpster fire. He's even tried giving me a hall pass to go bang someone else, but I declined because I shouldn't have to go through this. He can get hard and jerk it because I caught him doing that several times. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe he's porn sick or something like that. Or he truly just wants this fantasy relationship, which clearly OP is not intent on providing in any way whatsoever. Last week, I was going through his work bag and found a fleshlight inside at the bottom. In his work bag. This enraged me, and I confronted him about it. Oh yeah, another thing to fight about. Surprise, surprise. I asked him why he has this and why he just doesn't do it with me. His excuse was, when he's in a mood, I'm not even there to do it. So this is his solution. I feel so cheated on and robbed, even though it's just a toy. The argument was so heated that one of our neighbors called the cops. Y'all throwing plates and stuff like that? Y'all pushing 30 and still just a disaster. I find this really concerning, you know? Why are we holding on to this relationship? The cops suggested that we go to therapy together, and my boyfriend just packed a bag for the night and went to stay at his friend's for the night, so we have time to cool off. I'm just so frustrated. He won't touch me, and he's way too young to be having these dysfunction problems. Having this toy just feels so insulting. Am I the butthole? Yeah, totally. I mean, you guys both are, but you admitted to causing 95% of the fights in the relationship. Where is the part where you were not a butthole, is my question. Regarding the comments that the OP mentioned, you can go to the sub, r/amIwrong, and search for fleshlight, and the thread comes up pretty easy. But to paraphrase some quotes from this person, this isn't fair, you guys. I don't need therapy. I don't need therapy. He's neglecting his future wife here. Future wife. Y'all went ring shopping together? I don't think his plan is the same as your plan. Who the hell in their right mind would get married to this? I just don't know what turns him on. He just plays video games all freaking day because it's his only escape. Gee, I wonder what he's escaping from. What could it be? You guys are all wrong. I don't need therapy. He needs to get his stuff together and stop making excuses for not wanting to bang me. How am I the a-hole here? Okay, first of all, I have the right to go through his stuff. Was having the fleshlight just none of my business? Hello? I'm his girlfriend. He doesn't need that thing. This is just the most toxic human being in existence. Do you know how toxic you have to be towards a man in order for you to be like, do me right here, right now? And he's just like, nah. He can't bring himself to do it because he's been emasculated. This is just ludicrous. There's no glimmer of self-awareness anywhere in this post. He's willing to take the Viagra and do you just to shut you up. But you're like, no, it has to be all natural. We're gonna do it my way. Okay, fine. Then I'm gonna do it my way. I'm taking my fleshlight into the work bathroom and taking care of business. It's a really weird post. There's major communication issues in this relationship, so I think both of them are wrong, but one person is definitely way more wrong than the other. All right, I can't get rage baited anymore. We've got to move on. Something that every nice girl must hear. How are they supposed to hear if they never listened?
Women.
Yo, okay, stop telling boys that their height is funny if they're short. Stop reblogging things about boys who are under 6 feet tall with the intention of laughing at them. Stop telling boys to man up. Stop telling boys that they should just move on and get over emotionally or physically traumatic experiences. Stop telling boys that their girlfriends are always right because women are always right. Stop making fun of boys for parts of their body that they were literally just born with and have no control over. Boys need emotional support too. Boys have body image issues too. Fuck! All of that's true and great post, but I don't think anybody's gonna apply this or take it seriously. We certainly do live in a society, and one thing that will never change is boys being told to man up. Because if boys don't man up, if boys don't take the brunt of the most difficult and dangerous jobs, then society stops functioning. I didn't want it to be this way. I didn't choose this, but it's all just kind of how it panned out. And I don't think a Tumblr post is going to change it. I do agree on principle. I don't really know what good agreeing will do, though. I really hope that the guy leaves her. Don't worry, OP. He will. He will. From Twitter, my dude thought he was going out last Friday. I made him a chocolate smoothie with an edible in it. He took a bath. I swapped nighttime lavender body wash with his Dove. He got out of the bath. I had already sprayed Dr. Teal's on his towel and outfit, and he woke up the next day mad as hell. For those not in the know, Dr. Teal's is a brand that makes Epsom salt, magnesium sulfate-based products designed to relax and soothe the people using them. I mean, one look at that profile picture and I could tell why this girl's insecure, but you swap the genders and this is so not okay. Hey bro, I put something in her drink. It's like, dude, that's not cool. Basically, you did everything that you could to make him go sleepy time. In the Stealthbeard saga, we got into a man drugging women against their will, and he got a lot of hate. He was very contrite about it, apologized profusely, but he still got a lot of hate. That OP disappeared, never to be seen again. Will this woman be shown the same hate? I'd wager not. Bunch of brain-dead automatons just like, yeah, slay queen. Chemically alter your boyfriend.
What the hell is wrong with you people?
I don't have enough time in the video to get into it, so we're just gonna move on. Nice girls are out there too, fellas. Yeah, I know. Hey, you wanna go out tonight? After what you did last time, you expect me to go out with you again? Wow. What have I done? You made me pay for my own food and drink while you paid only for yours. WTF? Yeah, that's generally the best way to get a first date done. Let's see how OP handles it. He says, so, you invited me, lol. You're lucky you didn't pay for my food too. Ultra Chad moves. Plus, I got a carbonara and a beer while you got lobster and an 80 € wine. My food was $17.50 while yours was $110. And you're really expecting me to pay that? I'm a student, not your sugar daddy. So hilarious. She really thought she was getting the bag. OP's an absolute maniac for trying to hit her up again, though. Like, you know what this is already. She says, "Wow, you're so rude. I'm never going out with you ever again. If you can't pay for a girl's food, then why accepting the invite? Gentlemen always pay for a girl's food, but I guess you're gay." Yep, that's the one card that they always play, isn't it? Oh no, I'm totally gay now. She 100% invited him out just for the free meal. How many sugar daddies does she have to spend time with to pay for 110 euro lobster and wine? Honestly, big ups to OP for, for not falling for this shit. OP says, "Actually, I am a gentleman. That's why I stayed and didn't leave when you were talking about how much you like that dude and, oh, you wanted to make out with him. Screw off, you! All you wanted anyway is to do it with me anyway. Bye, loser." You said anyway twice. Well, of course I wanted to bang ya, and then I realized that I might not have the 20 euros for that. Friggin' a-hole. And then he sends Joseph Stalin, I think it is, doing a heart hands. That's hilarious. I was under the assumption that freaking a-holes would be another $10, you know what I'm saying? I'm already running the bank pretty thin here, lady. I'm just a student.
I have no money.
A student of life. And much have we learned this day. OP handled it nicely, but I cannot fathom why he would try to shoot a second shot. This is the type of situation where you get the hell out of Dodge. But it makes for some interesting content, though. My cousin posts this crap, but then goes and hits her ex-boyfriend with a car. Oh my god. Not to sound cocky as hell, but I'm a good person with a big heart, and I deserve a lot more than the crappy hand that life has dealt me this far. 3 a.m. thoughts. I think you mean 3 a.m. thoughts.
Be gone, thoughts!
If you think that you're a good person, it's your ego protecting yourself from what a bad person you are. You have to be able to reflect on your own flaws. It's truly the only way to grow as a person. Life didn't deal you a crappy hand. You sat there with the crappy hand and said, I guess this is all I get. You could change the cards out. Everything is within your power. But it's much easier to just blame circumstance and be like, I can't do anything about it. You're pathetic and you're currently reaping what you sow. Moving on. A nice girl in the making? Maybe. A boyfriend who doesn't buy you clothes, panty, and bra has no right to remove them. Wisdom. Oh, I think Confucius said that.
Confucius say, I do not think this story had much validity.
Man who wake up with itchy butthole, wake up with stinky finger. This is just some pretty average gold digger vibes, if one were to ask me. And then, when the time comes and she's trying to take my pants off, I'm like, whoa, whoa, you didn't buy me those pants. You're not allowed to remove them. It's the good old moving goalposts, isn't it? This rule applies, but only when it suits me. Speaking of suits, you could buy me a real nice suit, you know? All this not even to mention the fact that I don't need to take off any clothes to see what that mouth will do. I'm not even doing it because I like it. I'm just doing it for charity. So no more words of wisdom fall out. I'm getting a little amped up here. All right, let's wind it back. I am my ex's savior, but he did not deserve me, who is not a gold digger, unlike every other woman that he's had. Bro, what the hell is even that title? Okay. Maybe men should stop chasing after women based solely on their looks. Men complain that women are gold diggers and only want them based on what they can provide. Then the same dudes only go after women that are high maintenance, materialistic, and only care about looking pretty. I mean, you could be good looking without being high maintenance. I mean, not you specifically, but, you know, people with natural good looks. My ex was abused and used by his exes. I did everything for him and still got dumped. He never appreciated anything I did for him. Go figure. Some of you men don't appreciate a good woman that loves you for who you are. Only want biatches that cause drama. See, the reason she doesn't like women who cause drama is because she don't like competition. She wants to be the one and only one stirring the pot. Was she good to her ex? I don't know. I can't really say, but it ended up in the NiceGirls subreddit, so we dunk on it a little bit. It's a stupid post anyways. I'm not gonna spend too much time on it. Well, if I had to pick between a rising body count or having a girlfriend like her, oh, this would be a wild ride. Look here. I know we talked about this, but I wanted to give you time to think it over again before I approach you. I really feel like we had a connection that night. What do you say to a date this weekend? I know you wanted to go visit Place, and we can go try it out. My treat. No, I'd feel bad taking your money. You talk like an illiterate person. I know you barely make a minimum wage. I feel bad. OP says, I appreciate your feelings, but I told you that I'm not in the right place right now to handle a relationship. I'm sorry. So easy to say. It's like you to use me how you wanted, and then it's, hey, I'm not in the right place to handle a relationship with someone who cares for me and loves me and wants to devote time to me. But I am in the right to go out with a-holes, lol. So don't be mad if you catch me sucking so-and-so's dick sometime later today.
You will look like I care.
Okay, I hope you do it. That would be nice for him. He deserves a treat. OP says, excuse me? Are you for real right now? I didn't force you to do it with me. I told you beforehand when you first texted that it would just be a hookup. And what is it to you if I do suck whoever else off? It's none of your business. I made it very clear what I was looking for, so don't try to guilt trip me into something that I told you I wasn't going to give you. Because nothing is as important to a slut as her body count. Holy Jesus.
And I've got to say, in all honesty, it's the biggest piece of dog shit that I have ever heard.
Yep, right off the rails. Directly into the woods. Now she's gonna go out there and just bang anybody who's willing, and that'll be your fault, OP. How can you live with yourself? You let this random hookup down. But something tells me that her father let her down far before she met OP. Aw. Honestly, in my opinion, hookup culture L's, but it seems OP let you know what was what before anything went down, so yeah, how you gonna cry over spilt milk? Spilt coom, as it were. Oh, here's a really good one from Facebook. Atheists versus Christians debate central. Perfect. OP says the cat isn't what he should be getting rid of. I've been dating this guy, but he has a cat that he's had for a few years, and personally, I think he's way too attached to it and affectionate about it. Yeah, he loves small animals. How could he? Sometimes he'll get home and he sees his cat and goes, "There's my girl," and pet her. When I'm like right there in the same room. Okay. I presume he says hello to you as well. Is it the petting that you're missing out on here? A little bit of belly scritches? No, you don't do that with the cat. They bite you and shit. It's a trap. That's why I don't like cats. This just seems like way too much attention for a grown man to be lavishing on a cat of all things. Do you think I could suggest that he get rid of it? You're gonna be the one out on the street, I'll tell you right now. I like how his gender is wielded as a weapon. You can't love things, you're a man. You're not supposed to enjoy things, you're supposed to be a grown man. How about f you, I do what I want, and that's the manliest thing of all. At least the posters call it out for what it is. Take a second, breathe, then think. You're jealous of a cat? And she thinks he's the one with a problem. This woman truly is off the deep end. I don't know how you fix this. When you really get down to it, I guess the answer is, it's not my job to fix this. You hate Small Animal? Well, guess what? Small Animal was here before you. Small Animal will be here long after you're gone. Speaking of which, please go. I'm serious. It's not a joke. Leave my house. Here's the top post of all time on this subreddit, and it's from only 2 months ago, which I think is interesting. For a dead subreddit, it's absolutely thriving! OP replies to anonymous girl with a picture of himself and says, I think Andrew gave you the wrong number. All right, sorry. Have a good day. Thanks, you too. Total dick move, Andrew. It's a shitty feeling being ignored and used and to just have a guy that you hit it off with just vanish. I guess that was just a one-night stand. Guys are jerks. You're grossly unattractive, by the way.
No one asked that.
I think there's a reason that Andrew got up and out, right? Andrew used me and I feel so bad. How about I insult this random stranger who was goodly enough to respond? What a mess. It's like they say, you know, hurt people hurt people. Don't worry about it, OP. You're not that unattractive. Some girls are into the huge schnozola. I didn't have to do it. I didn't have to pile on. I have regrets. My school has advice on how to deal with NiceGirls. Repost because I had to remove a phone number. Hey, what are you up to? Hello? Answer your phone. Why are you liking some girl's picture? You shouldn't even look at her. I can't believe you do this to me. I'll hurt myself and it'll all be your fault. Answer your phone now. This is abuse. For information and help, call Break the Cycle. Perception Roll in the comments took the words right out of my mouth more eloquently than I could. This makes me genuinely happy to see. Women to men abuse is so many times overlooked for its opposite that it genuinely makes me feel bad for men that do go through this kind of thing. Have no one to talk to about it, and then maybe they even just start thinking that this is normal. Sort of a callback to Osgood, as most things are recently. Good school, wherever OP is. Abuse can happen to anyone. Glad to see kids get educated on how to deal with both sides of the fence. I mean, probably still somebody's gonna be like, ah, man up. He's just getting pushed around because he's a wussy, right? Nah, man, emotional manipulation is real. Physical abuse also happens sometimes, but oftentimes we're okay with pretending that it doesn't. Give me the phone number. I want to call the phone number. I will call them on Osgood's behalf. How about this one? My boyfriend's ex from a decade ago. I'm still taken aback by this interaction. Do not talk to your significant other's exes. That's a handy hint for life. Hi, is this OP? Hi, yes it is. Who's this? Just want to make sure I got the right OP. Is this Gilbert's girlfriend? Yeah, that's me. Ugh, you guys both dated somebody named Gilbert? Gross. Lol, okay. Then you've probably heard a lot about me. This is X. I hope you don't hate me for destroying Gilbert's heart back then. Lol. It's a really weird flex, but okay. Why are you even responding to this at this point? Like, I've heard nothing. I'm not interested in getting to know you. Nobody here thinks about you anymore. Please continue your miserable existence elsewhere. Already, just maniac. OP says, okay, hi, X. No worries about your relationship with Gilbert. We all get our hearts broken at one stage or another. He doesn't have hard feelings. It was a long time ago. Smiley face. Lol, okay, so he obviously has been too embarrassed to tell you then. That's just like him. When I dumped him, he was like broken. I for real didn't even know if he would recover. I also don't know if you know this because he's so ashamed about it, but he actually takes antidepressants, and probably even more since I broke up with him. Bitch, what are you doing with your life? How about that? How have you moved on from the relationship? Clearly you haven't. If I were a betting man, I'd say you've got some deep regrets about how it ended with Gilbert. Now you're trying to keep yourself in his life in any way possible, and it's gross. I hate this situation, but even more than that, I hate this woman. As a human being, down to her core. Despicable. What even the hell is the point in all this? OP says, we don't talk too much about our exes, but I'm sure he'll open up about it eventually. And I know he takes antidepressants. I do as well. That's a non-issue, but I'm sure he wouldn't love you disclosing his medical info. She's a maniac. Disengage.
That actually makes so much sense now, why you guys are together. I at first thought it was just because you're both Jews, but it sounds like you're depressed too. Wow, are you okay? I can't imagine two depressed Jewish people having a lot of fun together. What?
They say all peoples must go through some hard times. Well, we Jews are getting ours out of the way early. From here on out, it's gonna be nothing but smooth sailing.
How do they know this much about each other? What the hell's going on?
Me and Gilbert used to have a lot of fun because I could actually make him not depressed. I even replaced him pills with vitamin C once, but he didn't even notice because we were having too much fun for his depression to be there. I don't know if it's good for him to be with someone who drags him down mentally.
Ah, see? She's angling. She's like, I was better with him anyway, so you should probably just give him back to me. Aren't you the one that dumped him, X? It's time to sit with that L. These are the consequences of your own actions. At this point, I would have flown off the handle at least 3 or 4 times by now, but OP's somehow holding it together. She says, I appreciate your concern. I think we'll manage to navigate the waters of being depressed Jews just fine. So far, it's been pretty smooth sailing. I love that.
As long as you're okay knowing that you're his midlife crisis trophy, then more power to you, I guess. I'm 1 year older than Gilbert, and now he's 40, and you're like 29, right? Not sure how that's gonna play out, but good luck.
Oh, see, she's 41. Prospects are running pretty slim. So she's flipping through her little black book. Either that or she's hyper obsessed with Gilbert, and it's so weird for her to even know who he's dating and the age of everybody. Ugh, yuck.
You might be a pretty skinny blonde right now, but what happens in 10 years when you look different after having babies and his memory of you in his 20 makes him only desire 20-somethings? Just something to remember.
Is that what happened to you, X? Is that why you got kicked to the curb? Oh no, you chose to leave. And it was the best decision that you ever made on Gilbert's behalf. This is so creepy. This is so ugly. How do you reach 40 years of age and are still just this ugly of a person? OP says, right, so you're 41 now. The two of you dated when Gilbert was 31, so it's been just about a decade. And now you've decided to hassle the girl that he's been with for over a year. I'm not sure what this is meant to achieve. Neither is she. She's feeling a little manic right now. Got through half a box of wine. I'm like, why don't I text my ex-boyfriend's current girlfriend? Good idea.
I'm just trying to be a girl's girl and looks out for you, but you are obviously blinded by Gilbert. Probably only because he became partner at the firm because honestly, I know girls like you and you go for 6 feet and above, not short men who are probably going bald. It's...
You know so much about this man that you claim to hate.
She's like, oh my God, he made partner? I should totally come back into his life, but also he's going bald, so kinda ew.
It's just too weird.
It's your loss if you stay with him because he already gave me his best years by far. Not to mention that we banged every day, and now he probably can't because of his depression that's not real. So, good luck. Can't wait to see the wedding/divorce photos.
Yeah, sure, whatever. You didn't even fucking make it that far. What? Again, just weird flex, but okay. Also, his apartment might look nice, but he doesn't even make that much money. Oh, word. Let's compare pay stubs. How about? Does he make more money than you? Yeah, I'm sure he does. This chick got nothing going on. There's a reason that she's in the past, and I'm so glad for Gilbert for getting away. You know? Toxic as hell. OP says, yeah, no worries. I have my own career, and I'm working on my postmaster's studies. He could quit his job for all I care. And I'll be sure to reach out the second we get married and or divorced. Do not invite her to the wedding. Jew lawyer and Jew writer, what original careers. Bae, your kids are going to be little big nose accountants too, huh? Oh my god! You can't just say things like that, Rebecca. Come here! I'm done trying to reason with you. And before you pull the racist card, just know that my grandma Jewish, so I'm not even being disrespectful. Yeah, okay, sure. Maybe you're just angry because you got your grandmother's nose. OP says, oh, well, in that case, we're all good. Again, no worries. Good talking to you. OP just like relentlessly positive throughout this thing. How did you keep from flying off the handle? Because that's what she wanted the whole time. That's why I have to disengage, because otherwise you are going to get my goat, and neither of us are going to come away clean. A decade ago, and she's still out here just stalking, creeping. What the hell is this? Hey, Blue, it's Red again. Just checking in.
Girlfriend, I will be your girlfriend. I will be your girlfriend. I will be your girlfriend.
Should I be surprised that this guy unfollowed me from Instagram? God. Already. 27 female, 3 months ago. We went out to dinner and talked for 3 hours on the first meetup. We were in contact via Instagram messages. Then we talked on the phone to buy tickets and see the Spider-Man movie. The day before the movie, I asked if he could stop sending those Instagram video reels, but I asked politely, of course, because it was just a bit overboard. Yeah, God forbid he's excited to see the movie that you both agreed to see together. She's like, shut up, I just want to see it. I don't actually want to talk to you. On the day of the movie, he said, good morning, and I replied with a wave emoji. He normally would continue the conversation via Instagram, but he doesn't message again until he said he was waiting at the theater. Oh! I like how she's the one that's offended when she only replied with an emoji. You ain't even got time to type words to me? All right, whatever. Fuck off. I'll see you at the movies. I was not as bubbly as I was on the first meetup. I was very quiet. Not against him. I mean, it seems kind of like you got something against him, but all right, go off. He was annoying me during the whole movie. He's the type to laugh and make noises when something exciting came on. Oh. I mean, I get annoyed at people that like scream at the screen. I laugh at people that clap when the credits start rolling and stuff like that. But, you know, you're paying to go see a movie. Why not be excited? I spent 20, 30 bucks to be here. God damn it. Come on now. He nudged me during the movie and asked if I was okay because I was quiet, and I said yes. At the end, I told him thanks, and he said, you're welcome, and he said drive safe. When I spoke with him on the phone the day before the movie, he told me that he talked about me with his friends, but after the movie, he sent a message just now saying that he wasn't really feeling it for me, and it's just not gonna work for him. Oh! I was more upset that he beat me to rejecting him because I would have done it if he didn't. Flash forward to a month ago, he sends me a DM with an inside joke. I just left him on red again. Yeah, you show him. He continues to follow me on Instagram and view my stories, but unmatched with me from the dating app we met through, so I unfollowed him from Instagram. He removed me from Instagram earlier this week. and then you came and made a fucking Reddit post about it? You're really feeling a certain type of way about this, aren't you? You have nothing else going on in your life? Really, I find it sad more than anything. You need to get a hobby or something like that. So what? Somebody else rejected you before you were able to reject them. It doesn't really matter because you both mutually agreed that it wasn't working out, right? Right. This is the dumbest post I've ever seen. And the most shocking part of all is that this bitch is 27. You're damn near 30 and you're playing little high school games? Oh God, get it together. This is a whole new level. Jesus Christ. All right, the last one, semi-nice girl. This nice girl pretty much goes full nice girl. So let's see what it is.
I'll let you explain, though. Go ahead.
OP does not explain. That's my favorite. Just ghost them.
To be honest, I don't think you know how jealous and psycho I can get. So you better hurry and explain before I explode. And she's wearing your hoodie? That's your fucking girlfriend!
Yeah, pretty sure that's how the mating ritual goes, isn't it? You let a woman wear your hoodie, you're bonded for life.
Huh, so that's why you said no to me. Huh, wow. All right, okay, I see. Knew it was stupid to even care about you. I'm controlling my anger, but what the fuck?
This is what you call controlling your anger. All right. I'd hate to see you actually upset.
Bro, I cared. I really freaking did. But no, everyone just wants to hurt me. Dumb of me to believe that you would care. Oh, so stupid. This really was a sign to fucking stop caring for people.
I love how it's all projected outwardly. She's just like, yeah, it's everybody else's fault. They're all just out to hurt me for a reason that I can't discern. Are you serious right now? You can't see what's actually going on here. You're pushing people away by acting like this.
This be why you're so distant and never texting me? Unbelievable. I'll let you explain, but I'll never believe it.
And OP does the smart thing and just disengages. You can't respond to this. There's no fixing this. She has a lot of work that needs to be done on herself before we can even come close to anything resembling a fix to this. Like, you're having a full-on meltdown just because the dude that you're supposedly talking to has a picture of some other chick wearing his sweater. That's all it is. Are they kissing? I would let a friend borrow my sweater. It doesn't really mean anything, but yeah. Now you have shown your whole ass. All the red flags are waving, and of course this dude is gonna ghost you for good. Nobody wants to deal with this over a sweater. But of course she'll go and play the victim and not understand exactly why this is happening to her. Very Unfortunate-Nookie vibes here, if you ask me. Although I guess Unfortunate-Nookie is technically a nice guy at this point in the saga. Anyways, let's see what we got in the next post.
Sorry, we were wild. Big, I want to bang you. Hey, sorry for what I made you through. F you. I'm not sure how I got this, but I would fuck you.
Yes, quite unstable indeed. No, thank you. I appreciate the offer, sure enough, but I'm gonna pass.
Well, screw you, because you'll never bang me. But it's okay, because you're balding and poorer. Bye!
She's like begging for it so hard until she realized that she got ghosted. She's like, well, whatever, you're bald. Weren't you the one begging for it 5 minutes ago? God, you look dumb as hell. And in my closing statement, your poor family will never have what we have. Okay, bye. Smiley face. Put the smiley face at the end like you're not seething inside. We can all see this for what it is, can't we? Jesus. This woman needs some professional help. She is the epitome of the nice girl, I'm pretty sure. She's like begging. As soon as she gets rejected, the flip switches. Well, that's okay, because you're poor and I hate you. Okay, tell me how you really feel then. And again, I love that the OPs just don't respond, because that is the correct move. You simply cannot engage or they will drag you down into the mud with them. And that ain't where you want to be. And all of this because dude didn't want to bang on the first date. God, guys can have standards too, all right? We're not just, walking dicks or whatever. I can also choose when and whom I have sex with, okay? But yeah, usually that rejection ends with an attack of some kind, a little bit of ad hominem, and that's all right. You're trying to preserve your ego, baby boo, and I'll let you have this one, just because the rest of your life is obviously quite sad. I know that I wouldn't want to be living it. Thank God I ain't gotta. Now we've got, this is the girl from the thumbnail. Oh my God, what a psychopath. She doesn't flip the switch completely, but she's definitely got some problems. Hey, is this still blue? Yeah, it is. Who's this? It's Red from Tinder. I saw your profile is back up, so I wanted to say hi. We matched a couple years ago, but you had a girlfriend, so we never met up. Oops, that was a butt dial. Sorry about that. It was not a butt dial. So this is like right before Christmas. At least she does wait a little while. Let the dude simmer. He's obviously decided that he doesn't want to engage with this mysterious psycho who stalked him for a couple of years. Also, I don't know if OP is completely in the clear because he had Tinder while he had a girlfriend, but okay. I suppose he's not the one that we're actually putting under the microscope, so I'm gonna let that one slide. But yes, December 23rd to January 3rd, there was radio silence, and then, hey! Oh, God. I forgot to tell you Happy New Year. Hey, Red. Happy New Year. This is too ridiculous. Ignoring her completely does seem like slightly disrespectful, I guess, but as evidenced by the other OPs so far in this video, it does solve the problem. Unfortunately, OP does respond. To be honest, with all due respect, I don't exactly remember you by name, and I've cycled through like 2 new phones since then. Sorry for my poor memory. Oh, that's okay. I think it's been like 4 years. Jesus Christ. This woman is dedicated. I don't know if she's like a complete psychopath, but yeah, it seems to me like that's a complete psychopath move, doesn't it? I would be a little freaked out by this. I'm glad I found you back on Tinder. You were in a relationship for that long? I hope I didn't scare you away. Yeah, there's just a twinge of self-realization twinkling through there. Unfortunately, that's all it is. Just a little twinkle. Hey! It's Red! This dude is in trouble. We're gonna find his body at the bottom of a lake somewhere. She's like, if I can't have you, then nobody can have you. I waited 4 years. Yes, the line is there. She is about to cross it, I'm pretty sure. Hey, Blue, it's Red again. Just checking in.
Girlfriend, girlfriend, I will be your girlfriend. I will be your girlfriend. I will be your girlfriend.
Please stop. Please take the hint. How are you? I don't know if my texts and calls are going through. Are you getting my texts? Did you block me? All of this shit like minutes apart. She has thrown the butt dial excuse completely out the window. She's just like, I'm gonna call you 20 times. God, we matched once 4 years ago. I regret everything. At least he has taken to not responding. Or maybe he just didn't have time because all this is sent in like less than 20 minutes. Hello? Did I do something wrong? I was gonna ask if you wanted to finally meet up and get dinner. We talked about that sushi place in Coral Gables. We could do that. Bitch, we talked about that 4 years ago. That sushi restaurant is shut down. Do you think she has like a shrine to him? She printed out all of his pictures and text messages and they're just like sitting in her closet while she burns incense around it. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on here. God damn, OP. You got like the magic dick or something. Reaches through the internet and grabs these chicks for 4 years. She can't get it off her mind. That seems so ludicrous to me, dude. Holy hell. She really wants to go to that sushi place you talked about half a decade ago. I can't get over it. This is too wild. I apologize for spam texting. I just really wanted to see if we could be something special. We spoke for a while and got on so well. Remember my dog Lucy? No, I don't remember a stranger's dog from 4 years ago. We talked about maybe doing a play date with Junie. Junie has hip dysplasia. It's been 4 years. Junie is not up for a play date anymore. I can't believe that she remembers his dog's name. Actually, I can. Guess this is just like really psychopathic behavior. Oh shit. Good on you for not responding, OP. Even if you did like meet up with her and everything, she's already showed that she's crazy. And what do we say about that? Don't stick your dick in crazy, right? Oh, Junie and Misha. How's Misha? You sent me the cutest pic of her, too. She saved these dogs' pictures. It's in the shrine, I'm pretty sure. Hello? 40 minutes later. I'll take your silence as an answer. I'll leave you alone now. Oh, thank God. You just dodged a bullet, friendo. So wait, you're actually not gonna respond? That is so rude. All I wanted was to see if this would work, but whatever. Question mark, exclamation point. Blue, hello. I'll leave you alone now. Psych! Oh, OP is gonna end up tied up somewhere in the trunk of a car. This is not good. Jesus Christ, hello? Just fucking answer at least. I'm trying to work this out. We could have a beautiful life together, and you're ignoring this. Ignoring us. And that is the end. And I am so fucking terrified Oh my God, dude. My skin is crawling. I hate everything about this. How did she remember for 4 years? She's been swiping on Tinder for 4 years? Jesus. Do you think she has shrines to other men? You shall have no gods before me. Or was she just waiting all those 4 years for OP to get back on Tinder? She's like, one day he won't have a girlfriend anymore, and I'll be there. It's not a grand romantic gesture. It's really terrifying. Super creepy stuff we got going on here, man. I hope that this was the end of the conversation. Perhaps you blocked her number and she magically took the hint. But yeah, at this point, I'm just gonna be glad that she doesn't know where you live, because she 100% would show up at your door. Poor crazy Red and her dog Lucy. You'll find the right one of these days, but you know, maybe don't wait 4 years for one person. You're wasting your golden years. You gotta get up and out. You know what I'm saying? And maybe she does. I'm sure she has multiple shrines, but I don't know. This one was just a bit too wild for me. Hence the thumbnail feature. Hey, here's a profile from Plenty of Fish, which is sort of like Tinder, but worse, I guess. About Red. Oh no, it's Red again. Damn it! What are you doing here? I guess she got tired, couldn't wait another 4 years. I'm looking for a man to take care of me. I don't want to work, ever. Yeah, none of us do. Welcome to the human experience. Ah, shit. You must have a nice house and a nice car. No trucks. What's wrong with trucks? I got stuff to move. If you ever need help picking up a mattress, don't you call on me, all right? So far, that puts Ramtide in the running. I guess I'm still in the running. I do take care of my wife. Got a pretty nice house and car. But something tells me that ain't gonna last too long. Nobody's gonna make it through this list. Must always pay. Must always open doors. Okay, yeah, I can do that if she worth it. But really, this chick don't seem worth it. Seems kind of entitled, insufferable, not a very interesting person. Her entire profile is just a list of not even expectations, a list of demands. And I don't negotiate with terrorists. You mustn't look at any other women. Yeah, okay. The waitress came over. Let me gouge my eyes out, right? Body count of 3 or less. Oh, well, there, I'm out of the running. 3 or less? How sexually insecure are you that you're like, you only can sleep with 3 people maximum? I think what you're looking for is maybe somebody in high school. And I mean like one of the nerdy kids in high school. 3 or less is ridiculously low, is it not? I mean, maybe it's just me, but I'm pretty sure almost anybody that she dates that says, yeah, it's 3 or less is lying about it. Or just like really early on, super young, inexperienced. And in that case, you're going to be able to tell. And of course, this leads me to question what the OP's body count is, right? I bet it's more than 3, right? Oh, God. But when it comes to her and her ragged vagina, you have to be accepting, but I will not accept any less. Like, get over yourself. You're the one that's asking to have everything taken care of for you. You're gonna have to make some compromises. You must have a job that can pay for the lifestyle that I deserve. All right, refrigerator box behind the Kmart. That's what you deserve, really, 'cause you're trash. No dad bods. Oh, How dare you? Now I'm out of the running like 3 times over. Dad bods are hot these days. You gotta get over it. And it's not like I'm some just regular ass dude with a dad bod. I am a dad, so it kind of comes with the territory, doesn't it? I think even if I didn't have kids, I'd still have a dad bod. So I'm offended on principle. Must have a good sense of humor. I like to laugh. Something tells me that the dude is going to be making all the jokes. She's like, you have to be a little clown boy for me. Dance, clown boy. And I'm like, can you tell me a joke? And she's like, no, my entire personality. That's the joke. You started dating me. That's the joke. Jesus. What an insufferable bitch. No rap. It gives me migraines. Oh no. She doesn't like rap music. We really can't get along. I like old school rap. I like pop rap. I do like punk and metal too, but it depends on my vibe. And I really ain't giving up the entirety of rap just because this bitch doesn't like it. I love it when you call me Big Beardo. Throw your hands in the air if you's a true beta. I love it when you call me Big Beardo. To all the betas and the mummies and the crusty cummy wummies. I love it when you call me Big Beardo. You know what I'm talking about? And that's courtesy of Ramtide. There you go. I hope you got a migraine now. And I'm sorry for being stuck on this one so hard, but I really do love rap. Is it rap so smooth compared to punk or metal or whatever the hell you want? That is the stuff that should probably give you a migraine if you actually get them. Although she probably does actually get migraines, but it's just from, like, you know, thinking. You must love cats and dogs. I love dogs. Cats are a no-go. And something tells me that this woman, yeah, she gonna end up with a lot of cats. No kids. And also, if you're that ugly, bye. Oh my God. You are just insufferable. Who's even gonna mess around with a dating profile like this? You sit down and read this and you're like, oh yeah, she knows what she wants. On top of that, I love being objectified and turned into an ATM machine. Honestly, I do wish there was a pic of her, because then, you know, we could get the r/roast me going and have a real good laugh, but I guess that's all right. I got a picture painted in my head. I'm pretty sure we're talking about like a 350-pound white girl with cellulite oozing out of her ripped jeans. And she's like, no dad bods. It's like, bitch, you have a dad bod. There can't be 2 dad bods in this relationship. All right. Respect, but I'm not going to participate. This is so ridiculous. It's kind of like r/female dating strategy. You guys wait. We are going to get into that one and see how it goes. I'm a little bit terrified, but as a high-value male, I hope that they'll all just laugh at my jokes and let me get away with whatever I want. Ah, shit. So this is a 40-year-old woman who found a 17-year-old boy on Instagram and started to make it really weird. And you'll see what I mean.
You're the prettiest boy I've ever seen. And your body is hot, too.
Thank you. You look nice, too.
Aw, aren't you just adorable?
Yeah, thanks. You are, too. This conversation is already so stilted. You can tell that this kid is freaked the fuck out by Granny sneaking into his Instagram DMs or whatever the hell this is. I think it's Facebook. And that's even funnier because, you know, Grandma always uses Facebook, right? I'm all for 40-year-old women getting their swerve on, But when it comes to creeping on 17-year-old boys, illegally underaged little boys, I'm not gonna sign off on that. Then you get the roaster. So here comes the fun cooker, Grandma.
You're lying, aren't you? I had to force it out of you. What else will I have to force?
God. I'm getting pretty skeeved out too. I don't like this at all. Please just leave me alone. I'm only on here to talk with my actual grandmother. OP tries to placate her and says, yeah, I think you're pretty too.
Thanks, gorgeous. You also look like someone that I'd become a pedo for. Ooh, no!
FBI, open up!
God, I hate it so much, dude. For some reason, this is what society has dictated. You know what I mean? Male teacher sleeping with a student? Boo, shame. Female teacher sleeping with a student? Yeah, high five. So now Granny thinks it's okay to creep on underage kids. Honestly, I think that she should go to jail. Make her serve some time because this is freaking despicable. I'm sorry. I don't feel comfortable with what we're right now. I'm technically still only a kid and you're not. You haven't been for like decades, plural. God, I love that subtle roast, OP. I'm sorry, but I don't want us to keep talking any further. Hope you understand. I need an adult. I am an adult.
I need an adult.
I am an adult.
Really, OP is being a whole lot kinder here than he needs to be. Like, how are we not running in the complete opposite direction? This is terrifying. I hate everything about it.
Oh, did I say something wrong? Do not overthink it. I mean, overthink. Hello?
Please leave me alone. Just stay quiet. Maybe she'll go away. Her vision's based on movement like a fucking Tyrannosaurus.
I know you're reading my messages. Start replying, or I'll tell your mom that you raped me, sweetie.
It was despicable before, but it has just reached an all-new low. What the hell is going on here? I guarantee you that you are not the only one that she's threatened. You think I won't screenshot this and send it to the local police? Because I will. Such a simple act could really put this woman behind bars and maybe save countless other children from getting taken advantage of. Jesus, what?
Do you want money? You know, I have tons of it. I have everything you could ever wish for, dumb dickhead.
The fact that she just throws that in there and it's not in caps, like she's kind of muttering it at the end. Who do you think you are that you could just buy your way into some little boy's trousers? This is disgusting. I hope she hits on like a real gangster kid and he's like, oh, you got money, huh? Where your house at? And he just like plays kick door, runs up in there with an AK-47 like, give me all your shit, get on the floor. And it would be nothing but what you deserved.
Your dick is probably tiny, loser. Hey, listen.
After the insult and everything, all right.
You're turning 18 in December, right? I can feature you on my OnlyFans. You become rich, sweetie. Your looks won't take you far unless you have a brain. I'm trying to help you.
Oh, what a humanitarian she is. Jesus, bro. This is like some next level creepery. Does she have an OnlyFans? Does anybody subscribe to it? How much money is a lot of money for her? She gets like an extra $200 to supplement her social security check. I kick her down the stairs and take her food stamps. Really, nothing's too bad. Once you've crossed this line, like, I will go completely ham and just be like, you are the scum of the earth. I probably went a little too hard on that plenty of fish girl, but you know what? It is what it is. I should have reserved all of my vitriol for this pedo creeper grandma, but then we'd have a really short video, so we got to spread it around just a little bit. But honestly, really though, I hope somebody lights her on fire. The end. It's going all right. How are you? I'm doing okay. That's good. Hey, I don't want to make this awkward. I had a good time and all, but I'm just not sure if we clicked super well, and I'm looking for something that will last long term.
That's cute. You actually thought I'd go on another date with you? Today alone, I probably had 10 DMs from guys, some being verified. You're like a 6, dude. Goodbye. Peace out. Vomit emoji.
I don't even know how to respond to that. But okay. Your response was perfect. I might have gone with weird flex, but okay. But the "but okay" at the end really set me over the edge. I can't even make words.
You're a narcissist, and it is so evident. Actually, stop texting me.
All right. Whatever makes you feel better. And she went on a date with a 6, and he wasn't even verified? Bruh, he must be like the king of the 6s, right? Or more likely, there were 0 guys in her DMs, none of those invisible men being verified. She might have got 1, if we're feeling generous, you know. And then at the end of it all, to call him a narcissist. Hey, Pot, come over here. I want you to meet my good friend Kettle. All right, episode's a little bit short, so I'm gonna slam this one in here. I didn't even look at it. We'll call it a grab bag. Here we go. Don't end up with a significant other who does not support you.
Then they might have to date women closer to their own age or less attractive, though.
Wow, super toxic. High five for dumping your own hurt onto other people, thinking that you're doing anyone a favor. Hurt people, hurt people. Oh, I love that. God damn, hurt people, hurt people. Did you make that up? That's a good one. Please don't be that person.
What? Where did I say anything hurtful?
I mean, calling people less attractive or saying, you know, they have to date near their own age, you kind of sidelong stabbing. It's not a direct stab, but it's close enough that we get the point. You know what I'm saying? And that's one of the things that nice girls are the best at. One of those passive-aggressive things like in Stealth Beard, like, oh, have you aged? your crow's feet are looking so bad. Or, oh, wow, that outfit, I don't know if I'd be brave enough to wear that. Stealth Beard, Unfortunate, Baby Beard. It is a leg beard tactic. It's also a nice girl tactic. The Venn diagram is a bit more separate here, but leg beards and nice girls are still relatively interconnected. Anyways, yeah, you clearly benefit from the protected anonymity of the internet. Your hot take is that they need to date women within an age range that you personally approve of, or someone you personally find less conventionally attractive. How original and fucking toxic. Go perpetuate your hate for men in your own life and leave other people alone. I don't know why this post got downvoted. Because the truth gets downvoted a lot on Reddit, I guess. Uncomfortable truth? Nah. We gotta downvote that. Literally, where did I say anything hateful at all? Literally. Like, you sound so angry and upset over nothing. I can't imagine getting so upset about an innocuous comment on the internet. That must be exhausting. Then I ask you, what triggered your reply in the first place, right? Were you legitimately trying to offer some helpful advice? I don't think so. You were doing a stealthy little dig in order to make you feel better about yourself. I don't even know what the thread is about, but it's in r/askmen, and this is clearly not a man that's answering the question. So I don't even know what you're doing here, honestly. Not to gatekeep, nothing like that, but this is not the kind of advice that we're looking for currently. Thank you so much. See your way out. You think prejudice towards an entire population is innocuous? Whew, that is rough. It's not cool to tell someone who to date when they say to find a supportive partner. That's bananas. This thread is full of fathers who struggle finding support. And then seemingly a third party interjects and says, ugly women and older women aren't somehow more supportive, better partners than more attractive women. In general, I doubt people's willingness to put effort into their relationship is closely tied to how attractive they are. Well, in a movie that I saw one time, all of the bad people were ugly, so that must be how it is in real life, right? Pretty people are automatically better partners because they're pretty. Duh. Stop watching movies and media. Go outside, touch grass, go talk to an ugly person and see that they are just like you and I. I have no idea why this would be the hill that somebody chose to die on, but okay, go off, I guess. OP responds and says, yeah, exactly this. This is just some shit people tell themselves for rationalizing why they don't attract stereotypically attractive people. Ooh, hard cope. People's income typically increases with age, and older people are typically more emotionally intelligent than younger people. This isn't breaking news, and it shouldn't be surprising to anyone. Okay, now defend the part where you said less attractive. I want to see that. I agree that income does go up as you age, but as far as getting more emotionally intelligent, unfortunately, I haven't seen that theory proven consistently. At least not in my age bracket. Once you get people that are like 50 or 60, we'll see how it goes, but I even know some 50 or 60-year-olds that still act like little boys in high school. That's why I ain't found a friend in the Philippines. All these retirees that are like, ugh, I want to go sleep with some chicks, man. I want to disrespect my wife, man. I'm like, fucking, how can we ever possibly hang out again? It's not going to happen. And then all of a sudden, I'm the bad guy because I don't want to be your fucking friend. Get a life. But that's another tangent, I guess. Although it does tie in. My point, old people are not necessarily more emotionally intelligent. The third party chimes in again. Then your comment could have been that they would need to prioritize finding emotionally intelligent partners, rather than pointing to the dubious red herrings of age and attractiveness. Even if age correlates with EQ, it's not a guarantee that any older partner would be more empathetic than a younger one. Age would certainly not be a sufficient criterion for choosing a partner. It's certainly much less likely that attractiveness plays any role here at all. Oh, the backpedaling. Just watch her backpedal so hard. She's gonna take off into orbit pretty soon. She's reversing the whole rotation of the Earth. Again, age correlates with wealth, And it makes sense that men could date women closer to their own age instead of supporting a 20-year-old barista if they want a financially stable partner. A lot of men want the best of both worlds, though, and they complain when they can't get it. Oh, I see what's going on here. This is that Facebook granny that's chasing around these 17-year-old baristas. She made a Reddit account. She figured out how to use Reddit. I'm so proud of you, Facebook granny. You're still kind of a human trash fire, but at least you're spreading out to other parts of the internet and letting everybody know to be wary of you. That's really what it is at the end of the day. Like, she's salty because of what she can't find, so she wants to project that onto everybody else. Third party, this is our new OP, I guess, jumps in again. You are so weirdly focused on the correlation. Instead of targeting age or beauty, you should just admit that people should look at financial stability and emotional intelligence to the degree that that matters to them. Choosing an older or less attractive partner is no guarantee of getting at the stability or support that OP is looking for. Yeah, that's way too deep for me. You're probably just an ugly person. This is far too nuanced for this poster, I'm pretty sure. She's far too deep into her nice girldom to ever see the light and find her way out. And she says, it's not a guarantee, but it is correlated, like I said. However, men typically prioritize physical appearance over financial stability, which is fine. But then they complain when they have a physically attractive but financially unstable partner. It's quite silly. Could you backpedal just a little bit harder? She has not made a single point here. She got called out on everything, backpedaled as hard as she could, and she's still trying to just hold on to like the tiniest thread of her original argument. When it's like, bitch, it's Reddit. Just let it go. Take your down votes and move on. You know what I'm saying? It's not that important that you need to stick around and argue the point with a bunch of strangers. It was a bad take. Hey, we're all human. We make bad takes sometimes. Obviously, you have watched a few too many movies. And now you're like, yeah, ugly people, they're not emotionally supportive or anything like that. Like, bruh. How is that even possible? I'm all for broad strokes to get the fence painted faster, but strokes that broad? You're painting like the entire world population if we're going by like a Hollywood standard of beauty, right? I'm sure this went on, but this is all that OP's given us, so good. I'll stick with that. I'll be happy that it didn't continue forever. These nice girl posts are a lot shorter than the nice guy posts, which I don't know if I like as much, honestly. I like them big, beefy posts, and then we do like 2 or 3 whole episodes done. Boom, bango. But you guys can let me know if you guys enjoyed this content by liking, commenting, and or subscribing on the video, maybe sharing it around. We might also do like, you know, nice guys versus nice girls at some point in the future. Just get like a good mix going. That could be pretty cool. But yeah, please do let me know. We've also got a bunch of links down in the description, you know, plugs, playlists, podcasts, if you're into that sort of thing. We've also got my social medias, Twitter, Discord, Facebook, oh, and my Patreon, and my gorgeous, wonderful, beautiful, generous patrons. I'd like to thank them very much, as I do every episode. So thank you. Darth Dominus, the Degenerate, Robert Waits, Camille Sarah, Jarhead Jerry, Oorah, he's eating crayons because Tom stole all my tendies. Similar substitute. Logan Wolf, Conrad Indy, and Wire Jerry. All I want for Christmas is you. Hey, Mr. ReddX, sir. Landlord Jerry sent some goons after me. Now I'm on the run. Send help and tendies, mostly tendies. I'm hungry. Captain Clown Jerry, Hong Kong, Destiny Piper, Aaron Jerry, Stitch Child, Sarah Auto Ash, Cinema Susie, For Odd Lang Sign. Irari isn't that happy. She just unemployed. I hope you get that fixed sooner than later. Silent Revolver, the original Jerry. Jerry, son of Jersey Jerryville, my Jerry Junkie. What? Jerryville Gym Junkies. Yeah, I got it. Jerry Satori, 211 Jerry, the Fellowship of Jerry, a Furia, Jubilee, Juggler Jerry, Justy, Jargonia Jerry, got it. Alunia Demonista, Anunnaki, Assassin Pug Jerry, Bang Bang, Aurora Wildheart, Grizzly, Baby Jerry, Bailey Jerry, Bailey Jerry, yeah, why not? Bearded Jerry, Mitch Gremlin, Blade the Hero, Blood Blue Jerry, Catholic Jerry, Commander J Tank, Confederate Jew, going to the Ukraine, good luck. Devastating, Dinosaur Nightlight, Disposable Waifu, Dr. Larks, Emergent Jewel, Frozen Over Studios, Fire Drake, Gypsy, Hadrian BR, I can't help falling in love with Jerry. I'm Slim Jerry, yes, I'm the real Jerry, all you other Slim Jerry's are just imitating Irish pirate, tell them hard into ya. Irradiated Jam, Itchy Nuts, a pimp named J Chris, JM Coon, Jerry Blacktail, Jerry Nice, Jerry Evil, Jerry the Outlaw Mother Trucker, Hong Kong, Jerry's a race driver, around 3's a failure, I had the NOS button and a bunch of Jerry bears fell out of my tailpipe. It does happen, be careful. Jarek's Buick Riviera, John Hero, John Jerry, Jingleheimer Schmidt, hey, that's my name too, KJW, Kajow, Crewhee, Landlord Jerry, by an ironic twist of fate, broke my own knees, but it's still time to pay rent. Oh, the lore's getting so deep. Legitimate Girth, welcome my friend, Miss Monday, Lord Jerrio, like and subscribe. Lady Dix, Belgar the Destroyer, Metal Vector, his stock portfolio is diversified in Tendy coins and marbles. Ah, hell yeah. Give me all your money, I know what to do with it. Needless King 89, Nightmare Jerry, oh no, Origami Jerry Steve, hit Jerry with a bag of marbles, after he kind of cheating with Tom. Oh, that's why he's Origami Steve now, not Origami Jerry Steve. I see what's going on, it's divorce, it's so sad. Paragon Soul, Phantom of the Pines, Jerrykins and Jerry Beth, Ramtide Lacramates, Rose, Jerry Miller, TSM Kirby, Sarita the Lolita, Sassy Octopus, Silo Imp, Staples, aka Jerry Yeet, Stephanie Goodner, Synaptic Boomstick, Brilliant Tomato, Tapioca Blue, Tato Ferret, Teddy the Police, Tenton Monster, the Italian Greyhound, Dino, I'm pretty sure it's Dino, the Littlest Who, the Token Trans Queen Jerry, these Jerry berries taste like Jerry berries. The more time between readings means that Marble Jerry is stuck in perpetual purgatory, unable to scream any longer. I'm sorry, I'm doing the best I can. I just want to keep it interesting. The one true Fusky, trying to find Marble to get back to the real world. You probably don't want to blow into that balloon knot. Inflate my colon. God damn it. Unbusy Bee, V3 Prime, Viking Jerry, Wiki Tack, Will Mags, Zephyr the Gargoyle, or just Clay, that's fine too. Welcome to the fold, Clay. Comrade Mooney, Kira, not another Jerry, but he is kinda though. Redwood, Knock Viper, Side Jerry the Cyborg, Saints Blessing, One Leg Jerry gives ReddX all the penny coins in the world. And they still ain't worth a whole lot, but that's okay, we're gonna change that. A normal Jerry, Mr. Hollyberry, we need more funny. Everyone wants Jerry berries to gross out their peers and prank their friends. We're working on it. Production is lacking behind at the moment. The economy's not looking too great. Hunter of Jerry's Devour of all things tasty. It is Tom, Admiral T-Tank, Emra, another stupid hipster, Atomic Jerryzilla, Babs Goon, Bartender Kelia, Blue Dubs, Broken Spine Horseradish, Cake Jerry, the original different Jerry, California Jerry Girl, Chevron 7 Lock, Corporal Admiral Princess Furry Warrior Woo Jerry, Crypt Titties, Dayton does, but he needs our help. Come on, Jerry buddy, clap your hands if you believe. I believe. Defawn Jerry, creator of Colorful Click Clacks, Dopamine Dangerous, Electrical Fennec, Ghost of Alpha, Hair Devil Terry. Sorry, I'm such a piece of shit. Not. Holy Berry Jerry, Hydra Jerry Solman, Janitor Jerry, some guy in the van came and took the marbles. I think his name was Jerry. Yeah, there's a lot of them. Jeffrey, Gerald of Rivia, Jerry and Tom versus Happy New Year's Weeaboo Apocalypse, Jerry the Sussy Baka, Jerry's mom has got it going on. Check out the mustache on Jerry Oldo Rivera. Jerry Bean, yum, Jerry Roxas, yay. Jerry's STI got T-Bone by a 1970 Charger driven by Jerry Toretto. Jerry role-playing game. Judge Jerry and Executioner, Keaton Tails, Kid Marvelous, Defender of the Innocent, Enemy to the Bearded. Yeah, I need all the help I can get. King Tom, Smasher of Jerry Zillas, Kidsikin, Life of Guardian, Little Ed Woods, Lucia Lovecraft, Machia, CD, maybe next time Milk Fit Get Miss Duchess, not Invisible Angel, Raptorite, she's my Jerry Pie, Cook Them Do, what a big surprise, Snary, the Snom Jerry, Spoonie the Rogue, Spoopy Scary Jerry Ton, Techno Dubs, the original Jerry, he's not, the X card, but seriously, what is that? To Infinite Jerry and beyond! Yeah, we doing that right now. To the Fish Jerry, on a card, Unfortunate Jerry, but first, have you heard about these nuts? Tom Promise, Jerry Sways, oh no, bad Jerry, Tom, Big Boy, the Swiss, just fight, Swiss size goal, look it up by another race video. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, Unfortunate Jerry, you ever go talk to Candace? No, I'm not gonna do it. Shouts out to all the Jerrys and not Jerrys alike. Beautiful people. I love them all. Honestly, we're halfway through the month almost already, which is pretty insane to me. If anybody else does want to sign up on that Patreon, I would appreciate it so very much. But if you can't afford to do so right now, don't sweat it too hard, friends. I just appreciate you coming on through, hanging out with me, and I hope that you come on back and hang out with me again tomorrow. In order to do so, you need to keep yourself safe out there, wash your hands, but also take some time out, do something that you personally enjoy today, maybe like watching some more ReddX videos. I recommend it. Always remember, friends, that you are loved, you are worthy, and you definitely deserve it. I shall see you in the next one, and until then, bye-bye. Do you think a dude like this will be fun to be around? Like you tell a joke while you're on a date, and he's like, Actually,
I'm Neckbeard.
Of course, we are also streaming this on Twitch if you'd like to come on through, that link down in the description. I'm getting some help from the Twitch chat every so often if I can't think of something to say. So big shouts out to everybody hanging out, and let's do this thing. Can we bring back boys taking girls on dates and opening the car door for them and bringing flowers for no reason? It never left. You just friend-zoned all the dudes that would do that for you. And then like all the reactions on this post, this went super viral for some reason. Let me tell you something about chivalry, all right? Chivalry is dead. And women killed it.
Gotcha, bitch.
I don't know if that's necessarily true. I don't even know who the comedian that says that is. But there's also the fact that if you bring flowers and open the door, you're gonna get called a simp, especially if the chick isn't looking for you to do that. It's really hard to know, like, how to walk the line. But this guy being salty about the friend zone, like, do they even know each other? I presume not by how viral it got. Like, this dude coming out of the gate like, oh, this is what all women do. And she's out here like, this is what all boys do. Yes, yes, let them fight. This is just the tip of the iceberg. Is the iceberg wearing a fedora? Oh, sneak peek to the next video we're working on. Yes, tip of the iceberg for the nice guys versus nice girls stuff. We're probably gonna get into something heavier than this, right? Or is it all gonna be surface level bullshit? I guess we'll see. Let's continue on. I don't know why, but guys are so attracted to those type of girls. The TikTok girls who think that they're the most perfect piece of shit and others are just under her control. So that might not be possible because most of the guys types suck. Lamau. Yes, and you're so much more special. You're so different than other girls, right? We'll get heavy nice girl vibes right here. They're attracted to them because they're the easiest to get on their back and ditch. Someone too trashy that using her won't bother the guy's conscience. How many chicks do you think this dude is out here running through, huh? He's had zero real world experience. He's just like, that's just a theory, a neckbeard theory. Thanks for cringing. Oh, lordy. And then a third party enters the conversation and says, oh, shut up. Girls are attracted to guys that are the typical douche that treats people badly way more often than the guys that are attracted to a mean girl. Yes, and how do you guys know all of this? Oh, anecdotal experience. If you're lucky. I think a lot of this is just like, I watched a movie and Hollywood has poisoned my brain regarding this. Okay, thanks. Thanks for your input, fucking know nothing. Leave. OP does something that you should never do on the internet, pops back into the thread to defend herself. Oh, OP, why? Man, just because that's happening in your life doesn't mean that it's more common in ours. Legit, every guy whose personality is compatible with mine, he starts crushing on the pretty girl with attitude. Yeah, are you sure you're not the one with the attitude because that girl's prettier than you? And you get all caught up in your own feelings and whatnot and get all self-conscious and then he runs away because you're trying to pin him down and he's scared of commitment, etc., etc. I don't think it's as basic as you've boiled it down to, but then again, what else could I expect from such a clearly basic bitch? Which repels me a lot. Apparently most of the guys like that type. No mature person wants to get into a relationship with a douche guy who treats people badly. People are just not much mature. Not much mature. Yeah, people can't do no grammar good. Okay, cool. Girls and guys, yet. So they tend to seek for the person who has an attitude and of course is good looking. Whereas I'm only looking for a decent man who I'm compatible with. Not any guy who is douche or mistreats people and has wrong priorities. Yeah, what she wants is so simple. Why can't you give it to her? I got a laundry list of reasons. It's not as simple as she's laid it out to be, all right? There's some stuff going on under the surface, and if I can tell that through just a YouTube comment or two, people are gonna see it the second they look into your face. They're gonna be like, no, this is not a situation that I want to be in, especially for the next, whatever, couple decades of my life. The thing that I love the most is people that are trying to go into the YouTube comment section to have like legit conversations, but they don't even know how to form a proper sentence. Like, this whole shit is constructed so poorly. Do I really get what she's talking about? No, but that's not my problem. It's her not being able to form a coherent thought. Even the two neckbeards before her did relatively a better job. Still nothing to write home about, but she has a clear idea of what it is that she wants, but she can't articulate it well enough to make it clear what it is she wants or why she deserves it. It's just a cycle of failure around here. I hope that you do a little bit better, but that's gonna take some effort, and really, it doesn't sound like you're willing to put in the effort. You're just like, I don't know, guys keep leaving, but it's definitely their fault. Like, no, if it happens consistently, maybe look inwardly, just a little bit. That's all I'm saying. As for the two nice guys, that's a whole mess. You need to treat women with more respect than that. Obviously, your mama didn't raise you right, so fuck out of here. Go learn something. I ain't here to spoon feed your fat ass. Shopping for a guy is hard. What do guys like besides other girls' pictures? Other girls' pictures? Bruh. He's scrolling through those thirst trap Instagrams. He's like, oh, yeah, I spent $300 this month on OnlyFans, but I don't have an addiction. It's like, you know, these chicks ain't gonna blow you. Why don't you come live with the rest of us in the real world for just a little bit? Girls date trashy ass dudes and keep doing like they expect something different to happen. I'm pretty sure she was making a joke. Maybe. It's like relatively a joke. Not really that funny of a joke. It does have a kernel of truth to it. I have seen some dudes that, you know, get stuck on the thirst traps or whatever. If you're getting stuck on thirst traps while you're in a committed relationship, yeah, that's a real problem. I understand where this chick is coming from. I would not be okay with it if my wife was out there doing that shit. But yeah, you either joke about it or go crazy, and apparently she's chosen to joke about it. This dude has chosen to take that joke exceedingly seriously, and he's like, I would be different. I would totally be different. Okay, if you're different, then what's the reason that you're following the girl that you're applying to right now, huh? It's like, you know, e-girl versus simp Twitter replies. We should get into some of those too, man. There's so much good stuff on the internet. This isn't necessarily good, but it does paint a picture. Do you think a dude like this will be fun to be around? Like, you tell a joke while you're on a date and he's like, Actually,
I'm neckbeard.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much for correcting my fucking joke. Great. You have improved it greatly with your intellect. Take a break, bro. Go stay on the corner. Can't fucking look at you right now.
Now go sit in the corner and think about your life.
Bye.
Agreed. I always feel like dudes never get with beneath their number on the 1 to 10 scale, while girls are always playing a lower field or dudes, which is great for the girls because they're probably just finding men they like, but why is it so hard for a solid 5 like me?
Emotional damage.
A solid 5. Maybe you need to work on your esteem a little bit. Bro, who rates themselves a fucking 5? Ooh. I just want to find my 8 boyfriend. I have an amazing and handsome, in my opinion, boyfriend, but I'm aware this gives nice girl vibes. Still think this is true for some reason. What? Why is it so hard to find an 8 boyfriend? I have an amazing and handsome boyfriend. Oh, but he's not an 8 though? He's just a 7 and you trying to like upgrade a little bit? You snaky little bitch. She don't have the self-esteem to deal with an 8. She's like, I'm a solid 5. Like, do you realize what a 5 is? Ugh, stop it. Get some help. Jesus.
Stop it. Get some help.
And then a neckbeard nice guy bursts through the door with just rage complete vitriol.
Nobody asked. You're so dumb. You told us some things no one cares about, but you won't stop blabbing. Please shut your mouth. Go out and find someone that cares and someone that asked. Where are the askers? Where are the askers, my friend? We see there's no askers anywhere. Where are the askers? Where are the askers? We have no askers. Nobody that asked you in the world. I'm sure no one asked and nobody cares. And you keep talking about things no one asked about. Just shut the fuck up. But maybe there's...
I think that's the end of the post.
Where are the askers, my friend?
Okay, I know you're not really mad at me. I forgive you. Really, both of these posts just dumb as hell. This guy bursting in because mommy didn't make the macaroni that he likes. He's like, my mom's a dumb bitch. And she's like, I have a boyfriend. He's totally hot, but I want an 8 boyfriend. I don't know what's going on here, but you guys are just a whole mess. I don't think it's even fixable. I mean, I don't know what the original post was. This woman obviously did get downvoted, so maybe it was off topic, but to come in on something that's off topic with all caps and just repeating the same word over and over, it's kind of like a schizo post, isn't it? Maybe both of them are. This is so weird. And then the fact that this nice girl is talking about nice girl vibes and then nice guy bursts through the door, like, it's so ironic, like on another level. This is ridiculous. Everybody take a break, all right? No more internet today. Go out and find someone that cares. How about you go out and touch some grass? Go ahead, both of you. We're done with the internet for today. It's over.
That's enough internet for me today.
Jesus, I can't. Hey! So you're just gonna ignore me now? Okay, cool. Tell me how you really feel. You feel a certain type of way about this, huh?
I tried 3 or 4 times to reach out to you over the past 2 months. Prior to that, the 3 times that I asked if you wanted to hang out, you always had something going on.
Yeah, how could you just abandon this person after only asking them 10 times to do something? Honestly, that's enough for me. I asked you one time you're not interested. I'm like, all right, you ask me next time, so I can say I'm not interested. And roundy round we go. Oh.
I'm only assuming that you're reaching out to me now in the hopes that one of the only people on this planet that gave a damn about you would be there for you.
Oh my God. He's coming out of the gate. Nobody cares about you except for me. Okay.
Because the last guy that you were banging for dope and money realized that you're a shitty crackhead.
It's getting really real right now.
You just use people until they no longer serve a purpose to you. You were never a friend to me. Leave me alone, you pathetic, basic, no chin having ass bitch.
One of the only people that cares about you. And then he comes out of the gate with both barrels like this. Come on, bro. Make it stop. Wow. I don't even know where this vitriol comes from. I guess he's really upset that she didn't want to hang out with him those 5 or 6 times. She says, you don't have to be a dick. I heard about the whole bridge incident and I was checking on you, but you can go screw yourself. Oh God, you're back. Damn, thought I buried your ass with that last comment. Very close, but we on some Pet Cemetery stuff right now.
Anyways, I'd rather fuck myself than you again. Laying there breathing heavy after 5 minutes, talking about me being done. Your ass is out of shape. Maybe stop drinking a bottle of tequila a day. Just a suggestion.
Oh, don't you love when lovers come together and start berating each other over the insecurities and and idiosyncrasies that they had within their relationship. Jesus Christ, bro. This is some heavy stuff coming out the gate right now. Yeah, it's almost like you cared enough to open yourself up and share your vulnerabilities with this person, and they only use it to cut you down. You guys are both fucking toxic as far as I can tell. This is the pinnacle of nice girls and nice guys. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Drink it in. She says, no, you were definitely done. You couldn't satisfy me, or any woman for that matter. I was just being nice. Oh, so nice. The nicest nice girl that we've ever seen. So, was I done when you were sucking my dick for hours on end? I mean, maybe that just means she doesn't know how to get it done. Maybe that speaks more to her blowing skills, or lack thereof, than your blowing skills, or lack thereof, right? Does anybody even know what's going on here? Or because you didn't know what you were doing and just couldn't make me coom that she gave up. God, they really are just smashing each other for no reason whatsoever. It's like a train wreck, but I can't look away. I can't help that you have issues. I do a damn good job. I mean, here's the thing, all right? If you're blowing a dude and you're not doing it well, the dude's not going to tell you that you're not doing it well. He's not going to complain. Just time it out. Time it out and you can tell. If it takes longer than, what, 10, 15 minutes, then improve your technique.
Noted.
Wifey crazy. She's gonna have the stopwatch out for real. Be like, 10 minutes. We're coming. It's 8 minutes right now. The first time you gave up after 3 minutes and acted like you just ran a triathlon. Sorry you've been with guys that bust in 2 minutes, that tell you that you're the best they've ever had. And when I said it was the best blowjob I ever had, well, it was the first. So technically, I wasn't lying, Lamau. Oh, see, that's where it comes from. He couldn't bust because he's insecure about it, right? I'm pretty sure that's what it's all about. I mean, she could be bad at it, but there's also the factor that, yeah, his first time, you get in your head a little bit, and it makes it a little bit hard to come to completion. At least in my experience. Maybe I'm more neurotic than most people, but I don't think that's the case. I think it's his first time and he was being fucking neurotic. This post has officially destroyed the brains of everybody in the Twitch chat, but it ain't over yet. Yeah, okay. Coming from a little boy whose first time it was with a little shrimp dick. I love it, dude. I just love them both savaging each other. And then for some reason, they decided to put it up on the internet. He's probably like, yeah, I totally own that chick or whatever. Like, you guys both look like complete assholes. This person that you shared your first experience with, you don't even want to be like on speaking terms. You're just gonna tear each other down for no reason because she didn't answer because you called her 5 or 6 times. Probably for a booty call. Let's be honest about what that was. But he's so salty about it. And I don't know why she's popping back up either. She wants the booty call. Really, they both want it. They just want to pretend that they don't want it. Is that what's going on right here? That's my theory. They are not pulling any punches. No, they are trying to hurt each other severely. Oh yeah, shrimp dick. That's why you were gagging and saying you definitely felt it. Yeah, felt it is probably not. It's not anything to write home about, honestly. You know, for someone who says that they ran a prostitution ring, you're a really bad hoe. His first time was with a prostitute? Oh my god, this story gets deeper and deeper, bro. What the hell is going on here? She might have been gagging, but she probably gagging at the taste, right? She's like, did you watch this shit? This woman is out here boasting that she was once a madam, and that's her biggest flex in life. And this dude boasting that he lost his virginity to this prostitute, and this is such a mess, dude. It's such a mess, and it hurts, but I love it. Honestly, I hope it never ends. Let's keep it going.
Whatever you have to tell yourself to sleep at night, but you still be a little boy surrounded by a dark reality.
You guys are both living in a very dark reality. I'm gonna be the first one to tell you that right now. This is some wild stuff going on right now. Just take a deep breath. Make it stop just a little bit. God damn. Is anybody else getting uncomfortable with this? But you're gonna power through with me, right? Let's hang in there, guys. It's gonna be fine. I told you it was gonna get heavy, though. You didn't want to believe me.
And you'll be the same girl that hit puberty when she was 20, finally got boobs and guys' attention, and started banging everything that moves. You're an addict that refuses to get help. You push away anyone that you've ever had a bond with. You try and act like you're so strong, that you've been through so much, that you can judge and look down on others. I'm sorry you were bullied. I'm sorry guys treated you like shit. I'm sorry you miscarried, and I'm sorry your dad died.
Are you really sorry, though? Or are you just bringing all this shit up to, like, twist the knife a little bit more? I don't think he's actually sorry. Oh, God.
We all have problems, but that doesn't give you an excuse to treat others like nothing because you feel nothing for others while you live this self-love life. You need to grow the hell up. I'm not the little kid. You are, princess.
I mean, it's not an either or type of thing right now. It can be inclusive. You guys are both children just throwing punches at each other, trying to pull each other's hair and make it hurt as much as possible. And for what? And for what? Obviously, there are some scars that need healing here. Maybe you guys ended in a bad way, but this is not the way to go about it. Have an open and honest conversation like adults. Don't just start fucking punching each other. Hey, she's back in my DMs. I'm gonna brutalize her. Stop. Just stop, dude.
I'd say get fucked, but knowing you probably are, by some random hipster-looking Asian dude. Those seem to be your type. Your mom was right about you.
A hipster-looking Asian dude. This guy's been doing his homework. He's like, how can I make her love me again? After she popped his cherry, she's like, I just need to dress like an Asian hipster dude. And then it didn't work, and now we get this. And now he's so salty about everything. All because she didn't respond to a few messages. Less than 10 messages. And this is the level of vitriol we get. And based on who's sending these messages, he's the one that posted all of them. He thought that this was good enough to flex about somewhere. And then somebody was like, snap, yep, that's going in my cringe compilation. And then at the end, he tells her to F off. Like, I don't understand how you thought that this was a good thing to post. It wasn't because she actually left at the end. I don't think anybody feels good about this exchange. If they do, nobody should feel good about this exchange. This was horrible. This was two people brutalizing each other because they banged once and it ended poorly, and everybody's just got some feelings about it. Some very, very deep feelings about it. Jesus Christ, man. Like, I really want to be sad about everything that was exchanged in this post. And, you know, I don't talk to my exes, but even if I did, it would be, like, amicable. Something like this is horrible for both of you guys. This is not the way to go about things, okay? I don't know what would possess you to also share it on the internet like anybody won in this conversation. Nobody won! We all lost! The best part about it was that we got to witness a giant train wreck, right? That's the best that I could say about it. The viewers will love it, but As for both the actual human beings in this post, I just feel bad, man. Makes me feel dirty and sad, and I wish it could have turned out differently for both of you. You're obviously going through some stuff, and it will get better, but only if you put in the time to make it better. So please do that. Please don't deal with relationships like this. This whole situation's ridiculous, and I can't dwell on it for too much longer, but nobody won here today. I think it's safe to say that much. You guys both just get some therapy, all right? There's a lot of issues that need to be dealt with, and I don't have the tools to fix it for you 100%. Good luck is what I'll say. Good fucking luck. Josie's post. Why is it so hard to find a good, hardworking, has his own man? Like, what the hell has this world come to? Or they just lost like Nemo? Because I'm confused. Bro, don't come at Nemo like that, all right? Nemo didn't get lost. Nemo got snapped up in a trap. And that's exactly what Josie's trying to do. She's like, I need a man who has his own stuff to provide for me. I just want a guy who's hardworking so I don't have to work. You see what's going on here, don't you? I mean, I support wifey 100%, but if I wasn't here, guess what? She'd be out there hustling all by herself. Like, wifey is a hustler, all right? She deserves everything that she gets. Josie, she don't deserve a goddamn thing. I see right through you, Josie. Come on now. Let me have my husband open 10 credit cards and then he pays for all of them. Work harder. Take extra overtime, honey. I need to buy this Prada bag, honey. Like, bitch, just, how about you get a job? How about? You want to buy all these nice things? Maybe help me out a little bit. Would that be okay? The reason that I can support wifey all on my own is because she's relatively low maintenance, all right? Most of our money goes to our kids, and that's just fine. That's how it should be, I'm pretty sure. And then some encouraging people pop in, and they're like, hey, they're out there, and quit looking, and maybe he'll find you. No, seriously, quit looking. Stop putting yourself on the market. Ain't nobody want a part of this. You trash. People be looking with their eyes closed, or most of the time, a lot of people think they find those types in a club or bar, but the truth is, they ain't. They at home resting from all the hard work. I mean, Yellow nailed it right there. You're never gonna find somebody that you really want to spend your time with in a bar. Bars are good for one thing, and that is one thing only for one night. You know what I'm saying? If that's not what you're looking for, get over it. And finally, we get to the nice guy who replied to this post, and he said, they at the bottom of the DMs, getting ignored. Why does anybody reply like this? Like Josie's gonna see that and be like, oh my god, he is the one. He's totally gonna support me and my lazy ass and all my idiosyncrasies. And really, this dude is only looking for like a wet hole to slop his dong inside of. You guys are both terrible people. Not as terrible as the people in the last post, but you are bad people at the very least. So if you look just an inch deeper at Josie's post, okay, you can see exactly what it is that she's trying to do. Same story for this nice guy crawling in the DMs, you know? You're not as clever as you think you are. Are you a hardworking guy that's going to take care of this woman? No, you ain't, because you're too busy creeping in the DMs. Why don't you go out there and get a real job, son? And then you can find a nice woman that's gonna take all your money. Some gold digger on Facebook. I guess it just any of that. But come on, everybody here needs to do better. Actually, the stupid people are outnumbered in this post, which I really like. We got, you know, our OP and the nice guy, but then we've got 3 decently smart friends, and that gives me some hope for humanity, despite everything else that we've seen today. So, bless up as far as I'm concerned. Now we gotta move on. Damn, Tyler, good job. As much as I'm happy for them, this is a reminder that average-looking guys don't want average-looking girls. They want model-tier girls, and they don't care if she's been a piece of shit and treats them like garbage, because apparently, as long as she's hot, he's satisfied, even if she beats him or cheats on him behind his back. Most of the guys I know are average-looking, and they will all go for the most attractive but shitty girls, while telling girls like me to go away. Jesus, this is literally a gender-swapped nice girl. Gender-swapped nice guy. Yeah, a girl who's, like, using nice guy phrases? I'm so confused right now. Oh, lordy lord. Somebody says r/NiceGirls. I've never seen one in the wild. I mean, it's not your stereotypical nice girl. Usually nice girls are out there trying to dunk on other girls specifically, but this is like literally translated, gender swapped from a nice guy post into a nice girl post. It's mind-blowing. I can't believe this is something I'm witnessing right now. Usually nice guys and nice girls have a very different approach. So yes, this is a gem. But probably not a gem you want to keep, you know? It's like a piece of poop that got pressed down into a diamond. Like, yeah, it's rare, it's a diamond. I mean, diamonds ain't even that rare. But it's a gemstone, it's rare. But you probably don't want to keep it in your pocket because you know at one time, it was poop. It's only a matter of time on a cosmic scale before it turns back to poop again. Especially if I eat it. I don't know what's going on, dude. Twitch chat totally messed my brain up. They like playing with the soundboard and all this stuff, and I can't get my mind right no more. So we'll do a few more posts, and then I'll get the hell out of here for the day. 80% of men are like, hey, beautiful, XXX, copied and pasted to every fucking girl until one of them shows them any interest. And then they get all needy and clingy and rush into a relationship with that girl and get their hearts broken. And then they start with the, hey, beautiful, XXX shit all over again. Shrug, crying, laughing emoji. And really, she's crying because she doesn't get any hey beautifuls. Everybody's just like, yeah, skip that one. I'm sending messages to everybody. Whoa, but I'm gonna swerve that bitch right there. Some of those are actually genuine in their thoughts, though. And you girls wonder where the nice guys are. Lol. Yeah, the nice guys putting forth the lowest effort possible. I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. Say something specific about my profile picture, something like that. If you really want to talk to me, right? Would rather have someone that I can have banter with than someone that's creepy as hell. Yeah, I mean, that's 100% correct. She might be a nice girl, but she's not necessarily wrong on this one. That dude is wrong. Those people that send you the hey beautiful messages out of nowhere, don't trust them people. Don't open your heart to them people. You prove to me that you deserve to get to know me. And then, okay, maybe we can discuss it a little bit. But if you're coming out the gate like that, eat a dick, bro. I don't know you from Bob. Like, you need to have some standards. You need to just take a step back. Reevaluate everything that you're doing right now. While it is better than unsolicited pictures of genitalia, it's still not a good look, man. Ask her something about her. You know, you just jumping in there, hey, beautiful. She says hey back, and then you're like, do you want to be my girlfriend? Oh, God. This has gotten terrible really fast. So yeah, I don't really know if this nice girl counts as a nice girl necessarily. She's just calling out some of the weird stuff that dudes do, and dudes do it. Do. And then a nice guy jumps to the comments to defend himself. I don't know if this one counts. One more. It's got to be a winner right here. Come on, let's do it right now. Him, come over. Me, I can't. I'm busy. Him, I'll lead you on for 6 months. Me, ooh, rushing down the street. Haha, this meme is so relatable to somebody. Not to me necessarily. I don't have that patience. 6 months, bro? Why you waiting around for that? God damn. I will admit that wifey and I dated online for 6 months. And 6 months was the point where she gave me the ultimatum. She's like, you either fly halfway across the world and come see me, or we're done. I can't continue a relationship and waste my time. And I'm like, God, okay, I'm coming. Because who knows how long I would have let her on if that weren't the case. But she laid it down quite flat, and I respected her for it. I'm like, all right, now we're doing the thing. And then we got a dude down in the comment that's like, I don't know where these perceptions of guys leading girls on comes from, because I've been led on by girls my whole life. Probably not something that you just want to air out there, buddy. Like some girl's gonna swoop in the comments and be like, I feel so bad for you. I won't lead you on, you hunka burning love. Honestly, I don't think anybody should lead anybody on. If somebody is leading you on, feel free. Break up. Go live the life that you want to live. For 6 months, bro, that is a year. That is a fraction of your life that you can never get back. Don't waste your fucking time on anyone. You need to be secure enough within yourself to be like, you know what? You seem to be leading me on, but that's okay. I can stand on my own 2 feet. I'm done with this situation. Goodbye. I hope you have a nice life. Or not. Whatever. Fuck you. Whatever you want to say. You know, that's really the secret, isn't it? Don't fall for the trap. Don't get caught up in the BS. You know what I'm saying? And your entire life will be better for it. I don't know why. I think the creator of this meme and the creator of the post at the bottom both believe that they need somebody else to make themselves complete, which is simply not true. You need to be secure within yourself before you'll be any good for another person. Imagine if the meme creator and this guy got together. God, what a trash fire. Then we get to that, like, you know, the Madam Stripper post, and it would just turn into a big toxic dumpster fire. Honestly, I would like to see it, but I would feel bad at the end. I'd be like, I watched that, and it was horrible. Some part of me enjoyed it, and I feel kind of guilty for that part. I hope they do better in life. That's what I hope. I hope all of you do better in life, honestly. Whatever's going on right now, whatever would make it better, I hope that is the exact thing that happens for you. We should all be out here living our dreams. In order to help fulfill my dream, I hope that you'll like, comment, and or subscribe on the video. I do appreciate that so very much. Also, you know, subscribe. That's super important. Or share the video around. I really like that one. We've also got links down in the description. Plugs, playlists, podcasts. Yeah, Spotify, iTunes. I'm basically everywhere, including my social medias. You know, Facebook, Twitter, Discord, Twitch, where we live stream this, and of course my Patreon. But before we get into the Patreon, it's Sunday, so I want to read out the top Twitch contributors for the week. So, for gifted subs, we have Juwoon's Lullaby, Liquor Lush, and Bronze Kraken, first, second, and third. Beautifully done. For bits, Juwoon's Lullaby, again. Juwoo! Thank you so much, Pookie. That's what I call him. I call him Pookie, because he's a big part of the Twitch and what we got going on over there. Another contributor was That One Gay Cop, MVP, and Bedazzled Misery. We talked about her a little bit in the live stream we had yesterday, which I hope you're able to catch. Do come through on the Twitch if you would like. I would appreciate that so very much. We'd also like to thank our gorgeous, wonderful, beautiful, generous patrons and channel members, and I will do that right now. So thank you. Wire.pn Jerry, Darth Luscious, Harley Hohen, Repent the Squirrel, Robert L. Waits, Camille Sarah, Chance for Blue Kraken, Malama Man, Roxanne Wolf Sip Jerry, Conrad Ingy, Captain Clown Jerry, Destiny Piper, Aaron Jerry, Alexis Smith, Esteban, For All Lang Syne, Jerry Crusader, Jerus Vault. I love it. Might be the end for Iowary. No! Gave me Steve B. Tom with a bag of balls with that one Jerry. Beg for forgiveness. Didn't even give a fuck though. Silent Revolver PCB, the original Jerry, Take Jerry, Jerry's Kitsune, 211 Jerry, the two Jerrys, a very tired Jerry, I feel it, a Justy Jargonian Jerry, and Frankenberry. That's a hiding bitch, isn't it? Aspen XO, Assassin Bug Jerry, Bang Bang, Aurora Wildheart, Grizzly, Baby Jerry, Bailey Joy, Bearded Jerry, Bitch Gremlin, Blade Hero, Blip Blue Jerry, Catholic Jerry, Chelsea Kitsune, Commander J Tank, Confederate Jew, Dennis Dayton, Dr. Lux, Duck, just Duck, Emergent Jewel, Air, East Part 50, Frozen Double Studio, Fire Drake, Gypsy, Hadrian BR, I'm Slim Jerry, yes I'm the real Jerry, Irish Pirate, made port to find a stowaway, but I had to weigh anchor when I heard the frightful shriek of a beard she. Iron Hollow, Irradiated Jam, Itchy Nuts, Dispatcher Bro, a Pimp Named J Crisp, JM Coon, Jerry Blacktail, Jerry Nice, Jerry Evil, Jerry Dial Llama the Trucker, Jerry Beans, Devil Green Apple, Jerry Berry Flavors, John Hero John, Jerry Jingleheimer Schmidt, oh my god, this is my name too, Crowhey, Cuddly Cracking, Legitimate Girth, Miss Monday, Lord Jerry, Like Hand Subscribe, Milady Nix, the next to the last Jerry Bender, Marvel says ReddX can't pronounce Naruto. I have to sit here and take this. Oh, yes, I do, because you're a patron. Say whatever you need to. Melgar the Destroyer, Metal Flecta, Needless King 89, Nightmare Jerry, Paragon Soul, Phantom of the Pines, Jerry Kins and Jerry Beth, Queens, Quaaludes and Quagmires, Ramtide Lacromates, Rose Jerry Miller, TSM Kirby, Sarita the Lolita, Sassy Octopus, Scarlet Kevin, Serena Moore, Sergeant Gay Cop, Bringer of the Law, Silo Wim, 70 Good Nurse, After Boomstick, Brilliant Tomato, Tapioca Blue, Tato Fair, Tenton Monster, the Italian Greyhound Dino, Little Ness Who are Trufusky, trying to find another model to get back to the real world. Hey! You probably don't want to blow into that balloon knot. Unbusy B, 3 Prime, Vanguard Angel, Viking Jerry, Void the Comment Destroyer. Oh, snap, look out. You're gonna see it down there. Wiki text, Will Mags, Zephyr the Gargoyle, or Clay. It's Jerry time. Holds ReddX Morpher, Self-Reflection. Comrade Mooney, Kira, not another Jerry, buddy is though. Redwood, Non-Viper, Saint Blessing, Third Stuff, Venom Jerry, Jace Christensen, One Leg Jerry's leg was stolen by Pisson. Normal Jerry, Active Transformation Belt, Einstein, Tolman Rider, Beard Grease, Admiral T-Tank, Hammer Alder, another stupid hipster, Atomic Jerry Zilla, Babsy Coon, Bartender Keelia, Blueberry and Apple Pie, Broken Spine, Horseradish, the original different Jerry, that's Cake Jerry, California Jerry Girl, Shepherd 7 Lock, Chicago and Panda, Cody, secretly a Jerry operative, Corey does art, sometimes, Corporal Admiral, Lieutenant Princess, Furry Woo Jerry, something like that, Crypt Titties, D Crazy, aka SCI Jerry, Devon Jerry, Defter Tuna, Dopamine, Dane Jerryus, Dwarfy Dude, Ghost of Alpha, he cannot, Jane Jerry, Jeffrey, Gerald of Rivia, Jerry and Tom versus Happy New Year's, Weeaboo Apocalypse, Jerry the Sussy Baka, Jerry's mom has got it going on, check out the mustache on Jerry Older Rivera, Jerry Rockstars, Jerry Role-Playing Game, Judge Jerry and Executioner, Keaton Tails, Kid Marvelous, Defender of the Innocent, Enemy to the Bearded, Kitsykin, Life of Guardian, Little Ann Woods, Lucia Lovecraft, Mama Chia, CD, maybe next time, Milk Fed Gift, Miss Duchess, Not Invisible Angel, Raptor Art, Seldom Dark, She's my Jerry Pie, Sky Mara, Ravenswood, Snary, that's Snom Jerry, Snowman, with his best in life, to crush your neckbeards, to put them feet to Jesus, to hear the lamentations of their body pillow. Spooky the Rogue, Spooky Scary Jerry Todd, Techno Dubs, the original Jerry, not to Infinite Jerry and beyond. Way on the way. Unkale, Underwater Movies, formerly the X-Card. Unfortunate Jerry Screaming, the Nookie's latest magical girl transformation. Make it stop. Throws 2 liter Mountain Dew. Grow my neckbeard, grow. It's Jerry time. Holds ReddX Morpher. Hygiene. It's Jerry time. Holds ReddX Morpher. Humility. And of course, thank you to my gorgeous $1 patrons as well. Also, thank you to all of the new channel members that signed up in the live stream last night. We got Buy 2 Get 1 Hand, The Gypsy Barber, Bearded Snake, Death's Flagship, Samantha, A Tiny Void. Oh, she out here double dipping. Wow, and Fire Drake also out here double dipping. Congratulations, thank you so much. You guys, amazing. We do have channel memberships enabled if you'd like to support there, or Patreon. I mean, it's your choice, you know? If you want to give me some money, I take it. Thanks so much. It does help to keep the channel running, pays for editor, thumbnail, all this other stuff we got going on. So thank you to everyone who supports. But if you can't afford to support right now, don't sweat it too hard, friend. I just appreciate you coming on through, hanging out with me, and I hope that you'll come on back and hang out with me again tomorrow. In order to do so, you need to keep yourself safe out there, wash your hands, but also take some time out and do something that you personally enjoy today. Maybe like watching some more ReddX videos, right? Be pretty cool, right? Right? Tell me I'm right. Always remember, friends, that you are loved, you are worthy, and you definitely deserve it. I shall see you in the next one, and until then, friends, bye-bye. Oh my god, actually, that is a lot of blood. I didn't even know humans had this much blood inside. It's like a blood balloon. It's totally science.